Make sure y'all get them likes up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Get them likes up.
Let's just had a conversation.
doing, family? Hey, yo, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let me introduce the crew. We got Chicago Rilla. We got Q. We got Anton. We got Kay. We got Kayla. And our special guest for the night, Poor Man's Podcast. Me, myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Good.
Y'all doing good? Y'all looking good, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, I'm speechless.
Y'all ladies
right
are
now.
looking gorgeous.
Yes,
ladies.
Yes.
Y'all men are looking chocolatey too.
Yes.
Okay. I take that.
Anton, why do you have a hood on?
It's
He
cold.
didn't get a haircut today.
How is this any different from any other week?
What?
Listen, if I'm not known for anything else, I'm known for my hoodies. What are you talking about, Kay?
Whenever you have your hood, the hood on, and I noticed that the strings are aggressively pulled, that I feel threatened. I feel personally attacked already. But okay.
You feel threatened because I got a Porsche hoodie? You know how much this hoodie costs?
Oh, Lord.
Here you go.
Was it as expensive as the robe you're getting me for Christmas?
I don't know if I'm gonna get you a robe if you keep.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Keep acting like this. I don't know if I'm gonna get it for you.
Kay, what you wearing tonight?
It's a shirt.
Ow.
Oh,
Kay
it's a
look like
shirt.
she going out.
Right. Talking about some
Okay,
it's
we
a shirt.
Not act like all of us.
It almost looked like New Year's Eve. Came a little earlier, didn't it?
Man, look, Kay
Hold
look
on,
like she
you. I know you're not
vanity.
talking. You
Kay, you look like you're
are
on a date.
out.
No. I went to a museum. I went to a museum earlier release, so I had to look somewhat cute, you know.
Nah.
I like the
Thank
way.
you.
Listen, hold on, Chicago.
The
We're
red
not
lip,
gonna make
huh?
this difficult for them because they all look phenomenal. I'm not even gonna front. Listen,
Thank you.
I'm an equal accountability partner. Kayla, K, Q, y'all look absolutely stunning. I gotta give y'all props. The only thing I'm gonna request, K, we gonna keep the hair out of the ponytail for at least 2 to 3 hours tonight. Please.
I already have my thing waiting to put
She got a scrunchie ready, dog. But Kay looking like the men on pause.
What's up with my guy PMP? What's up, Port man? This is
This is gonna be monumental.
Listen,
I see you over there plugging, Anton.
I have been binge watching PMP's content every freaking day, bro. Every day. You got some of the dopest content, bro. I love your reactions. You be on point. And I can't even remember a time where I actually disagreed with your perspective. So it should be interesting having you on the show tonight, bro.
We got this same thing, bro. I be watching you in the morning. You be seeing me in there dropping them super chats.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. You my guy, bro. I love you, bro.
I'm talking about, man, support across the room. I love it.
Hey, wait a minute. So in honor of a Poor Man Podcast being here, can we get the HBO special real quick? We get the Help a Brother Out special real quick. Get them
What's
lights
up, y'all? We on the Lapeef Let's Talk channel.
I was like, what HBO special?
Help a Brother Out special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. All right, let's get to the video.
That's what I'm talking about. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. We got a great show ahead. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's get this show started. We'll start off with our first topic of the night, which is: should a woman walk away from her career or take on a lesser role once she becomes a wife? Should a woman walk away from her career or take a lesser role once she becomes a wife? I'm going to start with you, Kayla. Yes, I'm starting with you.
Oh, we can't hear you.
What you doing, sign language tonight?
You're not on mute, but we can't hear you.
Yeah. I don't know if your mic is connected. See if you can work on that. I'm gonna start with.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. There we go.
Okay, so the first question of the night, bringing it to me. That's fine. So I think that personally, a wife is to be her husband's blind spot, backbone, and so I believe that you should work in whatever capacity best assist him and best assist the family. Obviously you would discuss that there would be some obviously conversation about it. You're in a relationship with another human being. So I think that's the first thing. And then secondly, the question is, if we're looking at the bigger spectrum of it all, is what do you guys both agree is best economically for the family? Because there's different stages, obviously, when the kids are young, when they're older, when they age out, there's a plan I would think that we would be creating. So what's best for that? And it could go in and out of seasons throughout the marriage. So I think at whatever season you are in that particular time in the marriage, you make the best choice for that, because sometimes it may be that the kids are young and it's best that I do take a step back, or maybe the kids are older and it's best that I take a step forward so that we can accelerate before retirement, or whatever plan you guys put together, so that's really what I think. Thanks.
Hey Kayla, let me ask you a follow-up question. I largely agree with everything you said, but the circumstance can change, right? Let's say, for example, a couple of different scenarios, right? I just want to pose to you. The first one, what if she makes more money but he wants her to quit her job? How does that play out?
It's interesting.
If she makes more money, like astronomically, or just like
let's say she make double what he makes. Let's say she make double.
And he wants her to quit. Why does he want her to quit?
The same reason why she wanted to quit when you answered the question the first time, because supposedly it's going to help the family, the kids, all of this other type of
where
stuff.
She needs to be more hands-on.
Yeah.
Okay, so as long as they should be okay. If she makes double, then they should be all right.
No. He wants her to quit her job, and they just gonna live off. They're gonna adjust their lifestyle. Let's say, for example, they need to downgrade their lifestyle in order for her to be a little bit more hands-on with the kids. Are you cool with that?
Momentarily, if that's what's necessary.
What does momentarily mean?
I mean, the kids are only going to be here for so long.
For 18 years, at least.
It's a long time.
Yeah, but I'm only going to be needed hands-on for so long.
My question is, are you willing to submit to his program or his leadership as far as what he feels like is best for the family if it requires you to stay, for example, a housewife for the next 10 years? Are you cool with that?
I'm just okay. So we did the first part in terms of what worked the best capacity for him as a husband, right? We've addressed that part.
Well, his decision is for the family. He's not just talking about him as a husband, right?
Economically, I think that's a conversation about where we are economically. If we are, just because she's making double, that doesn't mean that it didn't take 3 degrees to get there and she has double to hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on where they are economically. If they can afford to do that, then do that. But if they can't afford to do that, I think that would put stress on the marriage.
That's cool. Listen, it's early in the show. I don't want to do too much digging. So, JR, you the host, so I'm gonna let you rock. But really? Kayla, I appreciate you for the answer and everything like that. You still look gorgeous too.
Oh, there you go. Smile. Does she freeze?
No, she smiled. She cool. She chilling. She look good.
No, I think she froze.
I smile.
Oh my gosh.
She smiled.
Okay. All of them smiling.
No, I'm just saying momentarily it did freeze.
Me and Kayla friends tonight.
Yeah, right? You froze.
Right,
I didn't know that it froze. I was just not moving.
It did not freeze.
Okay, well maybe it's on my end again.
I was like this. Maybe. I don't think I was.
Okay.
Kayla, your smile wasn't fast enough for JR.
Okay. Real, I'm coming to you. Okay.
I'm dead.
Of course, my J. Of course.
Should a woman walk away from her career or take on a lesser role when she becomes a wife?
Nah, she shouldn't walk away unless it's within the man's program, and that man's program is within what's best for the family. So I was listening to like kind of what Anton posed to her, right? And I was just I was thinking like, right. So I said this on the platform multiple times. Like my boo thing was she's successful in her own right. Right. Before I even get with her, she's successful in her own right. Would I ask her to step away from her job in terms of what we trying to build? Now, I need to know that what we're building as a family how do you contribute to that? So sometimes it may look like you're financially contributing to that. Sometimes it may look like you're domesticated and you're contributing to that, right? But it's not a like we're not a monolith. It's not a one size fits all in these scenarios, because the ultimate thing is if I have to check and adjust and we have to adapt and adjust depending on what situation are we in, can you move based on, you know, my leadership and what I say is best for our family, right? And let me throw y'all a real quick curveball. Oftentimes, let me tell you something, man. I listen to like I listen to like a lot of pimp dialogue, and even a pimp would say for his chick, his bottom chick, to do what's in the best interest of whatever mission he trying to accomplish. So if you out here getting to the bag, I'm finna have you step away from, you know, if you a thief and you got sticky fingers, or if you know, you the bottom chick and you're a flat back, whatever, right? I'm finna have you step away from all that to satisfy my ego.
What's the flat back?
Don't worry about it, Kayla. I want you to think about it for a minute, and then we'll come back.
Okay.
Flat back. Me and Anton,
Are
we're
you
gonna
saying
publish
flat? Or are you saying flat?
Can you tell us what that means, please?
FLAT. Flat.
Oh, flat. Oh, I thought you were saying
back.
flap. Okay.
And me and
Flat
Anton,
back.
we're gonna publish this book on under Anton Daniels Publishing.
Yeah. I'm not
and y'all gonna get this work. But the point being, because I do want
we gonna do it under Lapeef Publishing. It's
well, let's do it under that
baby.
too. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna do it under all that. I just need to make sure the percentages are right. Yes. But my point being, ultimately, man, cut it out, JR. But my point being is that ultimately the main thing is that, is she on my program if I say we need to move this way, that way, this, that, and the third? And what we find is a lot of times in these spaces, to be honest, fam, a lot of these conversations when we having, dudes will say stuff just to be on some like just to placate their ego, knowing you need that woman to sit out there and she need to get to it, because your income ain't gonna cut it alone. So you need her energy to match yours so y'all can get to where y'all need to be.
So Rilla, let me ask you a follow-up question really quickly.
I'm with it.
So let's say that you know, you rocking with a chick or whatever, so on and so forth. Hypothetically, the circumstance is hypothetical. Take your own personal situation out of it, right? But let's say that you want her to work, but she want to stay home. She finds that the value that she adds is more closely aligned with her being a housewife, tending to the kids, living in her femininity or whatever. How do you play that?
Yeah, great question, because I've been there. And here's the crazy thing. And you know us as men, we gonna figure a way out of it. We gonna make our way in the figure 8. And if I gotta work 2, 3, 4, 5 jobs to make sure the family is straight, I'm gonna do that. But am I gonna put that undue burden on her? Absolutely not.
Okay. I'll see you, Rilla. Okay. I'm coming to you. Should a woman walk away from her career or take on a lesser role once she becomes a wife?
As a general rule, just because you're a wife, no. But if there is some reason, then sure. Like, let's say you've had some children and you know you need to be at home more with them or whatever. Yes, absolutely. And like Kayla was saying, and I think Chicago was saying too, economically it has to make sense. I think that if it's purely based on ego, absolutely not. If there is some functional reason for why, then yes, sure. People should work together and do whatever works in the situation that they're in.
You said if it's based off of ego, can you describe what that looks like?
Yeah. So Anton brought up earlier, like just the scenario he said where like it's what if she makes twice as much as him? Let's say one person is making 100, the man is making 100K, and let's start there. Let's say the man is making 100K and the woman is making 200K. And he's just like, I want you to quit because it makes me feel less of a man, that you're making more money than me. Absolutely not.
But
Like,
I mean, Kay, think about it like this, though, right? Adding context to the conversation.
mhm.
No man is going to say because it makes me feel less of a man.
Right. Agreed.
But
Yeah.
it's because you feel as though it's ego involved. How do you deal with it? Because it's not going to be just right in your face, right? How do you deal with a husband, right, who's saying that this is what he's desiring or this is what he's wanting? How do you play that?
So I think this is where the whole vetting of your mates comes in. Like, if you're getting married, like, you should know certain things about the person you're marrying. You should be able to discern certain
Not
things.
necessarily. People change over time.
Well,
People
yeah,
evolve.
people change over time. Absolutely, they do. But personality doesn't change much over time. Personality is pretty, personality is pretty constant. You can put on an act, you can do whatever you want, but your base person, your personality.
But it evolves, Kay, because there's certain things that you're not gonna. Let's say, for example, people don't have kids until they get married, right? What that person was prior to them having kids is completely different. Women change all the time after they have kids, right?
Yeah.
So when you take that into consideration, it is a strong possibility that the circumstances is going to change based off of whatever it is that people's relationship change once they start living together. Some people don't even feel like they can live together, right? I mean, the circumstances is what changes, not necessarily the personality, right? When you put in different situations, you may see a different person.
Wait, so now what are you asking then?
What I'm saying is you can't solve for it by trying to completely vet the person and then using that as the basis for whatever your answer is.
Okay, so
the circumstance change. So let's just assume, right, that for whatever reason and however you want to translate it, this man is saying that, yo, I need you to get on this program because I got a vision for our family. Listen, I know you make a lot of money. I know you went to school. I know you got a master's degree, whatever, so on and so forth. But we're going to need you to make this adjustment, so on and so forth. How do you deal with that?
I think that, like I said earlier, as long as there is a clear plan and a reason, I don't think it should be off the table. I think that there just has to be a reason. If there's no reason, and it's just like because of my feelings or whatever. And I'm not saying feelings aren't important. They are very important. But in terms of like taking out of a $300,000 household, bringing it to a $100,000 household, that's a big deal. So like, if there is a valid reason for that, then sure, absolutely, talk to your person, see what y'all need to do and see what works best. I'm not against that as long as it's sustainable for the family and you're not like completely changing the lifestyle of your kids and whatnot. I don't know.
Okay. Trey, should a woman walk away from her career or take on a lesser role once she becomes a wife?
For a woman that's just becoming a wife, I think when there's kids involved, I think this conversation becomes very different. But if you are just a wife and assuming you actually married the right person, you married this man, so hopefully he got some kind of leadership skills. So he ain't gonna lead you astray. So if he told you to quit the job, I would assume there's a pretty good reason. I mean, it's so many nuances in this one that it's kind of hard to give a straight up answer. But I mean, if you trust his leadership and if he's a good leader, do whatever he wants, do whatever is good for the family and whatever he wants you to do. I mean, that's just what makes the most sense to me. But as far as saving, if you're just a wife, no kids, I wouldn't see a reason for him to tell you to do that in the first place if he has good leadership. Because, of course, just the difference in the finances. If we were to do the whole 200,000 versus 100,000 thing, just the significant difference in finances. If he was a good enough leader, he'd be able to see that and understand the importance of that extra $200,000. Now, when that woman has kids, and I think largely after women have kids, they do tend to decide to not to work. And this happens a lot in law firms too. Like a lot of women rise up high in the ranks and then they want a family and then they drop out or whatever. So when that happens, then definitely stay home and he'll take over. And at that time, y'all probably will have saved enough money to make it worth it. So I think it's a lot of nuances, but largely if you've selected a good leader and a husband, just listen to what he says, and he'll probably take you to the promised land. So,
Yo, PMP, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think that in general, that women today, based off of all of the advances that they're making and how educated they are, right? They are the most enrolled, especially women. Black women specifically are the most enrolled in college and all of this other type of stuff, right? Do you honestly believe that most women, especially considering that we see a lot of them that don't necessarily say, I want a husband, I want a partner. They say, I want a partner. Do you think that the most women are truly looking at their man as the leader and not looking at the relationship as a partnership, thus changing the dynamic of whether or not a woman would really even submit to a man in that type of space?
yeah, see, if you're dealing with a woman that wouldn't want to submit to you, hopefully you vetted her enough throughout the process before you even decided to marry her. But largely, I honestly don't think so. Largely, I think a lot of people base the power dynamics of their relationship on who makes the most money, unfortunately. So I do think in that situation, and that's why I'm a traditional person myself. And when you get into the more modern relationships, you're dealing with a lot of things that people like to ignore. And the truth of the matter is, when women make more money, they generally make the decisions in the relationship, if we're just completely honest. So hopefully, I'm assuming you're a woman that is willing to listen to the man, and if he has good guidance, and in that sense, then yeah, listen to him. If not, if you're a woman that can't be led to the promised land because you don't want to listen to whatever he's trying to tell you to do, or what you want to just go off on your own, just be by yourself. Don't even be a wife. There's no point of having a partnership. If you don't want to listen to leadership, I don't even know why you're trying to do marriage, because it ain't really going to work out if you don't have a person in a select role. So
Yo, PMP, yo, just really quick, bro. If we know that majority of divorces, the number one reason that people, I know Kay hates this number, 80% of divorces are filed by women, but we know the number one reason that people divorce is over finances, right? And so how do we reconcile that, right? So we're talking about a man leading a woman and she's earning, right? She's earning pretty good or whatever. And I agree, I led with, leadership in terms of the man and the woman being able to follow that man's lead, so on and so forth. However, how do we reconcile that if we see that a significant amount of divorces, the number one reason is the number one reason for divorces being filed is finances, and then we're saying to women, submit under this leadership, even if, because I think that's come up a couple times, even if you earn significantly more.
I think, okay. So, and this is kind of something I think about quite often, and it's probably one of the reasons we're in the position that we're in currently. Like when it comes to the dating dynamics, is because men kind of got undermined when women were allowed to make just as much as men, because then women thought that they could do whatever they wanted to do, and largely they are. Now, is it working out for them? According to the statistics, not really. But I mean, it is what it is. So I'm sorry, one more time. What's your question again? Before I get into
I was just asking, how do we reconcile that? Like, if we know divorces, the number one reason for divorces being filed is for finances, how do we reconcile a man being able to tell a woman, like, hey, I need you to sit back, step back, like fall back from your job? And I think the other variable that was thrown in was, even if she's earning more, how do we reconcile that?
I think it's just going to come down to what you want and in your priorities. For me personally, I think $100,000 is plenty of money for me to live happily with whoever I'm with. And if that happiness relies on me being the power structure in that relationship, then I think that that's a sacrifice you have to make. Now, largely, a lot of people tend to be more materialistic nowadays. And so that $200,000 that's going to disappear because she's going to have to quit her job, that's going to be more of a burden to people. But it really isn't. As long as you're living below your means and you're living responsibly and you're not just blowing your money on pointless stuff, and you're, like Anton said, as long as you're doing things with a purpose, then you're good to go. But when you get materialistic and you want the Birkin bags and the Benz trucks, that's when you need $300,000. But up until there, if your priority is your family, then that $200,000 is out of the window if that's what you need to do to keep your family together. I think that's how you reconcile it. How much do you want your family? How bad Do you want this man to be the leader of your family? And what is his earning potential? Because just because he's making 100,000 now doesn't mean that's where he has to end. If that is where he ends, are you going to be okay with that? And I think that's the question that's out there. And I don't know if anybody really has an answer to it. It's just that men have been undermined in terms of their power because women are making just as much. And some women are deciding to do their own thing. And, you know, the results of that is more women than ever before are on antidepressants and anti-anxiety medication. So it is what it is, you know. I just think that it just depends on your priorities. If you prioritize family, then that $200,000 is out of the window. If you prioritize material goods, then you'll probably want to keep it, and that might compromise the structure of your family. That is what it is, though. It depends on what kind of people you are.
I have a question, Trey, because you brought up something like that I didn't really. Well, I guess I've thought of it kind of, but as you were talking, I was like, I gotta ask. So let's say you're in this hypothetical relationship, marriage, and your woman's making 200K, you're making 100K. Would the driving force behind, like, would you literally, like, in that situation, tell her, you know what, I think you should quit because I know that women who make more money, you know, aren't as, I don't know, submissive or whatever. Like, what would that conversation look like for you?
Me personally, I do things based on, I'm kind of calculated, so I wouldn't end up in that situation. I'm not dating a woman that makes $200,000 and I make $100,000. I'm not dealing with it.
But hypothetically,
I'm a very particular person with the people I deal with, and if I'm going to go into a relationship, if I understand where it could lead, like, it's just like saying anything that's problematic. If I see a girl that's doing too much, she going out, I look at her Instagram, she doing, I'm not going to deal with it. So if I see a woman that's a boss bae, she doing all this extra stuff, I'm not going to deal with it. You
wouldn't, but you answered the question, you know, earlier. And I was just seeing, like, you specifically stated that, you know, if a woman makes more money, she's going to, you know, the power dynamic is based on money. Yep. I heard you say that earlier. So I'm saying, like, hypothetically, let's say someone's listening and they want some advice. How would you go about that conversation if your hypothetical situation that you would never be in, if it was a hypothetical situation that you were in, how would you go about that conversation?
See, like, and this is what I always tell people, because everybody ain't going to be like me. Like I said,
I don't know what you would do.
They can do whatever they want to do. If they like modern relationships where the man is a stay-at-home dad or whatever they want to do, that's cool. But me, I'm not doing it. Like, and if it was a hypothetical situation, as far as me trying to give somebody advice on that situation, I would tell him how good is his leader. I would ask him about his leadership skills. Where is that going to go? Why are you making that decision? Is it because you have children and you don't want them to be raised by the state? Because I see a lot of teachers teaching some crazy stuff to these kids nowadays. If that's your situation, then yeah, maybe you do want to prioritize the mental health of your children and the and making your children more balanced by having a woman at home. And if that's your situation, I'll understand it more. Now, if you're just doing it based on ego, I guess, and there's no real logic behind your decision, is based on emotion, I think the men that are leading families should make decisions based on logic, not emotion. So if it doesn't make sense according to the numbers, then no. But if you have children in the equation, and that's why I said it's nuanced, it just depends on very specific things.
I know about not wanting to answer a question that's hypothetical. So I can respect that.
I want to get the Q real quick.
Yeah.
We can move on. Q, should a woman walk away from her career or take on a lesser role once she becomes a wife?
Well, I fully agree with the poor man, Trey. Maybe because I'm a financial advisor. So I would walk away if it makes sense. So I'm not thinking about the now, I'm thinking about the future, because sometimes maybe us giving up our job can actually bring in more income somehow. Okay, we're taking on the responsibility of the household, the kids, and that might give up some free time for our man to work more or bring up more businesses or anything of that nature. So, but I also think of generational wealth. So even though she might give up her job, she can still be making money at home. So I think of those both factors. Of cost of living is different for people. So to make it make sense, like 100K is enough to live off for a couple in Houston, depending on what you spend. But in New York, in Cali, depending on what you're trying to achieve, I don't think it'll make sense. But would I? Yes, I would if the numbers were adding up and I wasn't living paycheck to paycheck and I was living comfortably. I definitely would, honestly.
Okay. There you have it. You guys gave some great responses. I like that. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Membership is open. We do have a couple of members that I've seen that join. So shout out to you guys and appreciate all the super chats that came through. Sherelle, I see you. JB, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Moving on.
Hold on, JR. Just one thing. Why do y'all think that $100,000 is enough for a family?
I say that because I see couples, as I said, I have clients that are making less than that and are comfortable. It might not be for you because you buy Porsche hoodies. So it really depends on what you like to buy and what your cost of living is. That might be enough for some people, but with all them shoes in the back, I don't think that's enough for you. So it just depends, honestly.
No, I mean, I'm not even saying for me, right? I'm not even using myself in this situation at all, but just in general, like for a single person, right? $100,000 only equate to, in any major city, $67,000 a year after taxes. Real talk. And then we talking about raising a child. And if we really take into consideration the fact that most people have more than one child, the cost of raising a child is astronomical. I mean, astronomical. When you look at inflation at an all-time high at over 6% this year, they print more money than they ever have in history, which means that the value of your dollar does not go that far. I guess the question that I'm really asking is, do we really have a true understanding of how far $100,000 go? Because I don't believe let's just take me out of the equation, just in general. I don't believe that normal everyday people and families, let's just say a family of 4, they can survive, but I don't believe that they can thrive off of $100,000 a year today in any major city.
I agree, Anton. A family of 4.
But then, Anton, I got a question. So then, with that being said, what would you then advise them to do in that last example?
You honestly want to know my opinion?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe you should have kids making $100,000 a year. I think that most people feel like they're entitled to have kids, but I don't think that people truly understand the cost of having kids. And when you take into consideration that the majority of this country, most people at some point or another finds themselves on some form of social assistance and receiving money from the government, I don't think that most people are equipped just because we have them and just because we figured out how to survive by having them, just because your grandmother had 12 kids and all of that other type of stuff. I don't believe that that's the responsible thing to do. I personally, me and my wife we even contemplated not having kids at all. Not only because we didn't think that this earth was a decent place to raise kids, just in general, but we just understood the cost that came along with it. But then when we decided that we were going to have one, we said we're only going to have one, and we're going to pour every single thing that we have into this child and not have to split resources amongst multiple children. So I don't believe that somebody making or a couple making a combined $100,000 a year with no upward mobility. Now there is growth and there is obviously, so that's a completely different question. But let's just say, for example, that you live in a major city and you're making $100,000 a year and you're going to have a family of 4 total. I don't think that you can. I don't think that you should. And I think that it's responsible for you to do it if you truly understand how money works.
That's interesting, man. Because
I don't.
Only about 15% of people make that much money.
Only 15% of people should be having kids then.
But then the whole population would plummet. We wouldn't have nobody at Starbucks.
Exactly.
I think that the biggest problem on this earth is that it's overpopulated anyway.
We need people at Starbucks.
We need people. I like
Now
salt on
we
my
do,
fries.
China,
The
what the Chinese
biggest
do.
problem on this earth is that it's too overpopulated, And the majority of the people that are having the kids are the ones that's not responsible enough to do so.
I don't think that at
I
all.
agree with that.
We hoard the resources. There is enough for everybody. There really is. But you have people that are throwing things away because it's cold. Like what? There is literally enough resources for every human being on the planet. I don't know what
It
y'all
really
talking
is not. It's
Yes,
not.
there is.
We're depleting the
Taylor,
resources.
are you into socialism?
The 15% live in excess. They live in crazy excess. It's ridiculous.
Because they
Like,
understand
it's
how
nuts.
money works.
Yeah,
See,
but
the
we're not
reason why
talking
the
about how
15
money works. We're talking about the resources. You said that. You just said that there's not enough for everybody to go to live on this earth, and there is
there
enough
is
resources
not,
for everyone
because
to live.
every
Yes, there
single
is.
person
There
on
is
this
not
earth,
enough resources for everyone to live in a penthouse on Park Avenue, obviously, but there is enough for people to live a decent life with some type of integrity. Yes, it is.
Agreed.
it really is not. And if you really pay attention to how people are living worldwide, not just in the United States of America, listen, we have entire deserts that's being dedicated to landfills. We have an overabundance of plastic in order to be able to feed people in our oceans. We do not have enough resources for people to even be able to have a car. Are you willing to only catch public transportation for the rest of your life in order to sustain and keep things up in order for everybody else to have theirs? I'm just wondering. Are you willing to no longer go on those yachts that I see you on your Instagram? No? What? Oh, okay.
Taylor's on
Now we
mute.
changing the
Taylor's on
dynamic
mute.
of the
Taylor's
conversation.
on mute.
You're on mute. You're on
Taylor,
mute,
your
Taylor.
mic
You're
is
on mute,
muted.
Taylor. You're on mute.
Okay. I never said that I wasn't involved in the excess. I said no such thing.
We
Okay.
don't listen.
So don't
9
try to
billion
be like
people
that,
on this
'cause
earth.
I'm not saying it is what it
9
is.
billion
I'm
people on
accepting
this
it. And
earth.
if I'm born into the excess, then I'm born into the excess. We can't be mad, but I do recognize that across the world, a majority of the world are severely impoverished. And what I'm saying is
Kayla.
that there is a level of not impoverished. I'm not saying middle class, but there is somewhere that's not eating dirt that where every human being can be on this earth.
Kayla, do you understand? Hold on. Kayla, do you understand that the average person, how much trash we put out every single year as individuals? Honestly. Like when we talking about resources, when we talking about living, we're not just talking about, do you understand the amount the amount of animals that you have to farm and the methane gas that goes in the air that contributes to global warming in order to feed people?
I'm loving the direction of this conversation.
I'm just saying, listen, when we talking about resources, honestly, this planet cannot sustain even having 9 billion people on this earth, and it's just multiplying exponentially. So we're not just talking about the amount to feed people. We're talking about the cancer that humans are on this earth and that we take more from it than we put back into it. It cannot sustain this amount of people for this long. Why do you think that China banned people from having kids for so long?
You know,
it's a reason for that.
I knew you was about to go there.
I know you were going to bring up China.
Anton, you just oh my bad.
I have. Oh my goodness, I have a
Okay,
question.
Anton, you just suggested eugenics based on income.
But
I believe. Listen,
I
think that Thanos was right. I think that Thanos actually should have snapped his finger and eliminated 3/4 of the population, not just half.
So who's gonna make your microphone and your hoodie?
That's the point. I probably don't need one.
Wait a minute.
You're gonna be walking around butt naked because most of the people that make a lot of money,
I do walk around butt naked.
Plus 100K, they're making it based on other people's work a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Trey?
They have employees. They have, so those people that are working underneath them shouldn't have any children, because I get what you're saying, because I do believe that a lot of people are irresponsible for when they have children and shouldn't at the time that they do it. But I don't think that it should be based on $100,000. And I don't.
PMP, you do realize that 5% of the population pays 90% of the taxes.
I believe that.
As much as people feel like rich people are absolutely insane, right? Especially when you consider pay. We're not even factoring in payroll taxes. We're not factoring in any of that stuff. Small percentage of the population pays the majority of the taxes, which means that the people that are on the bottom, the people that we love so much, the people that I often refer to that's in the victim Olympics, are taking 10 times more in resources than they're contributing to this earth.
Well, if you talk about just resources, but if
But
you
hold on, PMP.
oh, my
But
bad,
they're
my bad.
having the majority of the children also.
Yeah. Well, it's because you always need a working class. And I think a strong working class is what gives you the power to have elites. You can't really have elites. There's no Jeff Bezos if there's nobody working at the Amazon plant. You know what I'm saying?
There
So like,
will always be a Jeff Bezos if nobody's working.
And the people delivering them packages, okay?
There will
We need
always
them
be a
people.
Jeff
I need
Bezos.
people delivering packages. Which
Since the beginning of history, there has always been a rich and a poor. Always. It will never change.
that's what I'm saying. There's always been poor people, and I think that they're always going to exist because
But
I
they
truly
shouldn't be
believe
having
that
kids,
some
is all
people
I'm
get
saying.
it and some people don't.
But they shouldn't be having kids. That's all I'm
What'd you
saying.
say?
They shouldn't be having kids.
I just feel like in the United States of America, there are places that you can live and raise a family on $100,000. Yeah, you cannot live in a major city, boo. You need to move to Savannah, Georgia. That's where you have to live.
Or Ohio.
But
Kayla,
Ohio
let me
or
ask you a question.
Texas or
Let
something.
me ask you a
But
question,
You're
Kayla.
not about to
Texas,
live
a lot
in
of
New
my
York.
clients
You're
have
not
more than
about to
4
live in
kids.
Miami. You're not about to live in LA.
Wait,
you're not
wait,
about
but
to raise your
you're
family in
talking
those
about
locations.
today.
But in Tennessee, we'll be okay
One
with
at a time,
100,000. I promise you, you can get a 4-bedroom house and rent a house for $1,200 a month and get a cell phone for $100 for all four of y'all on a
You
plan.
can't.
Don't
Not
get me
today.
started
You
with the
can't.
budgeting.
You cannot do that today.
Don't get me started.
You cannot do that today.
You
in any
cannot
major
do what
city.
today? I'm giving you current.
You cannot live like that in any major city today. With 4 people in a household, you can't.
I
That's
just said
A.
not in a major city. That's what I just said.
Okay, in a rural city, you can't do it because you're still gonna have to get a car. Listen, if we want to just be real, most of these people that's living out here, most people that's driving on the road. Hold on. Most of the people that's driving on the road don't got car insurance, right? Most people that we know that eventually get up to a certain point, at some point was on public assistance. Most people are a part of the public school system in which the people that actually make the majority of the money are the ones that's funding most of the public school systems. That's a fact. These are not even stuff that I even have to debate. These are things that are absolutely a fact.
But
at some point, most families have had their electricity cut off. That is true. Like this is not even, listen, most people are living in poverty. Most people are. The average person makes less than $50,000 a year.
Anton, though,
this is not something to even debate. Most people are broke as piss.
A $100,000 per year household with 2 kids and 2 parents is not considered poverty.
I agree, but I'm not talking about if it's poverty. I'm saying that these people that make a certain amount of money should not be having children.
But you also said that a couple with 2 kids making $100K should have children. You just said that.
I said that they should not. No, they should not have children. No, they shouldn't.
Why?
I don't believe that that's poverty, but I believe that once you have 2 children, it could turn into poverty. 1,000%.
I want to go to Trey. Let me go to Trey real quick. Go ahead.
I agree. The thing is, I agree with Anton in terms of people being irresponsible, but I disagree with the eugenics. I think that poor people got to have kids because it just has to happen. I think that we're all designed to spread our seed. There's always been a poor class. There's always been a class that's had more. I don't think that's ever going to change. And I mean, this is all hypothetical anyway, right? But that working class, we talk about taxes and the rich people giving back, but they're getting that from poor people buying stuff. Right. So like all of that money, it goes up the ladder to those people, and then they give some of it back via taxes. Without those consumers, without that consumer class that buys stuff, without the people that go to work every day and work those factories and build Teslas, we wouldn't be able to have the luxury. So I think that's
the average person's
but I completely agree. And I disagree with the fact that you can't live well with $100,000 in most instances.
As an individual, you can.
As
an individual, you can, Trey.
Like LA or maybe Miami or New York, major cities. No, not with 4 people.
As an individual, wait, Trey.
You can live very well with $100,000.
You telling me that a family of 4 can live very well on grossing $100,000 a year?
Yes, I have clients that make less than that, but continue.
Yes.
Anton, I think you too rich, bro.
Wait. That's not true, bro. Listen, honestly.
Y'all missed. Wait. One at a time.
Listen, bro. Hold on. Let me just say this one last thing.
Y'all missed what he said.
Let me just say this one last thing.
He said gross.
Let me say this one last thing.
Gross. He said gross 100,000.
Let me
Okay,
say
but
this
I
one
have
thing.
net.
clients.
Hold on,
Just say
Island,
net.
Island Girl Q.
Okay,
You
cool.
should
Come
know
on,
that.
y'all. One at a time.
You
One
should
at a
know that.
time, y'all. One at a time.
The average retirement account is less than $65,000 a year.
Yes,
The
which is not
overwhelming
enough.
majority of people that retire, because people they just living. They're not planning for the future. They're hoping that something happened. They're hoping that they increase Social Security, which is not even fully funded, right? They're printing more money than ever, which actually raises when you go to the grocery store, your $100,000 goes nowhere anymore. You can't go to the gas station. You can't go to the grocery store. The cost for you to do business and live and be able to take in goods and services in order for you to feed your face and feed your family is absolutely horrific. It is going down the drain every single day. When people are retiring, they have nothing. Most people, and this is a fact, you can Google it, okay? You can look it up right now. Most people that make over $100,000 a year are living paycheck to paycheck. That is a fact. They are not planning for the future. They're not putting up for their kids to go to college. They're not doing none of that. In order for you to be able to thrive in today's society, you have to, especially if you have more than 2 kids, you have to make well over $100,000 a year. Most people are not adequately prepared financially for their future.
Yeah.
Anton, can we set a baseline real quick? Because I don't want to skip over that. You said something that was important. You said gross, right? Okay. So the net of 100,000, I think what you said before was that the net of $100,000 salary would come out to 60,000. Yes.
$67,000.
Okay. So wait. Hold on. Listen to this real quick. We're talking about husband, wife, 2 kids on $67,000 a year. That's what we talking about.
Yeah.
Most households got two vehicles with 2 car notes, and one of them ain't got insurance on it. Most people are not fully funding their retirement. Most people are not putting money into their 401k, Roth 401k, or Roth IRA. Most people are not living. They don't have money put up for their kids to go to college. When their kids go to college, they're gonna turn out worse than their parents, because they're gonna wind up getting $120,000 in student debt in order to even be able to get a career to make $50,000-$60,000. And then they're going to have a mortgage in which you got to pay the property taxes, and the property taxes is even higher if you go to Tennessee, Arizona, Texas, Florida, any of those places. So it offset the property taxes. I'm telling you that it don't go that far no more. It is not enough to raise a family of 4. That's just my personal opinion.
Hold on, y'all.
I don't believe that it go that far.
Go to K next. Go ahead, K.
Oh my God. Thank you. I have been trying so hard. Okay, so Anton, in the beginning, I was agreeing with you because I was like, survival versus like, having things for the future and all this type of stuff. Those are 2 different arguments, right? I know, and it depends where you are. Absolutely, people can survive a family of 4 off of 100K. It happens all over the place. There are people that are happy in that situation. It happens all the time. I wanted to ask Trey, because you said something really interesting, and it's funny because I was just talking about this. You said like, who's going to work at Starbucks or something like that earlier. So are you, okay, how do I phrase this? Do you believe that like people who are below a certain socioeconomic status, like their sole purpose is to be kind of like the workhorses for fueling the elite?
What?
Like, do you believe that? I don't believe that that's their sole purpose, but I believe that if you're complacent and you want a job that you make $12 an hour at and you want to work that job, then that's a choice that you make. And some people do that, and a lot of people choose to do that. So in that sense, I guess so, because they would be working for Starbucks in order for the Starbucks or the CEO of Starbucks to have more money the next year. So yeah, essentially. But I don't think that's their sole purpose.
Do you think that they should make more?
Well, it depends.
On what?
It just, see, now we're getting into more of a political side. And if we're gonna, if we're gonna talk about just like raising the wage gap and whatnot, that's going to come with a lot of things. And I don't think that everybody, if we raise, okay, I don't want to go too political here.
You're just like me, I think.
So
You
It
don't
don't work if you
answer
raise the wage gap.
directly
It will not
sometimes.
work.
Go ahead,
Yeah, I was
It's
PNP.
just about to
impossible
say,
for it to work.
I see
Hey,
it.
PNP,
Okay.
go ahead, talk your talk, man. Go ahead.
if you raise the wage gap, all you're going to do is destroy all the mom and pop stores because Amazon can afford it. Walmart can afford it. All the mom and pop stores are out of the window. So that's one of the biggest things about raising the wage gap in particular. I think that there are jobs that are starter jobs. And if you are a person with a plan, you say, hey, I'm going to save this amount of money. And that's what I was going to say about Anton too, because Anton was talking about $100,000, but he was talking about people that are spending it irresponsibly on material goods and not setting any money aside for the future or investing any of it. And there are a lot of people that do that. So many people are in too much credit card debt. And so if you're a person like that and you are complacent with your Starbucks job so you can fuel the elite to have more and more money, that's on you. I don't believe that's your sole purpose, but if that's what you believe and if that's all you expect of yourself, then that's where you're going to be. I mean, I don't think there's like no grand scheme of holding people down. No, I don't think you should hold people down and force them to do it. But I think that people will do it because they want to go and buy some Air Force Ones for the weekend.
But
They don't want to put the money aside to do anything for the future. And so they're going to stay in that job and fuel the elite, essentially. I mean, it is what it is. There's always those people. And I think majority of people are those people. And I think those are the people that Anton is talking about. So
couldn't there be a situation where like it's not necessarily, oh, this is minimum wage, but if you have a corporation or business, whatever, that makes a certain amount, that you could pay your employees more, like Jeff Bezos, I'm going, major corps of certain people can afford to pay their employees more than what they're paying them. And then there are people who are like, maybe it's a small business. They shouldn't be held to the same standard, in my opinion. They shouldn't be held to the same standard. And I just think that when we look at it that way, it's just not fair.
I think when we get into this part of the discussion,
Right, final thoughts on this, y'all. Final thoughts.
yeah, just really quick, just on this particular piece in particular, because listen, I'm in the real world retail space. First of all, the federal minimum wage is what? $7.25. Most of these companies are paying $15 an hour. Most of these companies. So all this conversation about what Amazon can pay, I'm losing in the retail space. I'm losing people to what Jeff Bezos is paying his people. And guess what? They still complain. Those minimum wage jobs or those entry-level jobs, I think as PMP was saying, I hope you don't mind me calling you PMP, sir. But they exist for a reason. And if you want to get more money, get out of the entry-level position. Strive for something more. You can't be flipping fries at McDonald's the same way I was doing when I was 15, making I'm gonna date myself, but $4.25 an hour.
What?
Right? And then now we saying, oh, that same person with the job that I did, they was making $4.25 an hour when I was in school. That same person should be making $20 an hour now. Man, what are we doing?
So
I'm just curious, what are we doing?
You hit the nail on the head in terms of what I was going to say earlier, Rilla, is that those entry-level jobs were, as far as I was concerned, like how I grew up, like they're for teenagers and old people. Like those what those jobs are for. They're not for working class people that are having children and babies, and they were for teenagers who wanted extra money and old people on fixed income who wanted extra money, because it's a job anyone can do. You know what I'm saying? Like somehow they transition into like well, they're not careers, but like people work them like they are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know why,
they
Kayla?
keep wanting more and more from those employers as they stay there longer and longer, and it doesn't make sense to me.
But you know why, Kayla? You know why? You know why people become comfortable? Because they get health care, medical, dental, vision, 401k, stock purchase options. They get free stocks in some instances.
Dividends.
And now, wait. And now you get some of these companies like the Walmarts, the Starbucks, who will pay for your first bachelor's degree. What more do you want? Like, what are we talking about? What more do you want? I'm talking about that's the entry level. Okay, I hear you huffing and puffing.
I have to say,
I know,
Yeah,
we gotta,
because that's the
we gotta
entry
bring
level
it to a
position.
close.
They
We
are,
gotta bring it to a close. All
I
right.
have been
Last point, K.
That's
And nobody
great.
else.
Okay.
Nobody else respond.
Okay. So I've heard the argument about these are high school jobs. These are for teenagers, right? And Chicago kind of pointed to that, and so did Kayla. But my thing is, if these are all teen jobs, that means that you're willing to have them be closed every day for all school hours. If you're not willing to have Starbucks be closed for all school hours, then it's not a teen job because they're at school. If you're not willing for McDonald's to be closed from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day, or whatever business, then we can't just say those are for children, because those children are in school.
We don't only mean teens. I mean,
She
college
literally
kids.
said old people too.
I mean, old people.
I
Old
get
people
that.
are more
But
likely
you didn't
to
say
work
that.
because
those people
get up mad early, so they're more than
Simmer down.
likely to work. They do. They get up mad early, so they're more than likely to work the day shifts, and the students to work the afternoon shifts after school. And college kids kind of do whatever because college schedules can be however. But I still feel like those are the three places that people that should be working at those kinds of jobs.
Like Poor Man said, and I think that what he said was Trey, sorry. I think that what he said was the way that it is, like our society needs a certain level so that certain people can be in their positions. That's what it is. It's not that these jobs are just for old people, just for young people, because if that wouldn't be sustainable, there has to be for this capitalist.
It's not supposed to be sustainable. You're supposed to age out, and new kids age in. Like, you're not supposed
It was
to
right though. Like, what's
Okay,
actually going on?
think
There has to be people in their 20s, 30s, 40s working these jobs. It's not sustainable.
Play the song there.
For young people.
Let's go, y'all.
Hey,
Let's
I
go.
think you're missing the fact that just because the jobs were created for teenagers don't mean that you can't work it if you're 26 and unmotivated. You're not supposed to be there, but if that's what you want to do, ain't nobody gonna stop you. It's like McDonald's introducing a salad. Like, they're not responsible for you gaining weight.
But now you're contradicting yourself, Trey.
They're gonna hire you if you want to get hired. If you're an unmotivated man and you want to flip fries because you want to spend your money tricking it on OnlyFans girls, that's your prerogative. I'm gonna hire you if you're willing to work for the $5 an hour. That's your choice. I told
I'm
you.
definitely hiring them.
But Trey, went back to we were talking about the whole you said something that I've heard a lot. You said in order for there to be elites and people that make a certain amount of money, there has to be a working class. There has to be people who are poor and keep having a bunch of kids and doing all these things. It has to be the case. You said that.
But working class is not poor.
Can I put a bow tie on this
I
real quick?
two different things.
So we can move on.
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I put a bow tie on this real quick? You know what happens when people ask for $15 an hour? Because it doesn't matter what you want. It only matters what the market dictates. What happens is they start to innovate, right? What you see in plants today is much different than what you've seen in plants even 10 years ago. With regard to even car manufacturing, I don't care if you're making pencils. It doesn't matter what it is that you're making. In Tesla's plants, for example, they're innovating. They're removing the need for people. The only people that's on the floor in a lot of these newer Tesla plants that they're building are people that understand robotics, engineers, software engineers, so on and so forth. There is not people putting together cars anymore. Similarly, even in McDonald's and White Castle, and I did a whole show on this, they're engineering machines to be able to perfectly drop fries and nuggets. They're removing the people. Even in the drive-through, McDonald's is putting together a system to where you no longer even need a person in the drive-through to even take orders anymore. The person that's going to pay for these rises in costs, the rise in these costs, are not going to be the corporations. They're going to engineer their way to a solution, and you think that it's the people, but in the reality, rich people or people that are winning are always going to find a way to win. It has nothing to do with what the
That's
people
true.
want. It has everything to do with what the market is going to dictate. And you know what else is happening over in Taco Bell and Jimmy John's and all the rest of these places? They closing down the inside and they just doing it with less people and they making more money in the drive-through.
And I'm
Yo,
fine with that.
Anton.
There is no way for you
Y'all are
to
not
win.
fine
The
with the
only way for you to
drive-thru.
win.
Anton,
Y'all are
The
not
only,
fine
listen,
with.
listen, listen.
I
Y'all
guess
are
we ain't gonna
not.
never. I guess we ain't gonna never in this conversation.
The
I'm
only,
sorry.
the
I'm
only
sorry.
way.
I like the drive-through. I
Listen,
like
listen,
Y'all
to
are
listen.
not fine with drive-through, but Anton, real
Hold on,
quick.
hold on, really, hold
What
on.
are
Yes,
they?
we
What are
are.
they do? What are they doing
If
at
it's Chick-fil-A
Walmart right now?
drive-through.
What are
Oh,
they
we
doing
already
at
know.
Walmart?
It's the same it's the same thing they're doing at
When's the
Amazon.
last time you had somebody ring you up at Walmart?
They're literally Look, they have machines at Walmart that go through and scan what it is that they need, so they don't even need people to go through and order anymore.
Yep.
Listen, you cannot beat rich people. And even when they say that they're going to raise the taxes, and you see that your boy Biden and all of this in office, and he's saying, yo, we're going to tax the rich. I'm not going to pay more in taxes. That's why it's going to be a bigger divide between the poor and the rich, because the middle class are the ones that's going to eat the most of the taxes. I'm never going to pay any more taxes than I already am. As a matter of fact, it doesn't matter how much I make. I'm always going to pay less taxes than every single person on this panel. I'm going to pay less
That's
because
a
I
fact.
understand how
No,
money
no,
works.
I'm right
And we
there,
always
Anton.
going to innovate our way to success.
Because of the
Right.
And it
write-offs.
it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with how you feel. We always gonna win.
I made
Because we
20,000.
understand how to beat you.
Anton,
All
do
right,
you
y'all.
think
We gotta have a
If you
conversation
guys,
after this.
Anton?
Then.
Oh, dude.
Like
if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We're having such a great
Oh my
conversation, man.
goodness.
I'm really feeling this conversation. I don't know what that was, Squid Games, but if make sure you gotta get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. We're gonna move on to our next topic. So as men, young men growing up, we have often heard that having a sense of humor gets the ladies. So I'm gonna start off with the ladies and ask you guys this question: do women like the man in the comedian stage, or do they prefer for him to remain in his masculine frame? Do women like men in the comedian stage, or do they prefer for him to remain in his masculine frame? I'm gonna start with you, Island Girl Q. Let's talk about it. You like a silly man, or
So are we saying that comedian men are not masculine?
I'm not saying that. I'm just asking how you view it.
I like a goofy man. I'm goofy. I'm a little spicy, so I don't get why he can't be a goofy masculine. Like, so nah, if you can't be goofy with me, it's not gonna work out because I'm not gonna be laughing at my jokes or anything like that. So I like a goofy man. I mean, I don't think that makes him less of a man though at all. But that's me.
Interesting. What about you, Kayla? Sense of humor. Do women like men in the comedian stage, or do they prefer for him to remain in his masculine frame?
So same thing that Island said. I don't understand why being funny means you're not masculine. And I'm not even talking like being goofy, silly, like just a man that's just regular funny. Like he's funny. He makes me laugh. Like he's sarcastic or satirical, whatever it is that like he's funny. That turned me on. I like men that can make me laugh. Like I like to have like some banter and a lot of people think I'm funny as well. Like when I'm in my natural around my friends and family. So I like to go back and forth. Like people who take themselves too serious. Like I'm you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that makes a man not masculine because he can joke around and have fun with his family. And my dad is like that. He's a Sagittarius. My dad's always been the center of attention, always made everybody laugh. Like he's that guy in his family. He's the man that took on the family name. And so he's always been like, you know what I mean? Like bring people around, people are laughing, people love, we're just having a good time. So I love that. That is, get me laughing. You definitely can let some.
Okay, so we got a couple of goofies on the
Why
platform.
is Anton making that face? Why are you making that face?
Cause I think it's a difference between like a funny guy and a goofy dude.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I
don't
said.
no chick won't no goofy dude. I mean, he may even make you laugh, but he's still a goofy. Like, I don't know no chick that won't no goofy dude. That sounds crazy to me. And y'all will talk to him, But y'all ain't gonna marry him. Y'all want a dude that's in his masculine frame.
I agree. I think that
I'm not marrying no goofy.
I've seen funny go wrong, but I've never seen masculine go wrong. I've seen a man be so funny that he's just a goofball. Don't know, like Anton said, don't nobody want no goofball. But I think that when you're masculine, it's a balance, of course. But I think if women had to pick one or the other, they would rather have a more serious masculine dude than a dude that's overly goofy. I think that's just. But that's just me as a man giving my opinion. That's what I see.
No, you're right.
I'm feeling it. Kay, come on, say the ladies. Do women like men in the comedian stage, or do they prefer for him to remain in his masculine frame? Think about it, though. I mean, think about that person always cracking these jokes all the time, and then think about that manly man. You know, think about which one. Well, I ain't gonna say. Go ahead.
I don't think. Yeah, please don't say it. I feel like I knew what you were gonna say. Do not. Please don't play anything either. Oh my God. I think Q said it, or no. I think it was Kayla. Like, just conflating like being funny with not being masculine is a problem for me. Like, I think that you can be masculine, like present masculinity, and also be funny. If y'all are talking about like the first thing, as everyone was talking, I thought about what's the show with Marlon and Sean, the Wayans Brothers show. Like, if we're thinking about Sean versus Marlon on that show, you know, growing up, you know, as a kid and a teen, I was like, okay, Sean. But like, now that I'm an adult, I'm like, Marlon. Because I don't think just because you're funny.
Wait. What does that mean? Was that like Marlon is sexy? What are you saying?
No, I'm saying like in terms of like
on the show, Marlon was more kind of like
when Kay said Marlon, what did that mean when she said that?
I was saying, like, you know, there's a difference between those two types of people, and I think that's what the question is kind of pointing towards. But I don't think that like just because someone is funny or goofy means that they don't also possess the qualities that you would want from a quote unquote manly man. Like, those can both coexist. And I've seen it plenty of times.
I'm not saying that they can't. I'm not saying that they can't coexist, but I mean, just think about it. Somebody that's always just being silly versus somebody that's masculine. And then when you hear them crack a joke, you're like, oh, I never knew you were so funny. But somebody that's constantly just in this like goofy stage and always making you laugh, think long term and the effects of it.
Well,
this is not even like it's
not.
He's always goofy, never
exactly.
He's serious, but he has hints of goofy.
It's a mixture.
I mean, like the way y'all was describing, y'all want to be laughing all day, every day. Wake up laughing, go to sleep laughing.
But if you're saying
spitting your food out.
If you're saying he's always goofy, the opposite to that would be being always masculine.
And
so
I don't think
act like, oh yeah, he's funny. No,
right.
If he's always goofy, then he's always.
We need a balance.
And
exactly.
I don't think
but he should lead.
But
to me, he should lead with his masculinity.
Serious kind of guy.
He should lead. He should lead with his masculinity.
But being funny is not an absence of masculinity. Like,
yeah,
but
it's important.
I think y'all missing what JR is saying.
I think we are too.
There's guys that pride themselves on being funny. That is not the guy that y'all stick with long term. Like, it's a difference between being able to work a room and crack a joke or whatever like that. That's completely different than a guy that leads and says, but my biggest thing is I know how to make women laugh. It's a completely different conversation.
I think this question may not have been formulated.
No. I think the men
you always don't like the question when you don't answer it properly.
No, it's because y'all are trying to make it,
bruh.
JR, and I heard you say that, and you were like, it could be a sign of insecurity. So can being extremely modest and whatnot.
Wait.
Here's the thing. Let me say this real quick.
It depends on the person.
Hold on.
What? That doesn't even make. Wait.
JR just
hold on. I want to get to Rilla. Let me get to Rilla for a second because he had to change.
Anton, I knew that. I knew that.
I was gonna say. Let me say this real quick. let me say this real quick, because maybe the ladies haven't heard this phrase, but I know the men on the panel have heard this phrase. We've all heard the phrase about a dude that could laugh the draws off of it. Yes? The dudes on the panel. We've all heard that phrase about the one guy that he laughed the draws off her. Like, we didn't expect him to get her. It's because he laughed the draws off her. Right? And so, Kay, you brought up the perfect example. You know, people that look at Marlon Wayans now, I don't know a soul that's looking at Marlon Wayans and comparing him to Sean Wayans and saying whatever age they at, whether they 30, 40, 50, whatever, they comparing him to that Wayans brothers run and saying, yeah, he actually was the better one during that run. They still choose Sean. Now, if you compare Marlon as he's progressed and as he's become more mature, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop, blase, then yeah, you may have a different perspective. But
still, he's very funny.
Doesn't matter. The dude that's the oofy goofy, that's always cracking dope. Kill.
Then that should have been
somebody brought up Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy got so many kids.
No, Eddie Murphy.
So
listen, no. I think wait. You can't interject Eddie Murphy. When Eddie Murphy gave y'all Boomerang and he gave y'all Marcus Graham is the perfect example of a dude that can work a room. He can be funny, he can be charming, he can be witty, he can be all these things, and he gonna laugh the draws off you, and he gonna kick you to the side and treat you like a side chick afterwards. Shout out to the baby.
Is that the empty space for me to talk? Because
no.
because I'm ready. I'm
trying. No.
Nope.
I'm just saying, like, let's keep it a bean.
Look how feminine I'm being.
No. But I'm just saying, let's keep it a bean.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, you guys like a dude that can work the room, but none of y'all are chasing DC Young Fly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but DC Young Fly, I've met DC Young Fly because whatever.
Doesn't matter. You ain't chasing him.
What I'm saying is that he's not. I'm not. It was one time just in passing.
But doesn't matter. You want to try this.
What I've heard is that he's not like that in real life. That is how he is, like his character for Wild 'N Out when he's doing his sets. But like at home, even his girl Jackie says like he's very serious. He's spiritual. He's always praying. He's not that person. So when we talk about entertainers,
listen,
are we talking about entertainers or are we talking about regular people who happen to be funny?
I live with a comedian, and I won't say his name. I ain't gonna name drop, but I live with a comedian, and one of my other guys, we were sitting there, and my guy was like, "Yo, fam, you know, you can turn that off at any time. You ain't gotta do that all the time." Them comedians do not know how to turn off jokes, fam. And anybody
are we talking about actual comedians? Or are we talking
comedians are not a monolith?
Wait, hold on. She just said DC Young Fly. She said her girl was with DC Young Fly.
You said them comedians.
You brought up DC Young Fly. I just said that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me reel this back in. Kay and Kayla. Let me bring this in for you. Okay. Let me set the stage for you. I did bring up DC Young Fly. You went on a whole soliloquy about your girl. You knew him. He was this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. No, you knew him. And he ain't really that way at home. He this, that, and the third, because Jackie done said, you know, really in real life.
It wasn't long enough.
And then when I said these comedians, interesting how you would come in, Kay, and that's what you pick up on. The fact that I said these comedians, and not pick up on the fact that we was having a whole conversation about DC Young Fly.
But then why would you say these comedians instead of DC Young Fly?
My goodness gracious.
Okay, let me ask you a direct question.
I mean, no, you don't have to ask me a direct question.
Yeah, let me please. Oh my goodness, JR. Each week I try to like push it further in terms of the minutes.
Oh, come on, push it.
And I control myself. But at this point, I just.
Oh, go ahead.
Explode. You gotta hold on, Kay. You gotta hold on,
let
Kay.
her explode.
You're doing a phenomenal job tonight, Kay.
Kay about to.
Yeah, you is, Kay. Hey, Kay, I'm gonna get you some
words of affirmation.
I'm gonna get you some Starbucks tomorrow, okay? Get you some Starbucks tomorrow.
What about me?
All of us.
You already know.
Okay.
I
All
don't
of
drink
them.
coffee, so I don't need that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get you.
But Hennessy though, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'm like
Okay.
tea. She's like Hennessy.
Oh,
No.
you feeling much better.
Not
this week.
Hennessy.
All right, Rilla, go ahead, take
much
us home with this one, Rilla. Go ahead,
Yeah,
take us
I'm
home
not
with it.
I just listen, man. Let's keep it a bean, fam. Like, ain't no female checking for no oofy goofy dude, man.
Yeah.
Y'all tripping. Ain't no female. You looking for a dude? Listen,
Okay, you're right.
you want the James Bond?
Chicago,
want
can
the
you
dude that
allocate
can
some
work
of your
around
time
with
to me so I
different
can respond?
Excuse me. Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Oh my gosh.
Excuse me, fam.
All right, y'all. All right.
Not
Okay,
reclaiming it.
okay, after hours, okay. After hours.
Not
Y'all
reclaiming
say
say
that,
this.
and then after hours
No, please
ends up
say-
being other things.
Okay, write it down and
Yeah,
bring it
yeah,
up
write
in
it down.
after hours. I
Yeah,
promise
I
I'm gonna
got
stay
you, I
up for
got you.
after hours.
I got you.
Okay.
What they call it, a parking lot or something? Yeah, just park it.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, I'm
Yeah.
triggered.
There
I
you
don't
go.
want to hear about
Well,
this parking lot.
Ain't nobody
Okay.
checking for no oofy goofy dude, man. Run around cracking jokes all day.
Okay, we didn't say when we answered this. When I answered this question, I wasn't thinking like he's gonna be cracking jokes 24/7. I want a mixture, a masculine man and a goofy man. Like I'm a feminine woman and a goofy woman itself, so I want a mixture, a balance. That's what I meant, but when I answered that question. But once y'all asked that question, I mean that question, like I get what y'all are saying, but no, I want
I
to
don't even
balance.
think y'all checking
That's
for
a different
So-
question.
Right. So
I
men,
think
There
man,
has
to
to be
kind of
y'all want
sum
a
it up.
masculine. Oh,
Look,
I think
go
y'all
ahead,
want a
go ahead,
masculine
PMP.
dude. That's funny.
Exactly.
go.
But
There you go.
that's not. I think the question is extreme. So either he's just funny, just goofy, can't take no. He just play too much.
Yes.
Or just a guy that's very stoic and very serious and very
No.
thought out and planned.
Trey. Perfect.
There has to be a
But
balance.
we explained that to y'all in the very beginning, and y'all didn't want to hear that.
Yeah,
Kay,
but
you
I'm
were
saying,
the one
Beginning, we are the
specifically-
ones that made the differentiate. Like we
No,
are the
you
ones
did
that
not.
literally
Kay
said.
specifically.
Well, at least I did when I first spoke. I specifically said that there is a difference. That's the first thing that I said, and then I went into that, and I think Island just clarified that we.
Kay
all
specifically was like,
want there to
comedians
be
are not a
very
monolith.
balance. Like,
They're
we
not.
are
For the whole thing. What are you talking about?
They're not a monolith.
But we're
Okay, so-
using an example of extremes in order to illustrate a point. You
Well,
get
I
what we're
agree with
talking
what
about.
Trey just said. He was like, the question is extreme. Like it's one or the other.
I'm not saying that. I think that y'all just answered it a little differently. I think I want to ask the question, which would y'all prefer? A dude that's just funny? Don't go in the middle. Of course you want a dude that's in the middle. You want a guy that's masculine and can make jokes and control the room, of course. But if you had to decide between the class clown and a man that's about his business, I think largely women would say the guy that's about his business. Don't nobody want no class clown. Like y'all want a guy that's in the middle, that's masculine but can make
In the
jokes.
middle,
But
exactly.
No, but I'm saying, but answer the question as far as
I
you
would
rather
choose
have a class
masculine
clown or a
if we
guy
had to
that's
choose.
stoic.
Masculine. Stoic.
There we
All right,
go.
what about
Yeah,
you, Kay?
I would choose masculine, but
Yeah.
Boom.
Ain't no buts.
Yeah,
Masculine.
there it is.
Okay.
If there were two extremes,
How long
absolutely.
that
Yeah,
was.
masculine.
Okay.
So y'all
well, there you go.
prioritize the
I
masculine
just
over
don't
the
think
funny.
that masculine and funny
I don't think
are
masculine
two
has to
totally
be
different.
stoic.
Just like the
say
funny
stoic.
is the bonus, okay?
Masculine
Like the
doesn't
funny
have
is the
to be
bonus.
stoic
Like
in
Yeah.
him having a
personality.
sense of
Look at
humor is a
Angela.
bonus. All right.
Nah, funny is a must.
Yeah, I mean,
Right, exactly.
listen, if you can't
There
be
has to be
bored-
balance.
You
Look, the
can't
funny
get
ain't
bored
getting
here
no,
if we both
ain't
say
getting
No,
panties
you got to
burst.
be able to take a joke. Like my family
JR.
are
Like the
cruel.
funny
You
not
got to
getting
be
my
the
able to
family
take
will
it
roast
and
your
dish
ass.
it.
You need to
Like
be prepared.
facts.
You can't be over here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Funny is not.
Well, I ain't never ever gonna make no trying to impress no chick family. That's a whole nother conversation.
Who
These
said anything about
No. It's
impressing?
not about impressing. We didn't say nothing
because
like that.
man,
I don't want
I'll
you
roast your family back.
Exactly.
And then I'm gonna say I ain't
Yes,
never coming
that's
back
what
again.
you do.
Anton,
Get the
You
dog,
can't
dog.
sit there and not say
You know
nothing
what's so funny?
or get
Honestly.
offended. You supposed to roast back.
Exactly. I don't want you to be funny in the future.
No. Because listen, I ain't got no chill.
I hate it.
I'm a roast your family so bad that they not gonna want to joke no more. Like I don't
Okay,
have no
okay,
I don't have no middle road.
Why do you have to go? There's a line. It's called below the
Because
belt.
you don't dictate the
I
line. That's
love
the key.
that because
My point is that your
Why can't we just have fun and
Hey,
like?
y'all. Hey, we over talking. They can't hear.
But here's
us.
the
They cannot
thing.
hear.
Here's
us.
the
They
thing.
cannot hear.
'Cause I
us.
be hearing guys all the
One at a
time, and I
time.
be coaching guys, and they be like, "Yeah, I'm about to go see her family." And I be like, "So?" They be like, "Yeah, I want to be impressive." I'm like, her family better be impressive to me. I'm the catch. Like you go, you know what I'm saying? Like, Man, dog, don't get me started. I know you want to continue to show JR, but
Oh my God.
your family better be on their best behavior. It's a whole different
So if they
conversation.
just joked a little
Oh,
with you, you would
Lord.
like berate them and just it would be over for the Thanksgiving dinner or
Hey,
whatever.
you know me, okay? I don't care. I'll be in there like I will straight up be in there like fuck your feelings. Like you know me, I
Not fuck
don't
your
care
feelings.
nothing about nobody.
Just made a lighthearted joke.
But why do
Cause
you
they
have
gonna
to
get offended
respond?
once I start doing my
But
jokes.
why do you
I'm
have to respond
gonna
to the
start.
joke?
Nope. Because when I start doing my jokes, I don't
Yeah,
have
but
no
if
chill.
you're,
I'm gonna
the
start.
jokes aren't
I'm gonna
innately
start talking about the
offensive.
gay
They
cousin.
are actually
I'm gonna
funny.
start talking about that uncle that looked like he probably the Chester in the family. I'm going
But
all the
What does
way
that
in
but
mean?
on your
listen, in my
family.
household, we can
Your
take that.
Wait, we're
family
talking
gonna
about
We
wish
can
that I
take
didn't
that.
that I
stuff
didn't
So
show
would
up
that
for
mean you were
Thanksgiving.
triggered?
I'm
Bro,
gonna start talking.
that's not
I'm
gonna
gonna look
go
for the
over in
dope
anybody's
fiend
house.
uncle, and we going in on him too.
Well,
I'm
guess what?
going
We
in on
can
your
take
whole
that.
family.
All right, well, there you have
Yeah,
it.
as
There you
long as
have
you
it. There
can
you have
take
it.
it.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats that's been coming in. Also, memberships are open. So go to that button right there, hit that join button, and become a member. Special perks for members are coming.
Hey,
Moving
yo,
on to our
JR.
next topic. What's up, brother?
Hey, real quick, man. Hey, we don't stop. The party didn't stop, man. Salute to you. We still celebrating your birthday, man. We ain't really got it in. We ain't gave you your proper salute. We did
I
it on
appreciate
King
it.
Talk, but we over
It's your
here tonight.
birthday.
We still celebrating. Now, his birthday was
Happy
Tuesday, but we still
Happy
turning up.
birthday.
birthday
Thank
to
you.
the
We still
homie.
Yeah,
celebrating your
Hey,
appreciate
take
it.
a
birthday.
shot.
Send them
Take a
super
shot.
Hey,
chats. Send them super chats. Let's
we
Take
go.
a
got big
shot.
packages coming for the homie. Man,
Man, let's
Who in
go,
Dallas?
man.
Lemonade.
Who
Appreciate
all
it.
in
Just like
Dallas?
lemonade.
Let's go.
Birthday.
Hey,
That's
send
how
that
you
chat up. Send that chat up. Chat, y'all better turn up for my man's birthday, man. Let's go.
I appreciate that love, man. I appreciate that. Again, hit that like button for me for my birthday. Hit that like button. Moving on to our next topic. Oh, you know what? We got to shout out the sponsor, man. Teej Hanley. Teej Hanley's a sponsor. I do have a link pinned at the top right there. Make sure you guys check them out. We'll move on to our next topic
Oh,
right
you're not
here.
gonna play the video?
I'm gonna play it next. I'll
Okay.
play it after this. Okay. Yeah, I know you're thirsty. I know you got some commentary for it.
Oh, you're a
I know you got
Scorpio.
something to say about it, about the socks, about the time on the clock. You know, you're just trying to do me in. It's
No,
all good.
I
It's all
don't.
good.
No,
Talking about I don't have no hair. You know, like what you washing. You barely got a
didn't
face.
say that.
I
I thought you
never
said that.
said
Yeah.
any of that.
I didn't say you said that. I'm talking about Kay. You know, so
I
now y'all
never said any of that.
so now y'all just let me know y'all was saying something. Okay, cool.
I
What?
don't know
I
what
know
you're
how this
talking
going. I
about.
know how this going. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
I
about
don't
it.
know what you mean.
JR, oh my God.
Okay. Are we done? Okay. I appreciate that, man. My apologies, man. We just had a little moment right there. I got you, Kay.
Anton, don't nod along with him. I saw you.
Listen, there's nothing you
That's a
gonna.
string.
That's my guy.
Not.
In my eyes, JR can do no wrong. So
There you go.
I
Perfect.
didn't even
Well,
do
10 for
anything.
10. There you go. Our next topic is it's not about the cost. Women always love the experience. It's not about the cost. Women always love the experience. And I think this is a very important topic because even while you dating, they like the experience. Even when you married, they like the experience. If you become comfortable, that's born. So you got to continue that mindset moving forward. But let's talk about that. And we got some women on the panel, so I'm gonna start with you, ladies. Of course, it's not about the cost. Women like the experience. I'm gonna start with you, Island Girl Q.
So before I answer this question, we're talking about when we first meet a man.
Just period. Just period.
Okay, so for me, I'm not a materialistic type of person. I feel like regarding men, sometimes they don't realize it's the simplest things, like even going to a park or a picnic. So it's definitely about the experience and the memories and stuff that we can look back on. Like our first date was at Putt Putt instead of fucking Mastro's or something like that. So I definitely like a man that could just be like, you know what, she's not into the what's the other restaurant? Steak 48 or whatever. It's just you coming up with stuff. Like there's a lot of free stuff to do in Houston and fun stuff we can do. And I tell that to a lot of men, like, hey, just put something together that can make it like, man, he thought about that. So that's how I see things. But I mean,
Q.
vice versa.
No,
Vice
hold on,
versa, though.
Anton.
It's
Let me
not
ask her a question.
vice versa,
Yes.
Anton. It's not only about the man, it's about the women too. So I feel like women need to also plan dates and stuff like that for men. So let me just say that. But go ahead, Anton, with your
Hold on. I
question.
want to ask you this before Anton asks you a question. Do you feel as though when you do have a bag that you can make a better experience?
I'm sorry, say that again.
If you do have the bag, if the man does have a bag, do you think that he's able to provide better experiences?
Uh, yeah, he is. I mean, of course, depending on the man. Like I've known some men that make a lot of money and they're not into that type of stuff. So it just really depends on the man itself. So was that your
Safe.
question?
No,
Or
okay. You just gave a safe answer.
not
I
safe?
if he show up with 10 free dates and y'all got to keep taking walks through the park and all of that, I have a hard time to believe that you're just gonna be like, yeah, you know what, this guy is just the most thoughtful guy ever. This is the thing that's meaningful to me.
Why you always
Q.
gotta take stuff to the extreme?
I'm
Like
just
it's not
asking because listen,
okay. Go ahead. Go ask your question. Go ahead.
my question is, do you prefer, based off of the question, a guy that focuses on the experience or a guy that spends money and shows that he has the ability to be able to provide? Because I think that what a guy, if you're dating, I'm assuming that in your mind, you dating to find out what a
Married.
person is. Like you dating to marry eventually, right? And so what they're showing you is what through the experience. What is it that they show that you think that he's showing you through
That
showing you
he can
these free
provide and take
experiences?
care of me. So once you say it like that, that's why I asked the question. Of course, it's gonna be the
Then
cost.
why you get upset, Q?
I didn't. I'm upset. Oh, you haven't
You was
seen me
like,
upset.
Anton, I know you gone.
No, I wasn't upset though. If I'm upset, you'll definitely hear the accent heavy. But no, I'm not upset. But if you put it like that and you're asking more depth, either or, it would be the cost. Making sure that he can provide on his own and for the future also. But I mean, that's vice versa. It's not just the man. I feel like the woman should be in the same position also in planning dates for the man. So
Okay, gotcha. Trey, it's not about the cost. Women always love the experience. What are your thoughts about that?
I think it depends on how attractive a man is. I ain't gonna lie to you. The price is just a little higher for dudes that's not attractive. It's just the truth. The dude, if he ain't attractive, he gonna have to show you something. Is like if we just keeping it a buck. If you find him attractive and you think he look real good, a walk in the park is gonna do. If he ain't attractive, he's gonna need to take you to Papa Do's or something. It's just how it works. I mean, but I do think largely that the small things do matter in relationships. Actually, and I talk about this quite often. Like one of the things that made me see my wife is like, because we've been dating for a long time, and one of the things that made me kind of really see her differently is the fact that she makes my plate. You know, so like that's something very small that I feel like when she shows her reciprocation to me, it shows me that she values me. You know what I mean? It shows me that she's willing to put me before herself sometimes. So I do agree that the small things matter. But when you first get to meet somebody, when it comes to women, it depends on what you look like. If you look good, you ain't got to spend that much. If you don't, you got to spend a little more. That's how it works.
I like that. Like that.
Well,
Rilla.
it depends on what the goal is. Like if you're just trying to get in their panties for the night, yeah. But I don't know. You're right, largely. But I guess it just depends on because the goal for a lot of women may not even be anything long term. It might just be that moment. You know what I'm saying? Just depend on where you meet her and what it is that you're trying to do with her, or what you know what I'm saying, what the vibes is. So I don't know.
Rilla, it's not about the cost. Women always love the experience. What are your thoughts about that, brother?
Yeah, so here's the deal, man. Real talk. I think this is the question is more or less, depending on what age and what phase you in, but conversation rule the nation, man. And a woman gonna always, man, listen, okay, dig this here. Being at the crib, being in Chicago, I done came across um chicks that dealt with dope boys, and they used to getting, younger phase. They used to getting this, that, and the third. What they will, and they experienced that. They experienced the Jordans and the Air Max and the Reeboks and all that other stuff. Whoop de whoop. Cat like me pull up. I done took her to the North Side. I done took her to the art gallery. I'd put her in a room full of people she would never experience, right? And I still did that dressed like this. I ain't have to come in suited and booted. I did that dressed like this. But I could show us some artwork and say, man, look at the color contrast in that. Man, do you see the way that juxtaposed against this, that, and the third? And I'm talking real slick, swallowing spit. You dig what I'm saying? That's an experience. You understand what I'm saying? Now, short term, long term, how that plays out. I don't know. Depends on, I think what JR was saying, or maybe Anton was just saying, like, it depends on what the objective is. If you're trying to slide for the night or if you're trying to go long term. But I do think ultimately it's still going to boil down to, like, as a man, and this is what I would tell young bloods, man, you want to be well versed, you want to be cultured, you want to be able to experience multiple things, you want to be able to talk about multiple things, you want to be able to take that woman from where she is to where you think she needs to be, right? But at the end of the day, you got to pay the cost to be the boss.
Bro, honestly, it ain't that hard, man. Since the beginning of time all the way up until now, it ain't it. To break a chick down, you don't need no bread. You don't need none of that, bro. I done seen dudes pull up and all of that. Even back when I was younger, I always felt like I can pull a dude, even if I'm riding a bicycle.
Whoa,
like,
pause.
I ain't never had.
Hold on, Anton.
Wait, you said, Anton, you said pull a dude. What? You said
I'll pull a dude's chick, even if I'm riding a bicycle.
You didn't hear the chick part. You didn't hear the chick part. You know.
I'll pull a dude's chick even if I'm riding a bicycle. Like, it, none of that matter. Like, the money is extra, bro. Like, it's all about the confidence. It's all about how it is that you moving. If you moving with confidence, she gonna roll with you anyway. I ain't gotta show her nothing. I ain't gotta take her nowhere. You can talk to her right then and there, and you gonna absolutely. It's over, bro. It just depends on who it is.
This is why I push back, Anton. No, wait, hold on. This is why I push back, and this is why I was pausing, Anton, before you jumped in, because I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, yeah, I feel the same way. I used to have battles with the dope boys, the premier dope boys that was on my block. I used to have battles with them. They would pull chicks from around the way, whoop-de-whoop. I'm going to Hyde Park. I'm scooping them from Kenwood, Whitney Young, bringing them back to the block. Now, anybody at the crib know them upper echelons. You ain't bringing them back to Roseland. You're not bringing them back to the Wild Hundreds. I know Kenwood and Whitney.
Well, the thing about it is that let
me say this, Anton. Let me say this real quick to what you're saying, because I think long term, when I give you that experience, yeah, that's creating the memory, but societal influences also play a part. And ultimately, I do believe, for women, looking at it from a woman's perspective, ultimately, that bread is going to play. You got to pay the cost to be the boss, man. But go ahead, fam.
No, I think that you need bread long term, but I don't like it when I don't think that it's necessary for guys to use bread as a substitute for their confidence. And you can see that because a simp is going to be a simp whether he got money or he don't got money. And I think that women can spot a simp a mile away. So a lot of times that's what you see with these rappers and all of that. Like, they leave with their money in order to get the chick. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you being able to move how you move regardless, the money is extra. The money makes it, money is the thing that allows for you to be able to thrive long term, especially for your ability to be able to take care of and provide for your family. But when it comes to just pulling a chick, you don't need money to pull a chick. And I'm talking to the dudes. All you got to do, you got to move with confidence. And it's everything. You ain't got to have no pickup lines. You ain't got to do none of that. All you got to do is move how you move. Don't be sitting here trying to be extra. Don't be sitting here trying to over talk. You ain't got to do none of that. You just got to move with confidence. Speak confidently when you walk up to her. Have a conversation. Look at her as a person. She wants to talk to you, bro. All you got to do is not mess it up, right? Most dudes put themselves in a position where they talk too much and then they mess it up and they mess up whatever it is that they had going on at the end of the conversation anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is really, really have confidence. Iron your clothes, cut your hair, actually look like you care about yourself, move with confidence, and you can get there anyway. But then, obviously you just want to level up as your own individual man. And that's the thing that's going to sustain you if you're looking to get married. But when it comes to talking to a chick, man, you can spot the real from the fake any day of the week.
I'm gonna tell these young bloods, man, learn the museums in your city, man. Learn the museums in your city.
Hey, real, I'm gonna
You're
tell you when
actually right, Anton. He's right.
Hey, real,
Anton is absolutely right.
For once. No, I'm just playing.
He's
Hey,
right
Rilla.
sometimes.
I'm gonna tell you one of my favorite spots. When I was up in high school, I used to give me a blanket, give me a little bottle. I used to go on the beach after hours.
Oh man,
Okay.
that's when they.
What
Hey, that's
happened
when
at
they
what
wasn't
happened
charging
at
for
the beach?
parking.
Huh?
What happened at the beach?
Just a long
Continue.
conversation, enjoying the breeze, but I'm just saying it worked every time.
That's all? Just the breeze?
Hey,
And
hey,
it was because they wanted to be there,
fact,
like with
Aw.
me, you know. So you didn't have to do too much.
agreed. Hey Q, can you just say right near the beach for us one time?
Right near the beach.
Y'all don't get that half baked reference. It's okay.
They don't know what that is.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. PMP, Poor Man's Podcast. He had to cut out, which you was aware of already, but so shout out to him. Thank you for blessing the channel. It was a great time with him. We're gonna move on to our next topic. But before we do, we're gonna go ahead and take care of that sponsor real quick. Shout out to T Channel. It's too early. I can't believe it's time to get up already, but that's okay. A man's morning routine is everything. The first thing I do is I head to the washroom. My focus, brushing my teeth, my beard, and my skin. Tej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men, has changed my life. The face wash, the scrub, the super serum, the eye cream, the AM PM moisturizer has people giving me compliments left and right about my skin. At the beginning of each week, twice a week, I massage the scrub into my face and then I rinse. Every other day, I use the face wash. I put it into the palm of my hands and I spread it evenly across my entire face and my head. The Tej face wash keeps the pores clean and also removes all oil. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. There you go. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. Yeah, them socks did the show, man. You know, when your feet cold at night, man, you gotta put some socks on.
Hey,
tripping,
Jr.
man.
Hey, can I say this just to the audience real quick, man? Because I know a lot of times people will get up and have all types of sponsors on shows, and you know, there's no genuine connection or whatever. Like I said to Jr. when he and I talked about Tej Hanley months ago, actually, I told him, I was like, "Yo, fam, I was already using this." And what's crazy is Kevin Samuels, the joint he did, gosh, what was it? Things Your Daddy Should Have Told You. That's one of probably the greatest videos I think that he has on YouTube. And he talked about Tej Hanley, and I made sure I got a subscription from there. And so I've been using that joint for like 6 months easily. And so when the opportunity came for them to support the podcast, and JR asked my opinion on it, I was like, fam, I'm already in 10 toes down.
Yeah, that's
man.
facts. That's facts.
Yeah. So I don't want people to think like we just, like my man just spent all that time putting that commercial together. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. Like it's the real deal, fam. So like go get your hubbies. Yeah, I saw somebody, I think Troy said she gonna get her hubby one. Go get your sons up on this game early, get their skin right, all that, fam.
There you have it. And shout out to Kay. You know, Kay has been doing really good tonight, man. She's been doing really good. I'm so proud of baby girl, as Anton would say.
Matthew said it when she was gone.
I'm sure she can hear it. You know, she got that boast.
What if she can't?
You gotta say it again?
The roaches can hear it. The roaches and the cactus.
Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure they related it to her. But we'll move on to our.
Wow.
Damn. It wasn't that
You
bad.
forgot about the
Kayla.
roaches. You forgot about the roaches, Kayla.
I forgot about
For
them
a split
roaches.
second, I forgot.
The
Yeah.
roaches are
Oh,
family. You
okay.
tripping? Jr. don't like the roach. Anton don't like the roaches.
I don't like the roaches.
I rock with Maddie and
Oh, now
Star.
she
What the hell
done
going on
changed.
here?
Oh, this
Oh
Oh,
nigga
wait
my
did
a
a
Did
minute.
God.
somebody say
Ooh,
roach?
Is that a
What
robe?
the
No,
heck
it's not
is
actually a
going
robe.
on?
It's just a sweater. I was
Kay,
trying to figure
you
out
put
what
a robe
David.
on? I think I need to go
What
put
the
mine
piss is
on.
It's
going
not a
on, Kay?
robe. It's literally like
It's
a
not a robe. What
sweater.
is it? You got the chinchilla on. What's up with that?
No,
What's
I
going on
it's
here?
like
put my
a,
robe on.
you know,
Huh?
teachers
Hey
have like,
man,
Is that
And
sheep?
she put earrings on. Okay,
no,
Kay.
I had those on the whole time.
Is
she
that
hit y'all
sheep?
with the Shaka Khan and Stephanie Mills for the verses, man.
Don't make
The way
fun,
you make me feel.
but I did hear what
Okay.
y'all were saying. Thank you, JR.
Uh-huh.
I have been trying so
I know.
Listen, you
Let
don't
it
even
go,
look like
Kay.
she
Be
need a
you, Kay. Be you.
she don't need no
Everything's been
Versace
fine.
robe.
No,
She
see?
look like
no,
she doing just fine.
Anton, don't try to get yourself up out of this jam where you said you were gonna get us robes.
If he gave you his word, I'm sure he will keep it, miss. That's what men do. That's what
Christmas is
men
around
do.
the corner. I think
Don't
Anton
worry
sticks
about
his
it.
In the
word.
new year,
Don't worry
you will all see
Don't worry
if
about
it happened or not. Because
Look
I was
at Kayla, you so
Anton
jacked,
is that
Jill.
masculine man that keeps his word, Kayla. I mean, Kay, I'm sorry.
Anton, if
Right,
you give us
Anton?
it. Don't
robes,
even worry. Don't even bring it up again.
I'm gonna keep bringing it up.
Hey,
Hey,
Kayla's sitting
Kayla.
over there like, darling, don't even
Right,
worry
man. She
about
got
it.
a
Oh,
got a
I'm bringing
mic.
it up. This is a
She
long.
got her mic now.
Oh, I didn't even peep that.
Yeah, look at
Good
her.
evening.
Look at Kayla with the upgrade.
I
Darling.
always had this. I really did. I always had this.
Darling.
But
She
I
hit it
just
with the Lady
never,
Eloise.
I just never used it. Now that I've
Oh,
relocated my setting to my little nook, I use the mic because I don't know if it sounds the same in here.
Yeah, I see you. All right, come on, y'all. We're gonna move on to this topic real quick. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna talk a little bit about therapy. Therapy has its limits. Therapy has its limits. I'm gonna put a little bit of context with this. Therapy has been treated as a cure-all, but it cannot change our environment or material circumstances. Therapy doesn't remove the harm caused by systems or prevent you from experiencing more trauma. Healing work is an empowering step in many people's journey, but we can only heal so much when we are stuck in the same environment. So let's talk about this. Therapy has limits. I'll start with you, Island Girl Q. I see you nodding your head.
I totally agree with that. I feel like therapy is supposed to give you the tools that you as a person, an individual, need to put in place yourself. Therapy, you have to make the actions and the choices to change your life itself. So I totally agree with that. That definition of what therapy is for. It's all based on what are you going to do with it and everything.
Okay, I know we was talking about somebody needs therapy on the panel, so I just
Anytime.
thought this might have been great, great to discuss.
Let's
Chicago,
get it.
yeah, Chicago Rilla. Therapy has its limits, and I put a little bit of context up there. You need to see it
Yeah,
again, or you're
no.
good.
Kay, don't go to sleep either.
No, but here's the thing,
She
though.
look like
No,
she
no, no,
about to
no.
go
I'm
to
good on
sleep.
that. I'm good on that, JR, because
I just
I
wanted.
think.
Okay, well, when it's my turn, put it.
Hold on. Yeah. Kay looked like
Kay looks like
Sheba.
she's about to go
Leia,
to sleep.
like Star
Sheba.
Wars.
I'm just cold.
What is that? Empire
Not
Strikes
Star
Back.
Wars.
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out which scene with Princess Leia. But
Empire Strikes.
Q, real quick, Q, are you a therapist?
No.
Okay, all right. So here's the thing. In the group, anybody that's watching this that knows me from the group, I'm a huge advocate for Black men getting therapy. I myself have gone through therapy, and the reason why I advocate for therapy is not always because I think Black men um, need therapy as a cure-all. Actually, what happened when I went through therapy is the therapist affirmed, like, oh, you kind of already have some mechanisms in place that's kind of walking you through certain things. So I did find it interesting that, when we get into these conversations and Anton opened up about, his situation and how everybody unloaded, like, yo, you need to go to therapy. You need to go to therapy. And then I said, hey, man, I saw somebody get shot and it ain't bother me. But I've been to therapy. I didn't say I've been to therapy for that. I just said I seen somebody get murdered in cold blood and it didn't bother me. And nobody once said, yo, you okay with that?
I never
Right.
heard that.
I
When did you?
never
What
Yeah, I've
heard
said
that
it.
episode?
because I definitely
I
would have
get it.
said
Ladies, I
me
get
there.
it. It's okay. It's not for you. It's not for you to defend yourself. I'm just saying I've
I
been on
don't
this
care.
platform. Right.
I don't care.
I've been on
No,
this
but
platform.
what episode did you say that?
No,
Did
it's
you
cool.
say that
It's, I
when me
mean,
and
I
Caleb was here?
listen. I've been,
No, I wasn't here whenever
I've been,
I wasn't
listen,
here
hold
either,
on,
so it doesn't
wait,
apply to us.
listen,
Hey,
ladies.
really,
I'm
I
not.
don't think I heard that one either.
None of us heard that.
Oh, y'all
No,
bugging.
it was a different conversation. It wasn't.
Yeah, y'all
online.
bugging. Wait. Hold on,
It wasn't
JR.
online, Rilla. It wasn't.
You sure? Because I know I
I'm
said
sure.
No.
said it, but it wasn't online.
Gotta run the tape.
Yeah, I think y'all may have to
Run it
the
back.
tape because no, because we've talked about therapy before, and it may have been before you came up, Kay. And what I've said was,
Me?
you know, yeah, it may have been. It
The
may
two
have.
shows you were on before I was?
Kay, I was
I'm just
calling
kidding.
in.
No, but I'm just
I
saying.
was-
No.
No, I know
I'm saying, but I know this is
I
serious.
got you. But I'm saying because I was calling in before you too, and there have been some serious discussions. No time out, JR. No time out. And what I'm saying is, you know, I've said like, yo, I've seen somebody get murdered, and nobody has said like, yo, dang, did you unpack that, or how does that make you feel, so on and so forth. So I don't think therapy necessarily is always the cure all. Sometimes it's affirmation for what you're already doing that's right, but it doesn't hurt for you to go and seek an unbiased opinion in terms of where you are, like a professional that has no dog in the fight, and they're able to assess based on a professional opinion of where you are. Right. But I do think therapy has its limits. I mean, when you hear about people being in therapy for years, that's a red flag. Shouldn't be in therapy for years. It should be for
Why is it a red flag?
Because you should not be in therapy for years. That's almost
But you're looking at therapy as something that only people who are in a bad situation need. You can absolutely be completely mentally healthy and still get therapy and benefit from it. Plenty of people do.
I would push back. I think that at some point you have to do the work.
It's not about.
Ma'am, are you a therapist?
And are you?
No, I'm not. So
then how are you saying that?
Because I've been in therapy. Have you been in therapy?
People.
Wait. I've been in therapy.
So have I.
Okay. So did your therapist recommend to you that you continue therapy for years?
I asked
you a direct question. Yes or no, please.
I mean, there was that recommendation is not. What therapist do you know that's like, hey, I
asked you a direct question. I'm just asking for a yes or no.
Have you actually
did your therapist recommend that you continue therapy for years? Yes or no?
Her therapist was a scammer.
Well, okay.
I don't think your question is a good one, Chicago.
Her therapist was like, yo, I can keep this one for about
right.
6 months.
Insurance.
Problematic. It's problematic to think that only mentally unhealthy people go to therapy.
That's not what I'm saying, Kay. What I'm saying is, because I think Q just says that. Your therapist gives you tools. Yes or no?
Oh okay.
At some point,
therapy is different for different people. Some people just want.
Don't do that, Kay. We're talking general. We're talking general. Don't do that. You do this all the time, Kay. Now you want to do the whole therapy is specific to some people. Some of the times we're not talking. We talk in general.
Therapy is literally,
ma'am. In general, ma'am. In general.
Go ahead.
In general, it's not good for a person to be in therapy for years on end.
Based on what, Chicago?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
How are you gonna say? How can you say
cool.
therapy is not good for someone for years?
I'm cool.
What are you basing that on?
Because I'm basing that on the fact that at some point, if a therapist, not a psychiatrist, those are two different people. Yes.
Psychologist.
Psychiatrist prescribes meds. They're an MD.
Okay, so
and they
I'm
deal with certain things.
ma'am, I'm just
Therapists
making
do
I
like
don't understand. I'm making a distinction that only requires a yes or no. I've made a couple.
Chicago. I see what's going on. I'm gonna be.
I've made a couple distinctions that
I'm gonna be easy and let you.
Okay, you could do whatever you want. It's your world. I'm just in it for a minute, but I've made a couple distinctions that only require a yes or no, and I have not gotten a yes
but Chicago,
no.
you're stigmatizing something.
I'm not stigmatizing.
Yes, you are, because you're saying
in general. I'm not talking about anomalies. I'm not talking about the few.
These types of clips together. Where we're always doing this. All I'm saying is,
but this is what I understand. I'm not talking about the few.
Chicago, you're always asking me, what about the young bloods? And now here you are stigmatizing therapy for people. You can be a completely mentally healthy person and benefit from therapy because that's just an objective person to talk to. You don't have to be in a crisis to benefit from therapy. Chicago, you're wrong. You're literally wrong. We can bring experts on here. No, you're wrong. And
I did not say that.
I hate the fact
somebody had to be in a trauma to
I hate the fact that me and you have to keep coming here.
No. It's cool.
But Chicago, you're wrong. People who are completely mentally healthy, completely fine, go to therapy. They can go to therapy and it can benefit them. And the fact that you're here,
I disagree.
Stigmatizing you're wrong though.
No.
All right, we're gonna get Kayla. We're gonna get Kayla in here. We're gonna get Kayla in here.
No, I'm not literally wrong.
You are.
No.
You don't think mentally healthy people go to therapy?
Wait. Hold on, JR. Wait, hold on. If this is a talk show, if this is a talk show about opinions, how is my opinion wrong? But you're never wrong.
I'll tell you.
Oh, please tell me.
I'll tell you.
Because you're never wrong.
Calm down, bro. I'll tell you. The thing is,
hey man, let me get off this
Chicago
camera real
just
quick.
leaves whenever what in the world? Chicago, you're wrong, and I'm going to tell you why, because you're literally wrong. You're wrong. People who are mentally healthy, mentally stable, and have relationships can still go to therapy and benefit from it. Therefore, you are wrong.
Rilla,
hold on. I want to get Kayla. Let me get Kayla in on this. Go ahead, Kayla.
You're wrong.
Hold on, Kay.
Rilla, you're muted.
No, hold on. That's okay. Let me get Kayla in this real quick.
I hate the fact that me and Chicago always have to be the ones.
I can't wait to title. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna title this one.
Anton, please don't. I don't.
Go ahead, Kayla.
A notebook. Did you bring out like paper?
Okay, Kay. Okay.
So, okay. Whew. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. I just had to. We needed air. Okay. So, in terms of the question, therapy has limits. I thought about it from a different perspective. I think that therapy only works if you're willing and open, right? So I think in terms of therapy's effectiveness, and I'm talking about therapy, not counseling, so not the psychiatrist, you're talking more psychologists, right? So that type of, I just think the willingness that you have and the openness that you have, that's the limit that your therapy, like that's the limit in terms of how much progress you're going to make in whatever therapy it is. So talking about the effectiveness of the therapy is the perspective I'm coming from. And I think it's only going to be as effective as one, obviously, as talented as your counsel is, but also as willing as you are to be open and be honest and share things and do the work and take on the tools and remember them and write them down or whatever you need to do to take the tools into your real life, right? Now, as far as the argument you guys were having, I do believe that healthy people do get therapy. Like when you're about to get married, you could be the happiest couple ever. We've been together for 2 years, engaged for 1. We're so happy. Things are compatible. You still need to go to premarital counseling. You still need to go to you know, those things to prepare for this next step. So I feel like any type of step that you're making in life, and the only thing constant in life is change, right? So that is why I think therapy, I'm not saying consistently every week at 7 on Thursdays, but I'm saying consistently at some point throughout your life as things change, therapy is beneficial, whether it's you're getting married, whether it's you becoming an empty nester, whether it's you're changing careers, whether it's a parent has passed away. Being in therapy helps you adjust to all these different changes that happen throughout life. So again, like I said, that doesn't mean every Thursday at 7, but I'm saying through the beginning of our marriage, maybe when we're reaching that 10-year mark, when things are starting, you know what I mean? Maybe our kids are going through things, let's do with our family, whatever it is. I feel like if you have a trusted advisor, if you're a spiritual person, that person would also be a spiritual person. But if you align with the right therapist, I really think to me, it's no different. It's the same as my doctor. I've had the same OB for 5 years. I've had the same general doctor for 6 years. All of the same dentist. Like I've been with my people. These are the people that I go to take care of myself and maintain myself. So mental health is also included in that. Like I go every year to get checked. You go twice a year to the dentist. You go once to the OB. You go once to the eye doctor. You go, and all of these are included in your insurance, including mental health. So I think you should check on that regularly, just like you do everything else. But
is premarital counseling, and I don't know, I'm asking a question. Is premarital counseling therapy?
Yes.
It
should be conducted by a professional. It's not just like and that's why I said if you're doing it spiritually, most at least leaders in the church are also professionals.
Wait. Premarital counseling is covered under insurance for therapy?
No, not premarital, but for mental health therapy is covered by most insurance. Yes, not premarital counseling.
Are y'all sure?
Pay for. Yes, because actually during the pandemic, you can look into it. There was a study done and how mental health therapy increased exponentially because people.
No.
He's talking about premarital.
Are y'all sure that premarital counseling is therapy?
Yes. I mean, who's counseling you if not a professional therapist?
Well, Kayla, you made a distinction earlier between
who's doing the counseling.
But you made a distinction earlier. You made a distinction earlier between counseling and therapy.
Mm-hmm.
So Anton's coming back to ask: is premarital counseling different from therapy? And if I guess maybe the question would be, does premarital therapy exist?
Yeah, I think that's more of semantics when we get to the premarital, because people say it different ways, and some people really don't know the difference between psychologists, psychiatrists. But I think that when people say premarital counseling, they're thinking of it in a therapeutic way, because most people don't see a psychiatrist for marriage. Psychiatrists usually deal with more behavioral things, more deeply rooted mental issues, schizophrenia,
ADHD, mental disorders.
All the kind of.
But that's not a therapist, though. That's a psychiatrist, yes.
Right,
Hey, why are you making that face?
Which is no, I'm just I looked it up right
not
before
you,
this.
Kayla,
The difference
but hey.
in counsel shows, just like legal counsel. When you look up counseling, it shows that person is able to prescribe.
That book is just leaping off her bookshelf. She is ready to jump in.
And other legal advice. Like if you were in a psychiatrist, like they can write you a note saying you're not legally in the right space to be able to work or to be able to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's called the difference between counseling.
They're different.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so
you gonna bring that note? You gonna bring that note in, and I'm gonna be like, "Fuck your therapist."
The main difference is that
if you don't get to work,
gonna have a field day with
no work, no pay.
The main difference is that psychiatrists are doctors. They're medical doctors. They're MDs. They usually do medication management and meet with people depending on what the situation is at different points in time. Somebody might see a psychiatrist every 3 months. They might see their therapist, which could be a licensed clinical social worker, a psychologist. It could be
or just
different. It could be different people.
Yeah.
Yeah. and they can see them
Not
once a
MDs.
week, once a month, whatever.
Once a week, yep.
But if you're managing medications, you're going to see a psychiatrist or a doctor of some sort, maybe your family medicine person.
Hey, can I ask you something real quick?
My problem is with what you're saying, Chicago.
Wait, Kate,
is
can
that
I
you're
ask you a
saying that
question?
like
Wait, Kate.
healthy people
No, that's not what I'm
shouldn't
saying.
be in therapy.
That's not. I literally just said I consider myself a healthy person. I went to therapy. My therapist confirmed that I was working with the right set of tools. I'm not doing that. Okay,
Well, that was
can
what
I ask
you
you? Wait. I just want your expertise on something real quick.
Tools.
Yeah, tools. Yeah.
You said your therapist what? She said what?
They give
Man,
you
JR,
tools.
I'm not finna do this with you. Happy
Like,
birthday, bro.
things to
Happy
do,
birthday, bro.
JR.
Hey, wait, Kate.
Things to utilize.
Kate, help us all out. What's the difference between a therapist, a counselor, and a psychiatrist?
They just broke it down.
A psychiatrist can do therapy, psychotherapy. They can do all the things. They're a medical doctor. They can prescribe medications. They can write you a prescription for whatever, right? Because they're a doctor. A licensed clinical social worker, there's different levels even in therapy. There's like substance abuse counselors who are, therapists, they're counselors, they do things, but you don't need the same credentials to be that as you do to do psychotherapy and prescribe medication. I mean, there's so many different levels to this. And I think that
Which one do you prefer?
They all have different licenses, though. That's the thing we're missing.
Different.
Which one do you prefer, Kay?
And different focus.
Which one do you prefer?
I mean, as a therapist,
Yeah.
a person who has the credentials and
No, I
knowledge.
mean, like title wise. Which one do you prefer?
You know what? I think that
Okay. Are you on medication?
no.
Okay.
I think there are psychologists out there that are also MDs that focus more
I'm
on
on
the
medication.
side.
No, there's no psychology. If they're an MD, they're a psychiatrist.
No, I'm saying that
you
you can have that MD, you can have that MD, but still work in whatever field.
Ain't nothing wrong
Oh
with it.
yeah, and like do talk
So I'm
therapy
saying
My
the
chemicals
best
are in
therapists
balance,
are probably the ones
really.
that are the MDs, but
that know
also
the
do
most.
general therapy.
The first step
you
is
tell them the
acknowledging.
other things that you like, maybe the
Just so you
medication
know.
you're taking, things like
You
that.
wildin',
Because they're
man.
an MD,
Yeah.
they
Well,
can
the crazy
assess a
thing
little bit
is
more.
they
The fact
Crazy in
that
that
y'all
time.
are
I was
laughing and
having an
making
episode
light,
when I
bro,
came on
like,
with that mask
the
that
fact
time.
that y'all
I
are
was having an
laughing and
episode.
making
on my
light of
nerves.
this
Like, I can't even hear
situation.
myself talk.
No, they're not Kay. They're talking about something else.
No,
aren't.
they're
talking
laughing
about-
and making light and making a joke as if there are not tons of people
No, Kay.
who are literally
complete-
suffering
No,
with
Kay. You
mental health
completely missed it.
situations, and y'all like
Listen, bro, that's called
And
life.
then
A
this
lot.
is
The
why
problem.
this is why this stigma is here, because of what y'all are doing right now.
I disagree, Kay.
And this is why so many people in our community specifically
How
are
you gonna
not
tell me
getting
what
the
I'm
help-
taking though?
are not getting
Wait,
the
hold
help
on,
they
hold
need.
on.
Just
hold
because I
on.
haven't
People
disclosed
like
it to you
y'all
does not
are out
necessarily
here
mean that I'm not taking
laughing
it.
and
No,
saying
okay.
all
The
types
first
of
step
stuff,
is
and
the
making
first
it
step
into
is
a
acknowledging,
joke.
Kay.
especially men, especially Black men.
That's the
Okay.
problem. More people need to be on it. The first step is acknowledging, but we don't.
Y'all totally missed what JR said. Number one, Kay, you're upset about something you shouldn't be upset about, because you know for a fact I am a chief advocate
I'm
for
triggered.
Black men
don't
seeking
know.
therapy. I am a chief advocate for Black men seeking therapy. I've
That is
never.
too Rilla.
You
Rilla.
just missed
That's
what
because-
you just
Rilla,
missed what JR.
I
was
know what
saying,
JR
though.
said.
I didn't.
I heard him.
Rilla. Let's
I
be
didn't
clear.
miss it.
These dudes is raised by their mama. They overly sensitive, and they're unable to take any kind of harsh criticism or any kind of real life scenarios. And so they lean on a crutch of saying that I need somebody to talk to. I need somebody to validate me. I need somebody to hold me down and make me feel better about myself. Man, that is so weak. And everybody don't need therapy. I don't believe it. As a matter of fact, I'm
There's
trying
a
to
person who
understand.
needs therapy.
Okay, so
This
you're
is why you're saying.
you're a therapist.
Let me
Wait.
stop.
So you're a
Let me stop.
therapist
I'm
now.
not even gonna get into
No,
it.
no.
because I
No.
already know the
Let's have
optics
the
of the
conversation.
situation. But
Let's
I'm
have
just
the
saying that y'all
conversation.
need to stop with this for real.
Let's
need
have a
to stop.
conversation. Don't stop at what? We talking. This is a subject that JR has brought up.
Y'all
I didn't
are
even know what the subject was going to
laughing and
be.
making fun
Listen,
and doing all this
this is
stuff
what this is the
as it
question that I
relates to
have.
mental health.
This is
without
this is the question that I
the
have.
benefit.
If you are not
Oh
a
my God.
therapist, if you are not a licensed professional when it comes
Kayla.
to being able to assess whether or not somebody needs therapy or not, how can you, as a professional, in your professional opinion, in
Go
which you
to a
have no
professional
license,
and ask them and tell them what happened and see what they say and let us know.
Stop. You did not let me ask my question. You, as a licensed professional or an unlicensed professional, how can you make an assessment of what I need when you don't know?
Because this is why I've made my assessment about you. A lot of your views, don't ever trust a woman unless she's your wife. These women are for the streets. We don't like them. Blah, blah, blah. All of this is trauma screaming. And the
So
fact that
wait. So because I said that you should not, because you
Never
should not
trust any
stop.
woman
That's
outside
not
of
what I
your
said.
wife, that
You
is
probably
trauma.
need therapy by rewording my words, because you're one of the ones, JK, that
I didn't
regularly
reword
say
it. Go
don't
watch
misquote
the
you.
video.
You said don't misquote
What
you.
did you say? What did you say?
What
We
I
had
said
2
was,
shows about that, and you
are
said
you
the
gonna let
same
me
thing.
answer your question? Are you gonna let me answer your
We've
question?
had 2 shows, Anton.
Are you gonna let me answer your question?
Please go
You
ahead.
can't answer my question.
I'm sorry, Anton. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I said was you should never share any vulnerable moments with any woman that's not your wife. Hold on. You can disagree with me. Q, is that not what I said?
What about the
Yes.
other show? Wade.
Yes.
Wait, stop.
You
I'm not
said that.
asking you, Kay. I'm not talking to you.
I
Q,
said
did I
there
say
were
that?
2 shows. There were 2.
Okay, Kayla, is that not what I said? Disagree or agree, but is that not what I said? I said you shouldn't share anything vulnerable with any woman that's not your wife. Is that not what I said, Kayla?
I don't recall.
But Anton, there were
Stop. I'm not asking you, Kay. Rilla, is that not what I said?
Man,
Honestly.
1000%. That's what you
Okay, but there were 2
JR,
shows.
is that not what I said?
Yeah, what you said.
So,
Anton,
Kay,
there were
what
2
are
shows.
you talking about when I said don't trust
Anton,
any
there were
woman?
2 shows. I've been on here with you since April.
Okay, what
and
did I
I've
say on the
heard
other
you
show?
say
I said don't trust a woman.
Oh my goodness. There's literally a show.
How did we get here? Where are we?
Because Kay,
Outside of
let me
wives.
let me bring us back.
Earth?
Let me bring us back.
Outside of
Because
wives
Kay is
and
giving us
thinking
her
about
professional
helping our
opinion.
How do I send out an
Stop,
SOS?
Stop, Kayla. This is why we got here. Kay is giving me her professional opinion as to why I need therapy.
I'm giving you just my opinion.
So I asked her why. She said because I said a bunch of stuff that I didn't say, but she's trying to support her argument. So that's how we got here. So go ahead, Kay. Help me to understand it again.
No, I'm not saying anything you didn't say. I'm saying that you have these views about women being for the streets. You shouldn't trust them unless they're your wife. You shouldn't.
Some women are for the streets. They are pavement walkers. That is an actual
and then
fact.
I'll stomp out a woman, but I'll figure it out.
I will put
These
my
are
foot
all
in a chick's
speak to trauma.
in a chick's titty without even thinking twice.
And then
I absolutely will.
you said you would try to talk it out with a man. Why?
Yes, I'm gonna try, but no, I'm gonna de-escalate. I'm going to de-escalate it with any person.
You would stomp out a woman, but de-escalate with a man.
Let you get it off.
Why do you think
No,
that?
Now what? Wait, stop, Rilla. No, because stop, Rilla, because she's trying to support her argument. What I said was I would de-escalate it with Mike Tyson. I didn't say any old man. Please, let's be clear. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna try to de-escalate it with her, but I said specifically that women need to keep their hands to themselves. So if any woman or any man decide that they want to knuckle up, we gonna get it in. I'm gonna defend myself either way. But then you try to move the goalpost in order to try to support your argument. Anybody that knuckle up, I'm putting my foot in their chest.
So if like a 4'5" woman, 83 pounds,
if you put your hands on a man, you getting a foot in your chest.
Assume that Anton is mature enough to assess level of force necessary per opponent. So if she
know what I said.
If she is 4'11", I'm thinking you're not gonna hit her like she's gonna muff her. That's 6'5", 270.
Anton, would you hit a 4'11" woman?
Deal with the level of force.
All right, man.
Let's see.
What am I gonna do, Q?
Right?
What am I gonna do, Q?
I don't think muff her.
Would you hit a 4'11" woman?
I mean, but
what'd you say, Kate?
Women
Anton, you hit a 4'11" woman.
Hold on, one at a
Hey, you
time.
gotta
Hold on, one at
understand
a
that
time.
I just want to know what his answer is.
If a woman poses any kind of threat to me whatsoever, listen, y'all don't understand. These women be hitting dudes up the head with pots and pans. They be doing all kind of junk. If a woman
talking about playing grip ball, that's only happening with people who are in relationship. That's not happening out on the street.
I agree,
but
Kayla, the context of the conversation was women should not be putting their hands on men.
But how do we
in
get
general?
Unless they're in danger, no. Unless
that was the subject of a previous show, is what Kay is trying to refer to. Right. What I said was, if you don't want to be dealt with, especially with all of this equality stuff, if you do not want to be treated like a man, then stop putting your hands on men as
no
if
one
you
should
are
put
one.
their hands on
I'm
anyone.
not talking to you, Kay. So my point, that was my whole point. Do not do stuff that you don't want done back to you, especially when you want to be equal. And so then she want to conflate it because we were talking about Mike Tyson, and I said, yo, I'm gonna need people to, we're gonna have to reassess the threat when it's Mike Tyson and somebody's hands are legally labeled as weapons. We're gonna have to probably recess. And she says, well, why would you de-escalate with a man? And come on, man. Y'all, Kay is so disingenuous. Kay makes these crazy arguments in order to try to support her narrative. But she knows I'm not the one. Listen, I know you got blood on your lips tonight, but we're going to have to save that for the callers. Anton is not the one.
Oh, you the one. You're the one, Anton.
I'm not the one.
All right, y'all. Let's just have a conversation.
How do we get here?
I don't know how.
Kay crazy. Kay crazy out of man. Kay is crazy.
Trying to shame people that go to therapy that are healthy.
This was the
and then
context right here.
I see that. I'm still not sure how we got down
because I see exactly how we got here. This is what we be doing. I see how we got here.
Okay.
Can I ask Anton a question about therapy? Anton, do you think a man is less of a man if he goes to therapy?
No, I don't think that every single person needs therapy like they're trying to popularize it right now. I think that there is certain circumstances that I think therapy can be healthy. But whenever I'm hearing somebody on the panel tell me that people that are perfectly healthy and in a great mental space still need therapy, that is crazy.
No one said
that. She didn't say still. She says, okay, some people go to therapy just to vent. Some people just go to therapy. You might have a best friend you might vent to. Some people just go just to vent and talk.
Anton, you just went on and on about somebody misquoting you. I didn't say everyone needs therapy. I said that anyone can benefit from therapy.
You told me I need therapy, and I said that I don't. How you gonna tell me that I don't?
You do.
You don't have the professional expertise to be able to
go find a professional, tell them what happened, and then let them see a few videos. Ask them if you need it, and let me know what they say.
Is there gonna be a woman that assess me?
Find a man. Find whoever you want.
So, just one thing I wanted to say is that, as I know that Anton said, if you're a happy, healthy, mental, whatever. Just as Black people in general, I believe that we all need therapy. We all have in our DNA some type of post-traumatic slave syndrome going on. It's not anything that you could deny at all unless you're telling me.
How can you put something in your DNA?
Can I finish?
That's post-traumatic slave syndrome. What is post-traumatic slave syndrome DNA? What kind of DNA is that?
We're not going to interrupt Kayla anymore. We're not going to interrupt.
Kayla's right.
What is post-traumatic slave DNA?
We're going to let Kayla finish. Thank you.
What is post-traumatic slave DNA? What the
piss is that? Let her talk. She's right. Let her talk.
I'm gonna say it like you say it, Kay. Kay, she's a grown woman. She can defend herself. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're learning from me.
Kayla.com. What is post-traumatic slave DNA?
Post-traumatic slave syndrome. You can look it up by Dr. Joy DeGroot.
No, that's not what you said. You said post-traumatic slave DNA. What is post-traumatic slave DNA?
Syndrome. You have to
listen.
You
said DNA. I heard you say DNA.
If you listen, then you can hear when I speak.
You said you got post-traumatic slave in your DNA. That's what
she's talking about. Epigenetics.
Yes.
I'm not Kay. Thank you very much. She knows how to speak for herself.
Okay, Kayla, just repeat it because he don't want me to say
transatlantic slave at all. If they came through that at all, you innately in your DNA have some kind of post-traumatic.
Let me see.
So what I'm saying is that although we are all healthy, happy, whatever, Black people, we endure severe trauma on a daily basis when we log on social media throughout our entire lives, whether it's seeing our fathers ripped away from our mothers, whether it's seeing them terrorize us. We've been terrorized the whole time that we've been in this country.
You definitely
So for
said
you to
DNA.
say that as long
I
as you're
just
a
replayed
healthy
the
and happy,
tape.
blah, 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 like Black people have been able to live this healthy, happy, blah, blah, like we've literally built this country on our backs and they benefit off of it, and we're still at the bottom of the
Oh, here we go with the oppression Olympics. Thank you, Jesus, for sending it to me.
my God.
I was waiting for it.
Control yourself.
Thank you.
You're not-
Thank you for the oppression Olympics. You are running it at a faster pace. And Sha'Carri Richardson,
Can you
good
control
job.
yourself? Is that
Good
possible
job.
for you to control yourself
Good
for
job.
just a few moments?
I just don't. I don't
It's
deal
because
with the
you're making a
Victim
good
Olympics.
point.
So
It's
I
because
don't
you're
deal
making
with
a
the
good
Victim
point.
Olympics.
you can't. He can't control himself to just stop talking so that I can land my plane. Is that
When you're
Either
making a
way.
good point,
no?
Well,
it's not
listen, I'm gonna need you. Well, but no, I'm following the
Go on,
format that
Anton, go
your
ahead.
I'm following the format that your co-host Kay is following. She does not at any point let anybody finish a
So,
point.
Anton,
You don't
you're
hold
not
her
triggered?
accountable.
So
You don't
if
hold
you're a
her
man,
accountable.
You're following
You
her.
said
You're man
You don't
and
hold
you're
her accountable.
following me.
No, we all equal.
I
We
am
all
your
equal.
You're a
leader.
man and
We
you're
all
following
equal.
Anton, I'm your leader.
Don't try to throw the man
Hey,
label
Rilla, what's
on
going
me.
on, Rilla?
Don't
I'm
throw
your
the man
leader,
label on
Anton.
me.
This
Now
is
you're
second
saying that
time. I thought you were the alpha male.
Going
Look
on,
at her.
Q.
Why
Look
are
at
you
her. Look
following
at her.
in my
Hey,
footsteps?
JR, you know,
Moving the
hey,
goalposts.
I think Q
Moving the
seeing the same
goalposts.
thing I'm seeing. I'm just seeing light bulbs going off for me, bro. I'm looking at this. I'm like, damn.
I'm like, my head
Because,
hurt. I'm
man,
like,
listen,
how
bro,
we
get out of
here?
All
that
right,
Victim
y'all.
Olympics stuff, bro. Let's run. Let's get it.
Yeah,
Kayla, I can't wait till Monday.
let's go. Let's go. Let's
Come
go.
on, after hours. After hours.
Yeah,
K and Kayla. K and K. After
yeah. So
hours.
kind of spent out a little bit.
Okay.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the members. Go to the homepage, click that join button and become a member. We do have some special perks coming soon for the members. Members only. Our next topic is what determines a woman? What determines when a woman has hit the wall in relationships?
Can I go
What
first?
determines
Look at Q. Look at Q. She's so
when a
defeated.
woman has hit the wall in relationships? Go ahead, Kay, and make sure that you stay on topic and don't bring in what you wanted to say.
I want to make sure I give an answer because now that I'm Anton's leader, he's mentioned two instances.
Then that means you don't need a
Now that
Versace
I'm
robe.
leader,
Then you don't need a robe then.
No,
Let him
I'll
look
take
at it.
her.
Anton, you gonna give me
Look at
that
him
robe.
being a
I'm
renegger.
not your leader.
Look at him being a renegger because y'all disagreed. That's crazy. Go ahead. Okay.
Anton, you gonna give me that robe.
Anton, you gonna stop doing this, man. As soon as you said something rambunctious, the whole panel erupted. God, oh,
Not
It's
the whole.
triggering for them. It's
All right,
triggering for them.
y'all. Go ahead, Kay.
Island girl, Q is already triggered by the question, so we already good.
My-
Let's go.
Don't
I
be
was
trying to recruit.
getting
Don't be
water.
trying to bring Q over. I
Yeah.
see what's going on.
All right, Kay, go ahead. Answer the question, Kay.
Hey, hold on, JR. Before Kay answer the question, can you put Q under me because these two are unruly for tonight?
I like being next
Cute.
to Rilla. Nah.
You
I
want
like
me to
being
let
JR,
next to Rilla.
can you please bring Q
all
over to
night?
me?
No,
Seeing
I could
this
care
MO,
less
No.
it's an
anytime.
MO.
JR, can you please? I can't have this
It's an
dysfunction
MO.
under me, bro.
No, I don't need Anton.
Anton, you gotta at least
keep me
switch
under
up.
Rilla.
That
What
works
you
for
do?
me. I don't want to be.
Oh no!
Oh yes, I like that better. I like that.
I
way
can't
better.
stand y'all. Jared, you got to bring that song in, man. I can't stand y'all.
Oh
Play T.
no!
Kinley.
Way better.
got time for that.
No,
All right, go
not
ahead. Kay, go ahead, because
So
you're gonna be
two don't have
laughing
to
for
yell-
about 30
y'all two don't
minutes.
have to
Go
yell at
ahead.
each other. Y'all right there.
Go ahead. You know, I'm gonna come back to you, Kay. You're not ready. You're not ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
No, you're not ready.
No,
You're
she's
not
ready.
no.
I'm not ready. for this.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
She
Okay.
don't even know the
So
question.
what
Watch, she
determines
about
when
to
a
read
woman
it.
has hit the wall in a relationship? In relationships,
Go ahead.
that wall. Can somebody describe it for me?
I'm gonna come back to you, Kay. I'm gonna put it
No,
in
I
context.
need somebody.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's
wasn't
okay.
ready.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Because it's very subjective. Like, what is the wall?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
No, for real. Is it an age?
I don't even think most women realize when they hit the wall.
They
What is
Kayla.
the wall?
They don't.
Rilla.
What is it?
What determines when a woman hit the wall?
Listen. This is the thing. Anytime men get to talking about the wall, women get triggered.
No.
But yeah, y'all do.
Okay,
And I'ma tell
Chicago,
you why.
what's the wall?
Hold on. I tried to come to you, Kay.
I'm gonna
This
tell
You
you
gotta
Rilla
give
why.
him grace. You gotta give him grace.
You ain't gotta give me nothing. I'm gonna tell you why y'all get triggered. Because we determine what the wall is. Y'all don't. This the crazy thing, fam.
Tell us.
I'm telling you, since I've been on this journey with y'all, fam, I came in, I'm green, I'm oofy goofy, the whole nine, whatever. Square, L7, simp, beta,
Wait, you're
hustler.
goofy? You're goofy?
Man, 1000%. Yeah, I'm a whole stud, all that. Label me all that, whatever.
Wait.
Yeah, all that. Come on with some more. Come on with some more. Here's the thing. I'm listening to men tell women what they want and what they describe. And what they say is the wall. You know, when women say, bookie boo boo, that ain't the wall.
What's the wall?
The wall is when I say the wall is.
What is it?
Because I could be 50-something and fabulous, babe. I could have my 5 kids.
I stuck the fingers again for one
What
time.
What is it?
What is the wall?
Hey, wait, I'm gonna have to change it to something.
No one is gonna answer. I already know.
What?
Maybe Anton will, but no one else.
Oh,
What
wait.
the wall?
Oh, wait. Do you
Hold
really
on. Really talking. Hold on.
Wait, because I'm really trying to like y'all really trying to figure out what the wall is, and I think y'all being disingenuous because you've been in this space for a minute. You absolutely know what the wall is, but I guarantee you
we don't.
Really?
I'll break it down for y'all.
No,
No,
don't do it, Anton. Wait, Anton, please don't do it.
I just want to give them some clarification.
No, because once I do it, they're going to deny it and act like they've never heard it before.
Just tell
Okay, you've been in this space just as long as I have.
Just
You
tell
gonna
us.
sit here and act like you ain't been on this platform with Kevin Samuels coming up here and tell you what the wall is too.
I don't follow
Okay?
Kevin. I don't watch Kevin.
I'm
So
not
you gotta
talking
tell
about
us.
Kayla. I'm gonna
That
ask
Kay
you-
already knows. Tell me.
I don't know either, Kayla.
All right, let me know when y'all stop talking.
Please tell us
You
what
talked for
the
a
wall
while,
is.
but you didn't say much things.
But
so
you guys have to give him grace so he can go ahead.
I don't need grace. I just
He
need
said
them to
he's
stop
not
talking.
going to tell us.
Okay.
So
Give
just
him
let
a
me
moment.
know when y'all stop talking, and then I can.
Well, Anton said he would tell us.
Bro,
So
he's
after
been
he's
talking to
done,
me
can
all
you
night.
Come on. Hey, go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead. Ladies.
Yeah, because this
Please.
is just freaking ridiculous. So, fam, listen. The wall is specifically when you get past 35. The most important thing to a man is your womb, right? When you get 30, 35, 35, 40, what do we call that? Geriatric pregnancy, right? So then you're hitting a wall. Also, we know for a fact that when a woman ages, her appearance, her attractiveness, her looks tend to decline. Whereas a man, I don't know why Kayla making that face, but whereas a man who continues to invest and build himself up financially, hitting the gym, attractiveness, whatever else, because I could swear for buttermilk, Ronald Isley was like the ugliest thing until he did that verses, and then all of y'all was sitting up there like, oh my God. You know, now all of a sudden it's what y'all call them, Papa Smurf and all this other stuff, whoopie woo, blase please. So when a woman hits the wall, the wall is more or less her age, and it's also her attractiveness and her usefulness to a man in terms of her womb. So why we sitting up here acting like y'all ain't never heard this before?
Let me clarify. Let me
I
clarify
haven't.
for him a
You
little
can't
bit
tell me
more.
I never
Yeah.
heard of this, honestly. I
Can't tell me
swear.
that.
Let me clear.
Hold on, ladies.
Hold on,
Ladies.
He hit every point directly. He is exactly right. But let me give y'all a little bit more clarification. Y'all are familiar with the sexual marketplace value, right? Yes? No?
You guys, ladies, you can nod or blink one time.
Are y'all familiar with the sexual marketplace value?
Just blink if you know what SMV.
Yes, no. Do y'all want to talk? No. Okay, no. All right. So this is basically what the sexual marketplace value is. What women desire in men.
Is this Kevin Samuels terminology?
Come on, Kay.
No, this is life. This is honestly sexual marketplace value has been around way before Kevin Samuels got popular.
Oh, okay.
Real talk. All right. So sexual marketplace value is largely the thing that men desire in women, and the things that women desire in men is two different things, right? Largely, let's just say for the sake of conversation, in order to expedite this, women desire a man's ability to provide and protect, which means that his ceiling or his ascendance into that comes much later in life, right? Your earning potential as a man explodes, and it doesn't even start to decline until maybe your 60s, depending on whenever it is that you retire or whatever like that, right? So as a man continues to age, he becomes more desirable from women because that's the time, or his peak is much later in life. Whereas the thing that men desire from women often aligns with what she looks like. And her peak comes much earlier. So she ascends much faster, whereas a guy is doing like this in his 20s and a woman is doing like this in her 20s, right? And then she's slowly declining once she hit that wall, and a guy continues to ascend because of the desirability of what it is that women are looking for. So that largely feeds into what the wall is, or what men identify as the wall, because what's desirable for men obviously is something that's coming in a woman that is not past a certain age or whatever, when you look at it on the grand scheme of things. Does that help a little bit?
Have you ever looked up this SMP? Have you ever just
it's called SMV, first of all, but go ahead.
SMV, sorry, I misspoke. That was my bad. SMV, have you ever looked it up?
Well, no, what are you talking about?
I'm just asking, have you ever looked it up?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have
Look up what? You want me to look up? You want me to look up the
Googled sexual marketplace value?
I have not, Kay.
Oh, okay. I can tell.
You know what it is because you told me you wasn't.
I just Googled it real quick, and it's it's a talking point that certain online communities have. It's not like a thing that
it is a thing.
You said you haven't ever looked it up. How do you know?
What does that mean? That does not have anything to do with the conversations that's being had.
Type on Google.
Okay, you can look whatever it is that
or whatever.
Rilla, don't argue with her. Don't argue. Don't do it, Rilla. Don't do it, Rilla. Rilla, don't argue with her.
Every time somebody is making a point.
Don't argue with her, Rilla, because just because she doesn't, just because she thinks the way she thinks does not make it any less true.
It's not me thinking the way I think. I literally just did a quick Google search, a quick one.
And what does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with a lot, because this is a very subjective thing. It's a talking point in the pickup artist, manosphere, all these communities. It's very subjective, and you all have just run with it as if it's some kind of scientific. What?
We've had. Hold on, stop, Rilla. Stop, Rilla.
Hold on, Rilla. When you get finished, I'm going to go to the other two.
We've had a million conversations on this platform.
See what they think.
Specifically detailing what women want from men and what men want from women, and largely it aligns with what it is that I just said.
And these are all opinions, fine.
All right, go ahead, JR. Go ahead,
Kayla, and Q. Kayla and Q.
Honestly, swear to God, I've never heard the terminology "the wall" at all. But I get what Anton is saying. Our value kind of goes down the older that we get. I look better the older I get. So, where he said that usually women, not Anton, but Rilla said the older women get, they kind of digress how they looks wise, body wise, whatever. But I get what you're saying. Like the older men get, of course, they're going to go up in status maybe or money wise. So some women that's 20s, they might want older women. Whereas the opposite, if we're getting older, the less likely of us having kids, is going to happen. So we're not really as desirable. So I get what Anton, but I've never heard it called the wall or whatever that SNV y'all was talking about. I've never even heard that ever. Maybe that's the East Coast terminology or something. I don't know.
No, it's pretty standard. It's standard across.
It's a niche internet.
It's not a niche. It's standard across all different cultures, all different go
into a barbershop, please.
Different types of white men, black. Just look it up. Look up.
You haven't even looked it up. You just said.
Okay. Can you please be quiet for 1 second?
Anton, you told her to look it up.
If you look up woman hit the wall on YouTube, for example, you will see men from all different ethnicities having conversations about it. So it's not just in a silo of black men or anything like that. It literally is being talked about. As a matter of fact, one of the people that I hear talk about it a lot is a guy named Entrepreneurs in Cars. And he's a white, bald-headed guy. He's a very decent looking dude, and he drives a McLaren, and he talks about it, and he does a lot of coaching with men across the board, and he has conversations, and he's on panels and talking to men, a lot of that anyway. So it's not just a cultural thing. It's a thing It's a basic understanding between what the desire of what men want and what men look for in women versus what women look for in men. It's a very simple thing to understand. And if you listen to it, it makes a lot of sense.
Hey,
How
Hey,
do
Anton,
hold
let
on,
me
hold on,
let
hold
me.
on. I want to go to Kayla real
never
quick. I want to
looked
go
it
to
up?
All right,
Kayla. Let me go to Kayla
I do
real
want to.
quick.
I do
Okay,
want to come back
I'm
in
gonna
on.
come back to you after Kayla. What are your thoughts about this, Kayla? I know you've been listening, and I appreciate your grace.
Hmm. So I understand. I've never, like Q, I've never heard of this. I don't be in these spaces. I'm not looking up videos on the wall, so I would never see this, right? Living my life. But I can get where you guys are coming from in terms of like what men will see, you know, as the wall, or I get that in terms of the, what is it, SMV? That's new as well for me. I just think that it's just unfortunate because these things are going to happen anyway. We're going to age anyway. We're going to eventually not be able to have kids anyway. So it kind of like makes women feel like, okay, so are you just going to, when that time comes, am I of no value to you anymore? Because eventually, if you marry me, eventually I will age. Eventually I will not be able to have kids. Eventually all these things are going to happen, just like we're talking about them happening. So it kind of like the language, or at least the way it's coming off, is just like kind of like that's your only value when you're young and beautiful and can have kids. After that, you're of no value to me.
Well, it's
So
specifically
then
related to
I'm not,
women that are
I'm not
single.
finished. I'm not
Well,
done.
you referring it to married women. It's referring to women that are single. I'm
Right. But
giving you
what I'm
because
saying
you
is
don't know
that
what it
what
is,
I'm
so I'm giving
saying
you
is
Hold on,
that
clarification.
Anton. Hold on, Anton. Let her finish
regardless,
real quick, then we'll come back.
when you get married, if that is how the spouse feels about
Let her
about how
finish.
he goes about choosing a wife, then you can't expect him to keep you once you're beyond said value. If that's the value that he sees in a wife: beauty, youthfulness, being your values in your womb, and that's it. That's you. That's women. That's the sexual marketplace. So it's kind of like, okay, so it says, oh, women are hypergamous, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, because men think like that, that's why women are. Because once our value is done and we've had the kids and we're a little bit older, we're not moving as fast, you're going to trade us in for somebody that's 25. So you know what? Let me go ahead, whoever I do marry, make sure you get your bag and get your coins so that when that happens, that you're set up. Because the way that you guys are making it seem women's values only in that is kind of like, so my aunties and my grandmothers, and they're 40, 50, are they not, once that time passes, once you've wiped that person? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? You have to see
hey,
more value in
Kayla,
them than that to
Kayla,
spend
can
your
I ask
life
you
with
something?
them.
Can I ask
You
you
have
something,
to.
Kayla?
You have to see more value in them than that to spend your life with them.
Kayla, can I ask you something?
I agree, Kayla.
Okay, Kayla, K, and Q. Can I ask a question? Because I think me and
Depends.
Anton
What's
give
the
it, and it's
question?
crazy. This is a rare occurrence that me and Anton are giving like the exact same responses. Um, tell me, tell me about the last time you talked to a man and asked him about what he wants in a woman. In a woman. Tell me about
I'm
the last time. Listen, listen. Tell me about the last time you talked to a man and asked him what he wants in a woman.
Mine was 3 nights ago.
Maybe like 3 weeks ago.
Tell me, no, I didn't say when did you talk to a man and asked him what he want in a woman. Listen to what I'm saying. Tell me about a time. I'm asking you to tell me a story. Tell me about the last time you talked to a man and asked him what he wants in a woman.
Okay, so when I did talk to this say man, I was asking what he wanted as in a woman, in a wife, right? What he wanted her role to be as a mother or as a wife. What did it look like to him? Because everybody's roles look different. Like, did you want a housewife? Do you want someone, a business partner? Do you want someone that can lift you up in anything regards to business wise? Because he's looking into different businesses. So that's what the basis of that conversation was, and we dug deep after that. That's all. You're on mute, Rilla.
What was his response?
He was saying basically he wanted a friend, he wanted a wife, he wanted all those qualities, but what it looked like to him, he wants a lot of kids. So someone that's working full time wouldn't benefit him whenever the kid process came about. But he also wanted a business partner because he's opening a business, someone that can help him with the business, but also be a mother at the same time in those qualities. Yeah, that's what he said.
So he wanted a stay-at-home wife, and then so again, when we're talking about the wall, we're talking about a woman's womb. So you're alluding to the womb. Okay. Okay. Kayla?
I think we've had enough story time.
I don't think we have. This
We
is
have.
Lapeef Let's Talk. This ain't the K and Kayla show on Monday. So if you don't want to answer, I'm cool with that. But I just
Okay.
wanted to know the last time you talked to a man and you asked him what he wanted in a woman. And if you're not comfortable answering that, that's fine too.
Okay.
Thank you. Kay.
Any other time, Rilla, she all on your head. If she sees say one word out of question, then all of a sudden she don't know what the piss is going on. This is so.
I was just
cap.
taking off my lipstick. Stop. Chicago said.
No, you was just looking at the screen aimlessly. That's what you was doing.
I literally put it on.
Here's the thing.
I was asking Chicago. So Chicago said K. I thought you were gonna say something else.
No, it was the same question because I asked it to Q. Kayla said she's had enough of story time.
She know what you said. She paying attention to every word you say, so she can jump all over you like shark tails.
This is why you need therapy.
She gonna be
all in your feelings about something that happened many minutes ago. Let it go, Anton. Let it go. We're friends. I love you. We're cool.
Look,
let it go.
Still not answering the question.
Chicago.
Okay.
Look, you know what the question is. He ain't gonna ask you 3 times.
Who are you, the representative of Chicago Rilla? Let him talk.
Okay.
Come on, y'all. Let's stay on track, y'all. Come on.
The last time you talked to a man, tell us about the time you talked to a man and asked him what he wanted in a woman. Please and thank you.
Absolutely. So, cooperation for sure. That was the thing, like making sure that the goals match and you work together towards certain things that you can, do as a couple.
She didn't even answer the first part of the question. When was the last time you talked to a man?
I got a bone to pick. Go ahead.
She did not answer the question, bro.
Whatever you have to say.
And when did you talk to this guy that told you this?
Literally within the last week.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look at Anton. He more mad.
I swear this is the.
Look at y'all. Oh, so emotional.
No, it ain't got nothing.
They always leave when.
Wait, JR. Just
I was literally getting the cap.
Yeah, just 1 second, JR. Bro. Please, 1 second.
That is so cap.
This is the thing.
Cap.
We're talking.
Cap.
How is it cap that a man wants cooperation?
No. That's not it.
That's
not it, K. Let me ask you this.
That's not it.
No, let me ask you this. Let me ask you 3 ladies.
Hey.
Ask me
y'all can answer this.
That's not it.
Hey, you know that's cap.
How is it cap that a man wants cooperation?
Wait, K, listen. Who determines when a woman has hit the wall? Who determines that?
Oh, Chicago. After you, and I thank you, Chicago, for giving the definition of the wall, because I didn't know. But it would depend on the individual. That's up to each person. There's no universal wall. Some men, based on what you said, some men think women hit the wall at 30. Some think it's 35. Some think 40. That's what you said.
No, shut up, Black David. Wait, who determines men or women? Who determines? Let me narrow it down for you.
The pursuer determines when the wall is, because it's up to them based on what they want. How is this hard to understand?
It's men.
It's not.
That's hard to understand.
It's not. That's what Anton was talking about with sexual marketplace value. That's the part that y'all didn't get. That's sexual. Shout out to Black David.
No, don't do this. All I said is that Anton himself said he's never Googled this. He's never looked it up. He's never looked into it. I did a quick Google.
I
did a quick Google search and found out that it's not even it's one of those pickup artist manosphere things.
No. Listen to me. I'm a black man in barbershops. Why in the
like
time forward would I need to Google
Why ain't turn his camera
sexual
off?
marketplace value? Why would I need to Google that? I know what it is just from being in barbershops.
You might as well keep it off.
What did Google say, Kay?
What did Google say?
Don't do that.
You should do some type of research.
No,
what did
Google
say?
is not the authority in this.
I want to know though. What did Google say?
It brought up
because you couldn't answer
artist
the question,
stuff. It brought up
what does it say, Kay?
It brought up all these pickup artist things, all these random websites. I looked for peer-reviewed something. There was nothing, and I don't know what. I mean, if they have something to share, because I'll admit, I just did a quick Google search. It's not like I just was like out here researching for months or weeks. I just did it now, and I tried to find something from actual experts, not people trying to build up their YouTube platforms, not people trying to sell their book, not people trying to, fit in, get in where they fit in. And I couldn't find anything of substance. So
what I really think it is that it's very true. Obviously, the man chooses in terms of like where he is. I think that what they don't want to acknowledge your point in is that it depends on the man. If a man is 25 years old, he's obviously looking for something different in a woman than a man that's 50. I don't know any men that are 50, 55 looking for a woman to have kids to start all over again. They're more than likely have kids that are grown already. They're more than likely divorced. They more than likely did that before, and they're looking for their second part of life partner.
Exactly.
So I think that clearly we know it's men that choose. The point that you're making is it's based on the man and where the man is what it is that he wants.
Hey, can I?
Oh my God! For that point to you, because they want to act like everything that you're saying is complete bullshit. When clearly there is a point on both sides. I don't understand.
Kayla, you are a breath of fresh air
about acknowledging it.
Hey, can I say something to just not even to the chat? Can I say something to the chat?
Exactly.
Can I say something to the chat, Anton and JR? And I know my girl ain't gonna like this. I'm finna swallow this red pill, man.
You know the tripped out part about it though, Rilla, is that
I'm finna take this red pill, man.
The tripped out part about
crazy.
it though, Rilla, for two women,
drink some water and read a book.
For two women at the beginning of this conversation that emphasize how little they knew about it, all of a sudden they just automatically became experts and 14 minutes they became experts.
Anton,
and now they sitting here arguing with us back and forth about
Anton,
what exactly the wall is, bro.
You refused to answer when I asked. And then I asked you if you looked it up. You said no.
Okay.
You don't know either.
Okay, wait, hold on. I just showed you two books, right? One was from the lead attorney. This is the
book.
Look,
Kayla over there looking crazy, arguing with us without her mute button still on mute. Looking crazy as ever.
So what I was saying was, how does me giving my opinion mean now I'm all of a sudden an expert? I just listened to you guys argue back and forth for 25 minutes, and I'm giving my opinion on what I think based on the context that I was given. That's what this show is for. No one said that there was an expert. Nobody said any of that. So if you have a comment to my comment, attack the comment. But
they said it's a debate show, Bookie Boo Boo.
Like I'm an expert. Like,
stop it, fam. Nobody attacked you personally. Nobody said anything personal about her. Now she getting offended because I'm attacking her argument. I specifically
said these two women are trying to act like they're experts. That has nothing to do with my argument. You're talking.
What does that have to do with?
I'm
not talking about you personally.
Position myself.
Hold on, JR. Don't stop it.
I literally gave
don't stop it, JR.
On what the
don't stop it,
you guys
JR.
have talked about. But every single time I speak, you feel the need to speak over me. Yet when Rilla speaks or when you speak and we start talking, oh, now we're cutting you off. Like, make up your mind. Figure it out. Get it together. Make it make sense. God damn.
Okay. Now, anyways,
yes.
Now that Kay has found her masculine energy buddy, the point still remains.
Taylor, this is exactly what you just said.
Talk over me. I'm masculine, and because
let him keep going, JR.
Okay, you think that you're masculine? It's really, honestly ridiculous. Your lack of respect. that you think that you can talk over me. And because I'm not allowing that and I'm calling you out on that, that makes me masculine. It's very toxic and disgusting, just so you know. And you can be on your high horse, however, but that's a fact.
Wait,
That's
hold
the
on.
next
Angela.
thing.
No, let her rock.
The
Let her
example
rock, Rilla.
that you just said is what he just did.
That's
Literally.
crazy. I was
Rilla,
just on y'all
don't say
show.
nothing, Rilla. Let him
I was
rock.
just
Let him
on y'all
rock.
show.
Rilla, let him rock. Let him rock. Because you know the thing about it is that one of the beautiful things that we witnessing right now is women and their masculine energy. And so what happens is
nobody cares.
Look,
I'm not even gonna let you
look
talk.
at her.
Every time you talk, I'm gonna start talking. I don't even care no more because I'm over it. Like,
well, it was already in you.
rhetoric. You need
It
to
was
get
already
some
in you.
lines. You need to get some talking
It's the same
points
3
because I'm
points.
over it. Oh, this
It's
masculine,
the same
blah, blah, blah.
3
Find a new line.
points.
Don't say
Find a
nothing,
new
Rilla.
topic.
Don't say nothing,
Find
Rilla.
something else to talk about.
Same
For
3
real.
points,
Get
same
It's-
a new
insults,
script.
but can't
Get a
ever
new script.
provide
Okay.
any documentation
Look
or
at this
anything
savagery.
about what you're
Get a new
saying.
script.
Look at this
Get a new
crazy savagery. Look at her.
Get a new script.
This
Get a new line.
is
Get a new talking point. Get a new
Okay,
talking
Kayla.
point.
Okay.
Get a new talking point. Talk about something else.
No, because
Figure it out.
she's right,
Make it make
Anton.
sense.
She's right. Because Anton, I
I'm sick of it.
specifically asked you, what is it? You said, I'm not going to answer. And then I tried to answer, and then Anton asked
Thank you
me,
so much. Improv performance. I appreciate it.
Kayla, if you don't get your Debbie Allen ass up out of here,
I ain't going nowhere. What you gonna do?
I will always try to
if you
keep
don't get your
look.
Alvin
She
Ailey
getting
ass
all the
up
way
out of
in
here.
there.
Oh, I think that's a new
I
rap.
ain't going nowhere.
Hold
with
on,
it.
Jay.
That's Debbie Allen
peace.
is the director of the School of Fine Arts at my alma mater, Howard University. So shout out to Miss
And who's her
Allen
sister?
and the
Who's her
Felicia
sister?
Rashad and the whole artistic family.
Come on, let's talk about it. Let's
Yo,
talk
you
about it,
know,
Queen.
you know, no,
Yes.
hold on, Rilla. Stop trying to throw these chicks a lifeline, please, Rilla. Because you keep trying to make light of the situation, and then we not gonna let it go. We gonna continue to beat this until it's dead, bro. The reality is that this was always in them. And the beautiful thing that I've always been able to do,
Who? What
the
was
beautiful
in who?
okay, we already know what's already in you. The
What's
devil.
in me?
The devil. But aside from that, this was already in her, bro. And so one of the things that I've always been able to do successfully, and it does not matter who they are and what they say and how much they present themselves as, I'm nice and I'm cool or whatever.
I am nice.
You always the one thing that look, she can't even be quiet. Stop, Rillis, please. Let me just cook this. Let me cook this. Let me make it overdone. The beautiful thing about it is that you can't make something. Kay, please. Can I have a conversation?
You ain't never
Okay.
nothing.
The one beautiful thing about it is that you can't make something that they're not. You can't make a tiger a lion.
Right.
You can't make a penguin a seal. And so when she sit here and act like she's converted based off of the circumstances, the reality is that she's always been like this.
Converted.
You just found the right circumstances to put her in order to pull it out of her. And so this is the exact thing that men complain about on a regular basis. Women put their best foot forward. They go about
even talking about.
So if we're gonna
women put their best foot forward.
Anton is making.
Hold on.
Y'all are missing what
JR,
he's
you
saying.
gotta get some
Because
control.
Please
remember, like when Anton
do this.
Oh, yeah. Let me suck the titties, baby. Let me suck the titties, baby. I'm home.
Y'all see,
Now.
Judah dipped up out of here. Y'all missing what Anton is saying.
Anton's not saying.
Rilla, you gotta let them be.
Hold on.
Don't say nothing, Rilla, because Kay she does not have the ability to be quiet long enough to let two people actually talk.
Really good the whole.
Okay, can you please be good for another like 3 minutes?
Because what you're saying right
just 3 minutes.
Hold on. Okay,
3
one
minutes,
at a time. Okay, one at a time.
Just 3 minutes. Let me just finish, and then you can have the rest. We can make it the rest of the KA show. Okay.
3 minutes.
The reality is that you can't put something in somebody that's not there. You can't make them into something that they can't be. And so when somebody sits here and say, "Oh, I'm gonna be like this now," or "I'm gonna keep talking," or all you seeing is who they truly are. And this is the thing that men need to get to sooner rather than later. You need to pull this up out of them. You need to put them in a difficult situation. You need to ask them some difficult questions. You need to make them uncomfortable. You need to put them in a space where some women will be triggered and some women won't. And then what you'll see is the reality of what you'll face when you find yourself in a difficult discussion with her. If you're married to her, if you live in with her, if she is the woman, is the mother of your kids. This is the thing that men are running into on a regular basis. It does not matter how beautiful they are, how feminine they present themselves to be. You have to get this up out of them because this is inherently in them. This is why you don't date. This is why you need to see women in their worst state when you need to court. Courting means that you need to be their best friend. That means you see how they talk to the men that they don't like. You see how they talk to their mother. You see how they respond. Okay, my 3 minutes ain't up. This is how you see how they talk to their father, so on and so forth. And so what we're seeing from this young lady, and I am not attacking her personally. I didn't say anything about negative about her or how she looks, where she was. I ain't saying nothing about her family. I don't have nothing to say about her dating life at all. I'm making an assessment based off of her behavior on the show. The reality is, this is who she inherently is. And when she presents herself to be this way, men, believe women. Believe them. There is no circumstance that Rita or any woman that's in my presence or my mother, they will never, ever find themselves in a space where they over talking men, that they getting sassy, that they going back and forth, that they getting ugly as far as their behavior. They starting to do all of this and all of that, and they start clapping their hands and they twisting their neck and they snatching your dreams out the air. No woman that is inherently feminine and submissive will ever find themselves in that space to where they doing it. That's the truth. Don't matter what she say, how she doing it, your behavior speaks volumes. There's things that I don't do right, but I can own that. But the one thing that you will never find a woman that's in this space doing is taking responsibility for how it is that she's treating and presenting men. And if you want to see what a woman truly is, when she shows herself, believe it. Don't go for that apology. Don't go for none of that. You can't change them. It is what they is. They just become more of it. That's the truth.
All right,
You
Kay,
can
it's
say
on
whatever
you.
you want to say, Kay.
Please.
It's on you now.
Okay.
Please, nobody cut off.
The thing, the fact that you even think that women who are not your mom, your woman, your sister, your daughter, whoever, should be treating you the same way as they do, just is strange. And then the fact that you're out here talking about what someone else is, what they need, and blah, 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 but you completely reject the idea that you need therapy based on the things that you've gone through and the things that you, at this point, project. All of this is so ironic. It's so ironic. Like, how can you not see the irony here? Saying that people need to do this. They are this way. This is what they blah, blah, blah. But then on the other hand, saying, oh, you can't say what someone is and what they need and what they do. You're literally contradicting yourself. You don't even believe what you say you believe. You're trying to do these talking points for the internet. I get it. That's why you, as a person, never even looked up the things that you claim to believe. You just said, I asked you, did you look it up? You said no. How you gonna be so interested in something and you've never even taken the time? Okay, so where did you hear it from? Where did you hear it? This SMPV. Where did you hear it? You didn't look it up. You told me. Where did you hear it? And you just ran with it. Where? Change the subject or throw it to Rilla like you always do. Or tell me, where did you hear it?
Is that a question?
Yes. Where did you hear it? You said you never.
First of all, it's not SMPV. It's SMV, stands for sexual marketplace value.
I put the place in there. Sorry. Where did you hear it?
And where I've drawn it from is several different conversations from people in person and across the internet, similarly to how it is that we've drawn a conclusion of what a pygmisha is.
Okay, where did you hear the term originally?
I don't remember where I heard the term originally.
So you just it's
That
just
has
like a
no
slang.
bearing on nothing, Anton.
I know it don't, but I'm gonna answer. Stop, really stop.
Always,
I'm gonna answer her question. I'm answering your questions. I'm answering your questions.
I'm trying
I'm
to
answering
figure
your
it out.
question. I know. Come on, let's go. I'm answering your question.
Okay, so Chicago, you don't have to say anything. So Anton,
Kay, actually, you don't have to say anything either.
I'm going to though.
Go ahead, let her rock.
What's the difference
Let's let her
between
paint
you
herself.
two?
Let's let her paint herself into the corner. Let's go.
No, okay. So you said that you've heard it from people online and people in conversations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So why do you feel? Why did you know? I'm just trying to figure out, and this is a real question.
Come on, spit it out.
I'm trying to
I'm
figure
not
out.
one of the callers.
Look, you don't put on
real.
glasses. First it was a hoodie
Yeah,
with the
let's
tight
go.
strings. Then it was a hat. Now
Yeah,
it's
you deflecting. Let's get straight to the
no.
conversation.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
Come on, let's rock.
Why did you feel, as a man who I know is smart?
Okay,
I know you're
your
smart.
mic too loud. Just
I got it. I don't need no compliments. Let's get to the question.
No, for real. I know that you're smart. I know that you're capable.
Cool.
Why did you feel that in a situation where you're standing so hard, you're standing so firm about a thing that you should never look more into it? In the age of information, what made you so confident that these random conversations, these random YouTubers were experts? Meanwhile, you're telling me, you're not an expert. You can't tell me I need therapy, but you're out here quoting things that you've never even looked into. How is this the case? It's hypocritical.
What's the question? So it's not a question.
Hypocritical.
It's not. You don't have a question?
I just asked it.
What is it? What specifically is the question?
My question is, again, how can you stand so firm on things that you've never looked into? And then on another hand, be like, you're not an expert.
So are you telling me that having conversations extensively, you have been having conversations your entire life? Everything that you know is a learned behavior. You have not looked up every single word that you use in your vocabulary in the dictionary in order to better understand how to use it. You used it by understanding the context in which it was being used, in which it was they were having conversations with you. Are you telling me that you looked up every single word that you use in the dictionary in order to better understand it, Kay?
Oh, you're answering my question with a question.
Are you telling me that?
I feel you.
Because what my answer to you is that I understand what it means through the context of the conversations that I have with other people, similarly to how Q said that she never knew what a pygmisha was until she talked about it.
Anton, Q was trying to like
stop.
recruit.
And let me answer your question, because I was quiet. I was quiet the whole time. Let me answer your question. The same way that we use our context clues.
Anton's trying to recruit.
Stop. She trying to deflect because she don't know. She's getting
no,
cooked.
I'm not. Go ahead.
She's getting cooked.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The reality is that we use our context. We use our context clues in order to better understand exactly the conversations that's being had, and then we use that to draw from in order to have more conversations. So that when you and Kayla at the very beginning of this discussion said that you knew nothing about it, and then Mia Rilla explained it to you, all of a sudden you became an expert and having this conversation with us when you should have just been quiet the whole time because you don't know nothing that you're talking about, because that's what you said.
No one said they were an expert. I said, what's the wall?
You said you didn't know nothing.
I said, what's the wall?
You ain't know nothing about it. And all of a sudden you became an expert.
You and him refused to answer. Chicago eventually answered. Chicago, you did. Calm down.
Simmer down, real. I see you.
I
see you over there.
Chicago was like, no. Chicago, you absolutely answered. You did.
Hold on, Kay. I'm gonna go to Kayla real quick.
And Anton admitted that
you don't have nothing for me tonight.
Kay,
hold
on, Kay. I'm gonna go to Kayla real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Kay.
I swear, y'all, my tribe. I love y'all.
All right, go ahead, Kayla.
I'm not sure where we're at. To be quite honest, are we still on the topic? Like, where are we even? Are we on
arguing about the wall
too?
So we're still talking about the wall because it got away. Y'all got down.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna start bringing up callers then, because everybody.
Yeah, because it's like,
what are we? What's going on, Jedi? Welcome to the show. What you got for
Jedi? Hey, Jedi.
Man, I
Look
was
at his face off top.
I was seeing you in the
Jedi's like-
background just doing your head like
He
this.
ready. He ready.
Hey, wait. Can I say something? Last stream, I told. Hey, look, I was in the chat, Jedi. I told him you like Ralph Trans.
Yeah, man, I'll call you out for that. I'm getting like Teddy Riley. Listen, I'm
You
born
got the
98.
Teddy
Who
Riley?
is that dude? I'm like,
You
I'm looking
need
at
a
it.
man with sensitivity.
I know. Yeah, okay.
Oh, this is cute. This is cute.
Anyway,
Jedi,
all right, sorry, we have
wait.
we having a moment. People have a moment, please.
My bad. My bad.
Jedi,
I'm
you
jealous.
always articulate perfectly whether we agree or not. So I'm really excited to hear what you have to say.
Okay, and I'm just gonna keep it brief. As I said, shout out to really get work in the morning, but I want to go to the topic that you talked about therapy. Was it the question was therapy in limits, right?
Mhm.
So, I have a question for you, Kay. Is water bad for you?
Can you just get to the point? Because I don't.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Wait. First, she liked you, Jedi, and she liked your logic and your ability to communicate.
Anton,
Now she don't want to talk to you no more.
Anton, you are so in your feels. Let it go, Anton. Me and you are cool. We're friends. Let it go. Let it go. Release it. Deep breath in.
This is Jedi's time. Why are you still talking? Go ahead, Jedi.
Breath out. Go ahead, Jedi. You jumped in, Anton. Talking about this is his time.
Y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Go ahead, Jedi.
Go ahead, Jedi. Sorry for Anton's just.
Go ahead, Jedi. Hold on, okay.
I'm still waiting for my answer. Is water bad for you?
Oh, what I was saying is, can you just please ask the question that you
And
want to
again,
ask?
I asked you a question. Can you just answer it? Because I'm trying
If
to go
you're
to a point.
drowning, yes, it's bad. If you
I didn't
need
say
it
drown.
to be hydrated, it's good. Okay. Can you now answer the question
The
that you
point I'm trying to
asked
say. Okay,
what you
ma'am.
wanted? Make the point you want to make. These arguments are so rudimentary.
No, I'm not even got to anything. I'm just
Okay,
waiting
he
for
just
an
actually
answer.
Okay, and
yes or
I
no.
answered
He
it.
just
Okay, if
asked-
you're
okay.
drowning,
Okay, so
it's
let him finish,
bad.
please.
If you need
Okay,
hydration,
let him get okay.
it's
Hold on,
good.
hold on.
Okay,
hold on.
now answer.
Hold on. Go ahead, Jedi.
Yeah. So the point I was saying is that in anything that is good inherently, it's saying is a water bad for you, just like is therapy bad for you? The question is no. I think you're thinking that when Rilla was coming from is saying that being in a state for that for so long over on an overbearing basis can be inherently bad for you. For example, I'm saying in therapy, I'm a product of therapy, as I mentioned to you before, and I'm saying in my personal life that I'm not a one but a two-time self-deletion survivor. And you can get that reference there. But the point I'm coming from making is that I spent the time I needed from therapy, but I didn't stay there. Because the point of that is think of it as a hospital. I'm thinking that in treatment, because you are absolutely right. I agree with what you're saying. Black people, the first thing, and this is what Rilla said. I mean, not Rilla, Lapeef was talking about. The first thing is admitting that there's a problem in the first place. That's the biggest thing, more than trying to find a counselor, more than trying to find, whether you have an insurance provider. The thing is admitting that you have a problem in the first place, and that's where it starts. Then when you get to that, that's when the therapy, if you choose so, can be that for you. But even then, even to a person that, and some people want to use the whole therapy argument as a scapegoat coming from the Godfather himself, he even said, you being in 6 years of therapy and yet you're still having the same overbearing problem, then there's an issue. You're not going to say just in any profession, there are people that might not be good for you. That also means for therapists as well. So that's also increasing discernment, knowing that, hey, listen, this person not giving me the best interest. And that's just with luck or whatever, that you might have a good therapist or a bad therapist. But some people, you have to understand that inherent place of therapy is also business. Some people come in there with good intentions and some people don't, meaning that they're going to roll you out saying that, listen, when I went to therapy, listen, my therapist said this. I said, Michael, I know what you've been through and everything like that, but my goal is to hear, so make sure that you never come back. That my goal is for you never, so way that I can help you get to where you need to be, so you can that you'll never come back. But if you need to come back, I'll be here waiting for you. But the point is that you're not supposed to be staying in a place of rehabilitation on an overbearing, consistent basis. Same thing saying that you repair a knee, let's say a bloody knee or whatever, you go into the hospital, you get surgery, you get it fixed, and then you go out the gurney, get off the gurney, and then leave. Doesn't mean you say, you know what, I'm chilling, let me just stay here. Now, doesn't mean you're gonna never get an injury again. No, that's why the hospital is there for. So that's the point I think that you were trying to talk about, and I feel you. this is a very personal issue for me, as I mentioned before. So I hope you just understand where I'm coming from on this issue.
Do you want me or Rilla to respond?
No, I'm just trying to. No, ma'am. I'm just trying to explain to you. I think that's what you're missing. And
No,
just
I'm
saying
not
that.
missing it. I'm not missing it. I think what you're missing is that I completely understand what you're saying. And I agree with you. There are some people who go through therapy from a, whatever, and honestly, and I'm really being honest, I thank you for being vulnerable and sharing your experience and whatnot with us, on this whole platform. Like, that takes a lot. And I really am appreciative of that. I appreciate it. I'm not missing anything. I'm saying that for some people, it's maybe until you get through something, right? Some people, until you get through something. But for other people, it's just like a maintenance thing, They might not even have gone through something. They just want an objective source.
Or how long should they be on maintenance?
Okay. They just want an objective source of a person to be able to talk through things with. Everyone is not the same. And I get that if someone has gone through trauma and shared it and they want to get to a point where they don't need it anymore, I appreciate that fully. But that's not the case for everyone. And I just think that it's irresponsible to say, oh, if you keep going to therapy, that means this and this. No, because it doesn't mean the same thing for everyone.
Let me respond.
Hold on, one at a time.
Wait, Jedi, let me respond real quick because this came up a couple times. Because wait, let me say this. Because I literally sat up here and said, I specifically went to therapy as a person that considered himself whole, healed. And I got confirmation with my therapist that said, man, you already got the tools. You already working. You good.
That's good.
No, okay. It's not just good. So how long should a person stay?
What do you want me to say?
Jesus. I want you to listen. I want you to listen before you respond. I want you to hear the conclusion of the whole matter before you respond.
You said this like 3 times earlier.
And you said the same thing. And it appears to me that you're not clearly getting what I'm saying because you keep bringing it up. So every time you bring it up in this conversation,
brought it up.
Hold on. Go ahead, Jedi.
Because the point, and this is the thing, there's also a danger to the dependency of a rehabilitation. For example, there's a lot of people who are very addictive to multivitamins because they're so addicted to multivitamins instead of eating real food and thinking, well, I want to get all this, I want to be healthy. Vitamins are not bad for you, but overconsumption of something can be inherently bad for you. But going to the topic of therapy, well, I'm saying that for me, there was also a process that it took long, a process for me to go into therapy. But in that process, there was a moment for myself, I realized I was being dependent on my therapist, which was that was basically a bad thing because inherently when going through this process, you get connected with the individual or the person that you're trying to heal you. But then when you are healed, it's almost like, okay, it's time to go. It's the same thing as a parent, building a child, moving and growing them up. And it's like, mommy, I don't want to go. Man, I raised you to go get out of my house. So yeah, so you can build on your own. You're whole now. You're fully developed. That's why folks
savior mentality.
Exactly. That's one point I'm saying. I'm just trying to give you.
I agree with that, Jedi.
Okay, so if you agree, then just say you agree.
No, but the thing is that he's trying to make his experience
everybody's.
That's where I disagree. I mean,
I guess you have to ask yourself, what's the goal, right? And what's the goal?
Different per person.
Okay, so what's the goal? Just to have a friend to talk to?
Somebody needs somebody to vent.
For some people, they just want someone to vent. For some people, they want to heal from something and move on and not do therapy anymore, which is what Jedi sounds like he was talking about, which I respect 100,000%.
So if you're going,
everyone's not in that same position though, and we can't
exactly.
All right, we see Kayla trying to say something. Let Kayla talk for a second. Go ahead, Kayla.
I'm sorry, Kayla. Go ahead.
So if you're going to the right therapist, they're not the whole time they're just asking questions. Real therapists, they help you, they guide you to seeing your own issues. They don't tell you what's wrong with you. They may give you what I'm seeing is, but they may say, is this what you're seeing? Because this is what I'm, you know what I'm saying? So it's
I
like
understand what you're
most
saying,
good
Kayla, but
therapists are not like telling you what's wrong with you every time you tell them an issue. They're usually asking questions to pull out the issue out of
From
yourself.
yourself.
And then you think about it, and then people just instantly start crying or they start reacting
ma'am,
because it clicks in their head.
you're absolutely right.
So
You're
that is
absolutely
what a good therapist does. Not there to just tell you and like a physical therapist where they're working you back to like
I'm gonna
rehabilitation. You're
respond and
saying
I'll
it in
leave with
that
that.
way, and when you said it that way, I thought of physical therapy where they literally have to rehabilitate you to you hurt your shoulder so that you can have full mobility in your shoulder again, versus what Kay was saying in terms of just maintenance, like you would when you go to the doctor every year, when you go to the dentist twice a year, when you go to the eye doctor once a year, in terms of having some type of maintenance where you just do something periodically to make sure that your mental health is in the right place, especially if it's something where your parent just passed away. That could take years for you to get really, really good. And you may need to see a therapist once every 3 months or once every 6 months or whatever it is to just check in to make sure that you're good. So I think that us trying to act like mental health isn't the same as the OB or physical health or or eye health or these others, it's still very much the same.
Exactly.
And no,
I agree.
Like, I don't think that they arguing against the time. I just think that they saying the end goal is to eventually leave. So whether it's 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, if it's every 2 or 3 months, you don't want to be there for forever.
No, because Kayla just brought up a point. So is your end goal going to the dentist to be like, I'm never coming here again? No, you have to keep going. These are things just like you have to get a
your
physical
insurance covers it twice every year.
It's
For
not
the rest of your life.
going your week
Why
or
you still have
whatever.
your own
And that's
shit?
why we have to get rid of this
All right,
stigma.
like I want to get
The stigma is detrimental to our community specifically, and to everyone. Actually,
I got you. I want to get cheeky on this a little bit. Go ahead.
I went to the dentist once, so I'm trying to get out of there. What?
This isn't this isn't my particular subject. Just something that I'm thinking about while you all are talking. I don't know because I haven't gone to therapy, but just from what you all are saying, sounds as if there's an individual that you go to console, to give you tools in order to make your inner self better. It seems like so there needs to be some form of self-awareness that develops within the individual person. So if you're an individual who isn't, I don't know, who doesn't have the necessary tools to build their internal self, but you keep going back to the person providing those tools, at some point the question is, what are you doing with the tools that I've given you? It's almost like the time we was on King Talk.
Yes, exactly.
With Shannon, and he asked his nephew, you know, his nephew was trying to get a job done.
Exactly.
And he gave his nephew money to buy tools. It was $1,000 worth of tools. So $1,000 worth of therapy, if you want to, you know, I'm just trying
to go.
So in my head, if somebody is going to a place where they're constantly getting tools, but not using the tools to, you know, rebuild themselves, the question starts becoming, what are you doing with those tools? Are you misusing them, or are you not using them at all? Do you have any awareness? Are you lacking that as an individual? And if so, then I guess that may be the point, but that's not my topic. I'm just listening and saying this. It seems like people are saying, use the tools that the therapist gives. Stop being dependent on the person who's giving you the tools, and use the tools you have. I don't know. Okay, I'm not an expert. I want to move away.
No.
I wasn't
not about being expert. I would be curious to know, because it's interesting that the gentlemen, even the young bloods that have come up tonight, have said something different than what the ladies have expressed.
There's real reasons why.
And well, because we view, by and large, therapy, we do view it as a weakness because we do view it as nurturing, okay, in a sense. And we also know that nurturing, in a sense, there's a time for nurturing and then I'm supposed to be a man and go out and get it done. And what you keep pushing, and Kayla, all due respect, what y'all keep pushing is, no, y'all supposed to just keep staying in therapy.
No, Chicago, you know what? I'm glad you said that, because you're absolutely correct. There are differences data-wise.
No, Jedi Mike and Cheeky just shook their head no, so I may have misunderstood that.
Chicago, I like what you just said. I want to respond to it, but I'll let, who wants Cheeky?
Go ahead, Kayla. No, Kay, not Kayla. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Are you sure?
Yeah, finish your thought.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll respond after you. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna go to Kay.
But
We'll go to Jedi, and then we'll go to Cheeky. But then Jedi, I'm gonna rotate you.
Go ahead. Absolutely.
So Chicago brought up a good point. There absolutely is a stigma as it relates to men and therapy. This has been studied. Women are more likely to go, to therapy than men are. And there's a reason for that. And there's an underlying reason. The same thing about men being stoic, men having to be unemotional, blah, blah, blah. But then if we actually look at what happens, if we look at violent crime, if we look at a lot of different things where men are more often the perpetrators of these things, and that's not my opinion, and it's not a feminist ideology. This is literally truth. So anyone that's triggered, please go Google it.
Oh, Matt, keep going. Keep going, Kay. Keep going.
So with this truth, I think that men can benefit from therapy, and we have to let go of this. Oh, it means you're weak. That is toxic. It doesn't mean you're weak. It means some people need support for a year. Some people want to just have maintenance, like they're completely fine, but they just want somebody to talk to every 6 months. It just depends. I don't think that we should look at mental health as just some linear, just like straight up, like everyone is the same. Some people need different things. And I just hate the fact that so many men are
use the word hate
and laughing about it as if it's something that men can't benefit from, when clearly many men need it based on actual facts and actual things that happen.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead, Jedi.
So no, you said because you keep going back to the point. Everyone's different. That's what you kept saying. Everyone's different. So as everyone's different, then why are you not allowing the fact that we're saying, hey, listen, I completed my process in terms of being fully developed as an individual, man or woman, and then I'm going to leave therapy with the option of returning. And not
I'm
saying
not
that,
doing that though. I'm not doing that.
She's not doing that.
I'm not doing that at all.
Okay.
I specifically said that I just said.
Okay.
She's literally doing it in the opposite way by telling me that I need something that I said that I don't need.
Anton.
That's exactly what she did.
All right, so
That's a different.
Wait.
Go ahead.
See what I'm saying? But Anton, that's a different thing. She gonna tell me what
it's a different conversation, because you and me, we need to talk off camera. But we definitely need to. Let's do a Zoom.
Okay,
Here's what
I'm gonna do.
We're gonna do Cheeky.
Here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm going to re-explain what I understand from you, Q, and Kayla, because you all seem to agree, right? You guys aren't against people not returning to therapy. You're saying return if needed, almost like a checkup. But those concepts and ideas, they match what you think from a very feminine standpoint. And that's not to say that there's anything wrong with that in particular. That's why masculine energy and feminine energy is needed to provide a balance. The masculine side of me is telling me, hey, you know that there's an issue. It's time to fix it. So I understand that, masculinity is one of those things that you can make the argument it's not linear, it's different and blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, for most men, they have a fixing mindset. I need to fix. If
They're going to fix it themselves instead of looking for help.
Right. Or it's not even that we're going to fix it ourselves without looking for help. It's once we get the help, it's time to fix. You can't keep saying, I need help, I need help, I need help, I need help. Because the question starts with coming, what are you doing with the help that's already been provided?
But that's you.
Oh, no. And again, I understand you're saying that's me, but I'm speaking on a very general sense. I you can say that is me, and I can't disagree with you.
Most men don't go to therapy, so like.
But
That's
I'm not
the more general sense.
No.
The only thing he's just asking is for you to understand the way he's understanding your
I
point.
understand
So
it.
he's acknowledging that he understands what you're saying, but then
And-
also understand what they're saying.
I understand what both of them are saying.
Right, and I'm not right, but you keep saying it with a but.
But yeah.
The reason I'm saying that is because y'all are trying to make that into everything.
Nobody trying to make nothing. They're just expressing how they feel.
When
you
you
just have
say
to
men,
accept it and
when
say,
you-
okay.
That's what he said.
Don't use I. Don't use men. Say I.
No. I
Say
said
I.
He's going to tell him what what they're going to say.
Because if you're saying men,
he said he's speaking in general. He said he's speaking. Did you hear
speak
that?
for yourself.
No.
What
I'm saying
is
is
what he said
what
about
I'm saying.
This could be a conversation where we
sweetheart.
helping and not trying to divide right
Exactly.
now. You know, this is a conversation. We could bring everybody together. We can have an understanding from both sides.
JR, you don't understand what's the problem for us to continue to stigmatize therapy for men.
Listen,
You don't understand how this
I'm gonna move on to the
Jedi. First they tell you how to think, then they tell you, then they tell you where you can sleep, and then it goes downhill.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on because
bro.
The reason I came up,
cut it off at its root, and then switch the subject. Go ahead, Cheeky.
The reason that I came was not even to speak on the subject. I'm going to move on because I understand that we're just not seeing eye to eye, and that's okay. You know, we'll have later conversations, I'm sure. But
we just have different opinions.
Right, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. So the topic that I wanted to address was how to fix the divorce rate. So again, this is just an idea because I'm not married. Get him out of here. Yeah, my turn. Put me on the big screen like you did K. Yeah.
Do it.
No, but yeah, I say I'm feeling myself. Yeah, all right. So I
hit him with the Dougie, man. Hit him with the Dougie.
I'm from Atlanta too. I'm from Atlanta too.
You are hilarious.
You know what I'm saying?
You up there?
Hey, watch your girl. You know what I'm saying? Watch your girl. But I wanted to address how to fix the divorce rate, right? So the issue that we're having today as a society is putting men into this box of just being a bank account, right? And it goes on both ends. I'm not a person who is going to just sit here and say one side does it and we're just going to deal with one side. Men and women make the same issue, right? So I don't think that it's the most appropriate thing to put women in this box of just an object of attraction and sexual gratification. And women shouldn't put men in a box of just provision and finances. Because if any woman on this panel has been in a good relationship with a man, they know that they can provide emotional stability as well as financial.
You are so wrong. Oh my God.
So you don't think that your wife?
We're not talking about a relationship. We're talking about a marriage. It's different,
right? But no, I understand that. But what I'm
gender
saying,
roles should exist for a reason.
I don't disagree with you on that. But even in a relationship,
what does gender roles have to do with emotional support?
Hold on, there are gender roles and they should exist.
No, I'm just saying. But what do they have to do with emotional support?
Well, let me get back to that. All I'm saying is, while courting, I think that is your opportunity to show and to display the things that you are providing or can provide. Like you showed as a man while you was courting Rita that I'm a leader, whether it be through your actions, whether through talking. You displayed those actions before she married you, correct? Would you agree with that, Anton?
In high school,
did you
maybe?
Okay, so but here's what I'm gonna say.
What is courting? What is courting? What is courting?
Getting into a relationship with a woman with the end goal being marriage.
Anton, did you hear what I asked?
He was all the way in high school. That's a different scenario.
Nah, Anton got a completely different answer. I might agree with you, Kiki, but Anton got a completely different answer.
So what? So you're saying? So would you say that your character changed much as far as the core of who you are as a man and your being as far as how you were raised, your mindset? Did it change so drastically that you're not the same person at all, or is it so, or would you say certain pillars are there and that's who you are?
Yeah, I mean, a foundation, there's always going to be a foundation, but ultimately people change significantly over time. 1000%.
Okay, but who you are as far as just your foundation is not going.
I'm probably not the best example to use. You should probably pick somebody else. Honestly, I'm just probably not the best example. I'm not going to illustrate. Me using my situation is definitely not gonna help you illustrate your point.
Okay, well then,
not even a little bit.
Maybe use Rilla since he's
Not
like
at all.
had like a dating as an adult.
I'm actually a slut monkey.
Okay, well then I'll use me.
Hello?
I'm not a
Slut
slut,
monkey,
but yeah,
hello?
I'm
At least you honest.
I'll use me for example, right?
Okay.
So I chose not to date anyone until just 11 months ago. So I'm just now dating somebody or courting somebody because I don't believe in wasting time, right? So the person that I'm currently courting, she had seen me and I had no real interest. Like women have never been just the focal point for me. It's not been anything that I would say had a big part in how I view masculinity as far as just being a man, right? But she had seen me through leadership roles because when I was in college and before college, I was leading Bible studies. I was doing things and playing and being in a role of leadership and regarded as somewhat as a counselor or advising, even at a young age. So what I'm saying is people can see those things, and if they continue to watch and see those things, they have a idea of who you are and your core and foundation, right? Not only did people see me and how I move, they also met my family because my father's a big part of who I am. So I would typically introduce them to him as well. So you're seeing where I'm coming from as far as my family background, the man that raised me. You're seeing my actions on a daily basis through the college campus, through my school, classwork. So you're seeing the character and the build of a man. And those things, if continued to be displayed by whoever it may be, whether it be man or woman, you can see a future with them, if that makes sense. Yeah. So for me, or the reason why I wanted to bring that up is because today women are viewing men as this soul, you are for money and this is it. And then men are viewing women as you are for sex and children and this is it. And if they are not if they're viewing women for more than that, it's not being expressed or articulated very often. Right. So I don't not agree with gender roles. I do think there are gender roles, but there should be some level of flexibility in the sense of I'm doing what's necessary for the benefit of a family if that's what you're moving toward, right? And that's just my idea of it. So
D Rose,
that's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? I hope his knees are okay.
Pooh, is that you? Pooh?
That's Pooh.
But Cheeky, I will say this. Let me say this, bro. Your idea of adding all of those extra caveats, let's just say that, is a relatively new concept. Okay. Because first of all, you also have to factor in the idea that people have just really recently in modern times have started picking for themselves their own spouses. So the whole idea behind courting, as far as how it is that you're describing it, is a new concept.
As far as
people choosing their own spouses, yeah.
Okay.
Often at times, the idea behind marriage was a business decision. It was something that was determined by the family, which ultimately led to a better outcome because the family was better able to identify the things that was needed from the woman and the man on both sides, as far as what it was that it took for you to be successfully married. Right. Which is why people were more successfully married and they stayed married longer. Whereas today, people that choose for themselves and they add in all of these extra caveats often choose wrong, which lead to more divorce and a less successful society as a whole.
Which I get what you're saying, and it makes sense.
Variables that you're leaving out, like.
But what he's saying makes sense just from a very old
prehistoric, pre-tech.
There are so many things he's taking out.
But the thing
is, you have no choice
But it's not that
different than when you do.
it's
Do you,
but
hey
it's not the
Shiki, do you
problem.
see the difference between how men have a
That's ours.
conversation, how me and you were having a conversation, and how it
That's ours,
changed the
Kay.
dynamic of it? It's
That's ours,
completely
Yeah,
Kay.
because
different.
you're
ain't it?
just saying random things to prove.
No,
No, and what I'm
no,
saying
Cheese,
is, I'm
what he
saying
said makes
I'm
sense.
expressing my thoughts. I'm taking into consideration what he said. Right? We have differences of opinion. We have differences in the
No,
ways
but
that we
you're saying
think. But
what
I'm all
was and what is.
1 second. And we're
You're
taking
saying what
each other's
was and what
opinion
is.
into consideration, and we're not saying that either is right or wrong. We may have strong viewpoints, but we're just communicating because I'm listening to him as much as I'm looking to contribute to the conversation. It's not an
Right.
argument when me and
What did
him
you just say about
respectfully
modern?
dialogue.
What did you just say about modern versus
What
before?
he's saying, but what he's saying is the results, the end result of the way that they move and operated, as far as the system of marriage and the way that it was determined, led to more successful long-term
How do you
marriages.
measure success?
No,
They measure
here's how I
success
measure
by
success. I
the
measure
longevity of the marriage.
that
Cheeky.
one.
Shiki, don't elevate your
That's the
voice.
only
It
thing
shows
that
that
they
you're
measure it
being.
by.
It shows that they
Only
get into you
thing.
when you elevate your voice, Cheeky.
No, no,
Exactly.
they're not-
The
I got a
only
question,
thing.
Cheeky.
I don't
I
feel
got
like
Which
Cheeky. I got a question for you.
disregards all the other variables that come into that.
I got a question. Anton just pointed out something very specific, and it's something that comes out on King Talk every Tuesday, right?
okay.
And Anton just pointed out at two, men, and we know Cheeky's age, and we know Anton's age, and we know Anton is the elder in this situation, but yet Anton is here having a conversation with the young blood. And it was like civil discourse.
And I'm listening. Like I'm listening.
And he's listening, right?
And I'm listening to him.
Right. Like and again, Anton, I get what you're saying, which I don't disagree with.
No. That's not the point that I'm making.
I get what you. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out
Because Kay is triggered. And she needs ongoing therapy and a checkup like a dentist in order to continue to keep her keep her triggers in check.
Look,
I thought, so let me say my femininity. I won't say anything else. Well, I might.
in your femininity.
Let me sit in my femininity and just be silent and not express any opinion about anything. Even though things that people are saying are completely just wrong and are not considering the full picture, but let me sit in my femininity.
But wait, can I tell you something?
Anything.
Wait,
it's
Kay,
not
can
wrong.
I tell you
It's an
something?
opinion. It's his
Wait, can I tell you something?
I said wrong,
I want to try to transition Cliff into the conversation real quick.
Or not considering.
I just want to say this real quick,
which is what I said.
Listen, out of this entire show, Q has been like ridiculously quiet and reserved, just like. And
I want to say Kayla. I think Kayla's been kind of quiet too, right?
Kayla over it. Kayla so.
Because I'm not gonna fight.
So Jack and Jill.
People are gonna talk over me.
She's
like,
so Jack and Jill.
They prefer that this is a
no. I'm not talking about that.
You guys talk. We interject very lightly, and that's the only way y'all are
talking about that.
So. I'm
talking about JR. I'm talking about the entire show. Q has just been laying in the cut. I know last time she was sick.
Q, I told you they trying to recruit you.
No, I'm not.
No. But the thing is, I answered their question. The thing is, I answered their question
objectively.
And I don't mean to cut you off, Rilla. I answered their
objectively.
Question. And even if they oblige, I'm not gonna go back and forth and try to change his viewpoint on what I said or vice versa. I feel like it's no point. We'll be here all day. Like I've gotten lost regarding y'all's conversations because we started at A, we ended up at Y. Like the question has completely changed.
You know that Kay is incapable.
I sit here and
Kay
I'm
is incapable of not being triggered.
Anton, you are the man that creates the titles and the clips. The show where I was quiet, y'all made a whole big deal. It was, are they doing a silent protest and all types of stuff. But then when I talk, it's, oh my goodness, Kay. Look, what do you want me to do?
Why don't you have a middle road? Either you gonna come on here with an afro talking about black power and protesting, or you gonna freaking come over here and just completely rape these dudes over the coals. You don't have no kind of middle road.
Not. Y'all know that this. I've been
All right,
more
Chief, let me
reserved
get,
and
let me
quiet
get to
today
Cliff.
than you.
All right, man. Y'all
I
have a nice
appreciate
night.
Oh my
I
god.
am.
What's going on,
just
Cliff?
said 1/8 of the things I wanted to say.
Hold on, yeah. Let me get to Cliff.
Can
Go ahead,
Cliff
Cliff.
can Cliff turn on the lights so we can see what he look like?
Yeah,
I'm
shoot
just
your
kidding.
shot.
Go ahead.
Shoot your shot. Your shot, Q.
Oh, he down there in H-Town with you, Q.
What going fam?
Oh, and he got an accent. And he
Hear
got
me
an
now.
accent.
Hear me now.
Oh,
What that one, boy? What that
do
one?
your
Welcome,
thing, Cliff.
Cliff.
Bless up.
Let me tap out.
No,
for a
Kayla,
minute.
sit
Do your
back.
thing.
Sit back, Kayla. Don't try to.
Listen.
I'm just welcoming him to the
Kayla, you're
show.
on
That's
mute.
all.
I'm messing with you.
Welcome. Don't let me bring up my whole accent for him. Sorry. Go ahead, Cliff. You may speak,
I
King.
want to say good night to everybody. Big up Lapeef. Bless
Big up on yourself.
You're full of wisdom. I don't know if you remember me. I'm the guy that came on about fuck your dreams.
Yeah, I remember.
Actually seen that video that you guys put up. I understood it perfectly what you were saying at that point in time. So thanks a lot for that. But I want to touch back on the thing about the therapy. So, it's like how Anton is saying that, he doesn't necessarily need therapy. Kay is saying that, everybody might not necessarily need therapy, but therapy is beneficial in some people. And then you have a guy like Rilla that went to therapy, and then the therapy ended up looking at him and telling him, hey, you actually have the tools to go about life. But I think something that my personal experience, I was in a relationship with somebody and they claim to be like have anxiety and depression. And they wanted to go to therapy. I actually pushed them to go to therapy because I love that person. I wanted them to, be the best version of themselves. But I found that what ended up happening was, I felt like that was being projected onto me. Like, you need therapy. Well, I don't necessarily think I need therapy. I don't suffer from anxiety and depression. I'm not saying that therapy wouldn't be beneficial to me, but I don't necessarily need it. I'm a functioning human being. I have my goals. I'm working towards them. I'm doing what I have to do. I'm taking care of all my responsibilities. I don't necessarily feel like therapy is something that I need to jump in right now. But it became a problem. And then when we started having problems in our relationship, it and then we found that common ground. It ultimately came back to that, like, it was a condition that for this relationship to continue, I would need to go to therapy. And I didn't really understand it. I should have said, no, I'm not going to therapy. I don't need it. And if that's a condition to continue the relationship, well, I don't think I want to continue. I just want to get your guys' thoughts on that, because I seen Kay doing it to Anton, and I just find it a similar thing.
I agree with you, bro. I think that often at times people project their own perspectives and their own issues onto you. And they feel like just because they may need it, or it may work for them, or it may work for other people in their circle or whatever, that they automatically start to mandate it for everybody. When in reality, I don't think that that's necessarily the case. And I think that I think a lot of times, honestly, people just get excited about the results that they're getting. You know what I'm saying? And I think that often at times that often becomes a mandate for other people in their life in order for them to be able to continue to thrive. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that you're absolutely right. I think that you should have played it exactly how you described it, in that you shouldn't continue to give in to the demands of other people just because that's what they need in order to continue to thrive. If that's the case, then they're going to always become a dependent on you in order for themselves to continue to thrive, and you need to separate yourself from that type of situation.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yep, and let
It
me
wasn't going nowhere.
and Cliff, let me be clear on my perspective too. And I know Anton don't agree with this, but I believe every black man go get therapy. Period, point blank, in a sentence. I've said that numerous times. I said it on this platform. I've said it in the group. Every black man, I will post Molotov cocktails in a group saying, "Hey, black man, how did your therapy session go today?" And get these reactions. Now, does that mean I'm imposing my will on other men who don't think they need therapy? I'm not tripping on them. Actually, what I'm trying to do is ring the alarm on dudes that actually don't think they need therapy. But when you actually go, it's like, oh, I mean, similar to my experience. Like I said, I went to therapy, and the therapist that I was seeing, it's funny because I actually schooled her on some things. Now I'm actually kind of I'm kind of um like tracking back, like, okay, do I need to see a different therapist because maybe I didn't get the best advice from her? So that's why to what Anton is saying, I could agree with too. Like, yo, fam, every therapist ain't for you. Real spill. And if you're in a space where you're already doing the work, then who's to say that you need a therapist? But I will always advocate, especially of men that have means, I will always advocate for black men to seek a therapist because we've been through some sugar honey iced teas, man. Especially if you in the hood and you was raised, if you a 80s baby, you know what I'm saying, or a 70s baby or a 90s baby, you need therapy.
Kim,
Facts.
isn't that exactly what you said? And
But
didn't I say the same thing?
Kay,
And then everyone was so against it like an
okay,
hour ago. And
okay.
now
No,
You
it's
know what's the
Rilla, no,
difference?
Rilla.
No, you know the difference?
what's the
Because
difference?
I said if a man doesn't seek that, that's on him. And I'm cool with that.
Who forced anybody?
I just okay. I don't want to go
Nobody
down that
said
again.
everyone you
All
gotta
right.
do it or we're gonna beat you up. No one said that.
It's a difference. I guarantee you it's a difference in what I said and what you said.
Okay.
But respect everybody. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank
Salute,
All right,
salute, salute,
thanks, man.
salute.
Appreciate
Hey,
you.
wait, wait, wait.
Mm.
Drop your email in the private chat so Q can hit you up. Big up, big up, big up on
Not the
yourself.
email.
Bless. Buck wine, Buck wine.
Lapeef.
I'm in Carol.
Not
All right.
not you, Cupid over there.
You know the thing about it though, a lot of people. That's my guy. He back. What up, B9? You know the thing though. I think that a lot of people they don't necessarily need a therapist. They need an exorcist. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
True.
Some people just
Who do
need
you
an
think on the
exorcist.
stage, Anton?
Huh?
Anton, who do you think on stage needs an exorcist? Who do you think on stage needs an exorcist?
It's probably me.
Eh, who? I don't know which direction that's going. Who needs an exorcist,
No,
Anton?
JR was saying his beard need an exorcist.
Yeah.
Not Anton, not JR. Change the direction.
Yo, shout out to B9 back in the building,
Going on,
man.
B9.
What up, B9?
What's up, family? How's everybody doing tonight?
Yo, welcome back, King. Welcome
Hungry.
back. The people been asking for you, fam.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all had a wonderful
Look, I
show
see Cliff.
tonight.
Cliff came back.
Yeah, wonderful show tonight as usual. So I'm just sitting back enjoying. I'm a man of my word, so I follow through.
What up, though, fam?
Man, I
Appreciate
can't
it.
complain at all. I've been blessed by the best. So
B9, you looking like Lazy Bone over there, bro. I ain't even
He
gonna lie
ready
to
for
you,
that
bro.
verse.
Nah, he
He
giving
ready
me
for that
Cat
verses.
Williams. Cat
He
Williams.
ready.
I'm
Nah, he ready for that verses. And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Hey, B9. Hey, look. You know for a fact, people in the YouTube streets have been asking for you back over here, fam. We appreciate you. We love you. You know for a fact you are welcome over here to speak your clout at any point in time over here. And even when we don't agree, you welcome over here, fam.
hey, well, first and foremost, I definitely appreciate your kind words. I definitely appreciate your love. I feel the love. It does not go unnoticed. As you all know, in no way, shape, or form am I ever trying to disrespect or make anybody feel uncomfortable. And the last time I was on the show, I got the perception that my ambition was being counterproductive. So at that point, I knew that the role that you gentlemen were in were a role of protection. And because of that, I did not want to be a hindrance to what you all had going on, because I'm not behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on. And I don't know what the end goal is or was at that time. So at the end of the day, you know, I stay in my place. You know, I know what I know. I try to help out whoever I can help out. But true wisdom knows when to shut up. True wisdom doesn't always have to be the loudest person or the smartest person or the person with the spotlight on them. I'm more than happy, as you all know, being in the dark. So that being said, though, wonderful show. I'm actually going to do something that has always been asked to me. I'm going to go back on topic tonight, because your topics were right up my alley. Y'all were talking economics. Y'all were talking money. And that's what I like to talk about. The first topic, I believe, was about a scenario of a wife making more money than the husband and then giving up her high-paying job for the sake of the marriage. My stance on that is we have to get to the result. We have to get to the bottom line of this. Your show was excellent about speaking about all the variables of the math equation, but we never got to the bottom line of the math equation. And the bottom line is, it doesn't matter how much a woman makes, because her money is her money. She's never going to be a part of the team financially. And I'm not speaking of all women. There are, of course, exceptions to the rule. There are, of course, extraordinary women that do get it. But for the most part, a woman's money is her money. And your money is our money. So whether she's working or not, y'all are only really working off of one income collectively. So, like I say, we get to all of these points, but we don't get to the bottom line. And that's where these conversations need to go, is we need to get to the end game of this and realize that a woman making X amount of dollars is only going to help the sisterhood. Because as I've stated before, and I'm still waiting to meet just one man that feels this way. I'm waiting to meet the one man that kicks a beautiful woman such as yourselves out of bed because your toenails don't match your fingernails. I'm waiting for that one man that's going to kick you out of bed because he doesn't think that your lip color is the right lip color. You need a darker shade or a lighter shade of rouge. That stuff does not matter to us. It never has mattered to us, and it never will matter to us. It matters to you all in the sisterhood how you look. You women look beautiful in your normal day-to-day lives, but the same men that you claim that you love so much and sleep with, normally you're sleeping with them with a do-rag on, or some type of hair cap, or some type of, and these are supposed to be the most intimate moments that you're having. But the second you get on Instagram, you put on a Victoria's Secret outfit, your hair has to be done, you have to get the right filter, you have to do the right this and the right that. You don't do any of that for us. And you're living a lie.
And she got a twerk too, B-Don.
and she has to
Wait,
work.
some of us do it for our man. Like some women pride themselves in like looking good for date night and like, you know, making it new and making it spicy.
Once again, I'm not, when I'm speaking of this, I'm talking about the majority.
Okay.
I'm not saying everybody. There's always going to, piano is an exception to the rule, spelling wise. So there's always going to be exceptions to the rule. Don't shake your head, Kay. You're an educator. You know piano is an exception to the rule, spelling wise. So there's exceptions to the rule out here that we all have to adhere to. But we understand that when we're talking about 70%, 75%, 80%, that's the squeaky wheel that's going to get the oil. So that's where our attention needs to be focused on, is the majority of what's going on here.
Hey, B9, can I just say on you know, we really happy to have you back, man. I know the chat is going up right now. They was waiting to see you, bro. And I know it takes a lot for you to come back right now off of the last comment and the last interaction that we had with you, bro. I'm just happy to see you back, man. I really am. And I know you're doing the Lord's work out here, because you know I follow you on YouTube. I see what you're putting down. And you know, one of the guys that I'm in contact with, he done ran the Carfax on you and said you official like a referee whistle. You understand what I'm saying? I told you that personally. So I'm just happy to see you back, bro. Thank you for rocking with us and supporting, man. For real, for real.
Hey, man, the love is real. Y'all are doing positive things, and positive people love to be around positive platforms. So even when I was not calling in out of respect, I've always been a fan, and I always will be a fan, because what you all are doing is positive. What you all are doing is the exact opposite of what they want us to do. And you're doing it unapologetically. So that's what I'm all about. I love people that come in stomping with their big black boots on. And that's how y'all occurred. And like I said, and the thing that I love about JR, and I'm give you your credit, sir, you speak softly, but you carry a big stick. And that was a Roosevelt
Pause.
No, that's what I say. That was a Roosevelt slogan.
He said what he said. Carry that big stick, JR.
Well, y'all do what y'all do with that. Go ahead and have fun, you two. But
right.
The point of it is that the man does not have to be the loudest in the room to show his power, to show his genius, to show what he's all about, what his mission is, and once again, how focused he is on it. That's why he's not doing a lot of talking out here, because he's truly focused on the mission at hand. And those that understand real work and what goes on behind the scenes give true respect to that. So salute to you, my brother, for what you're doing on you in your personal life, on your platform, and for other people. Because like I said, I don't think the other people on your platforms truly appreciate what you're providing for them. But hopefully one day, after going through the trenches, they will. But back to my point about this money thing. When women get X amount of dollars, it has, especially Black women, it has only helped Asian children get through college. Because most of the money is spent on hair, nails, eyelashes, things that Asian market and Asian distributors have cornered the market on in Black America. And there's no argument about that. Zero argument. It is a fact throughout the nation. Wherever there's Black people, there is someone Asian selling you hair, whether it's for your eyes, your head, or spraying you with something on your nails, your skin, whatever the case may be. And when you add that up for 20 years, or even just 18 years, that is your children's college fund right there. That is tuition paid in full. Hello.
Hi.
Whether you have a son or a daughter, tuition is paid. Private school is probably paid for high school years. SAT prep. But these are the things that you have paid for these Asian children. And then you wonder, why are we so far behind?
Hello.
Because you put yourself behind the 8 ball with your high paying job.
And
You make 100, and the thing about it is, when you want to talk about it, you make $100,000, then you make 67 really after taxes, but you in your mind think you made 100,000. So it doesn't matter that you went over a little bit because you got great credit and you spent 110,000 when you only really made 100,000.
Hello.
And we got the credit lady here on the show, so I got a professional right here that can vouch for me on this, Miss Island. Are you not?
No, I don't do credit. I do finance. I do like retirement accounts. I don't do credit.
Okay. Either way, you are involved in the books.
Yes.
So you know what I'm saying is 100% true. 100% true. When you look at your clients that come from a merged background, and the man is in most cases, not all cases, but in most cases, is the lead of those finances, there is savings, there are investments, there is a retirement plan, there is a trust fund, there is everything in place.
B9.
Yes, sir.
Let me just ask you this real quick. Since we all here, and this is like your grand welcoming back, because at this point, I agree with Jay-Z. Like, we got to get to our actionable items. So what are some solutions? What do we got to start doing, bro?
All right. Step number 1. We live in 2021. Everybody's cell phone is their bank, period. Everybody's cell phone is their brokerage, period. You need to buy maybe 2 cell phones. One just to handle your online finances, and one to talk your talk on, and to play your Fruit Ninja on.
Who?
I'm sorry, what?
Fruit Ninja game.
What?
I thought I just needed a second cell phone to talk to JR. I ain't know.
I don't know.
That's a game my kids play. That old man joke. Don't worry about it, Kayla.
Okay, but so I need 2 phones. One
so
to
you
talk
want
to
people
JR,
to buy 2 phones.
One to talk to JR, and one for Fidelity and E-Trade.
So you want them to spend more money and not put in their retirement account, but have 2 cell phone bills.
I'm being facetious a little bit because I'm trying to make a point of how important and how secure you have to take this online life that we're now living in.
All right, B, now we got to bring it home.
Yes, sir. Because if you lose your phone now, you've lost everything. But just to wrap it up, you need a Robinhood account, a Webull account, a Coinbase account. You need to start studying cryptocurrencies. You need to start studying stocks. Everyone that I see going out talking about swag and this and that, and having the new KDs and the new Jordans, buy your children all of that if they gotta have it. But every pair of Jordans you buy them, Buy them Nike stock at the same time and see which one lasts longer. See which one's going to turn out for the long haul and make you the favorite uncle or auntie or mom or pop or me mom or p-pop in the situation. That's what I'm
point. Yeah, that point's correct.
thinking long term, thinking on a macro perspective. You already know, and I put it out there before, I got a B9 Nizzle channel on YouTube where I talk money every mother effing day.
What's your channel, B9?
There you go, B9. Self-promote, D9.
B9 Nizzle on YouTube.
Not the free promotion.
Yeah, hey, I'm
The
giving out free game every day.
Crypto,
He
yeah,
Nizzle
he
free.
is.
All right,
So,
B9.
if you want it, you want it. If you don't, I'll catch you on the rebound.
There you
But
go.
I get 2 commas in my account. That's the goal. Everybody needs 2 commas in their bank account.
There you go.
God bless y'all.
Hello.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, B9.
I like your hair, B9. Bye.
It'll be totally different the next time you see me.
Put in the man bun.
Now tell me what you gonna do.
All right, B9.
Wow. Y'all are funny.
And I'm gonna miss everybody.
What's going on, Black Man?
Everybody.
Unfiltered.
Easy season, good time. And a group of guys got it. And I'm gonna miss everybody.
What's going on, Black Man? You on mute?
What's going on, y'all? Y'all good?
Look, I
Yeah.
studied these words for
What's
so
up?
I just want to kind of set the tone.
Hey,
I just try to keep these
Black
things
Man.
brief as we filter through these last few people.
Hey,
All
Black
right.
Man Unfiltered.
What's going on, bud?
I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Cindy Brown. What they did to
What is that?
Bone Up.
Oh no, I don't know that one.
Oh,
Taylor, you so bougie, man.
No, it's not bougie. It's not bougie.
I'm just messing with Kayla.
I'm gonna show you Kayla.
Kayla's so bougie. I can't wait for the
Wow.
verses. That's all. That's
Pause.
all.
I'm not bougie because I'm not well versed.
Pause.
I know. We're waiting
You
for
gotta pause,
verses.
You got to pause. You say, I'm gonna show you. Got to say pause after that.
Dude, hey.
She said
that's
she's
the whole-
gonna show me the music. She's gonna send me the
No,
music.
she didn't say nothing. She just said, I'm gonna show you.
I'm not insecure in my anything. So
Sexuality.
Oh my sexual.
Oh,
What,
y'all
I don't
being
know.
too
when did
deep,
it become
man. Y'all
sexual?
being too
Nothing.
deep. It was just a
I
joke.
literally
It was
said
just
I
it
was
was
gonna
just a
show
joke.
you
Y'all so
Paul.
serious.
Stop trying to be
just-
goofy, JR.
Y'all
You
so
need to be
serious.
more masculine,
Oh,
okay?
here
Stop
you
being
go.
goofy.
We don't want the goofy shit. We want
We don't want the
masculine
goofy shit. We
JR.
want masculine JR.
Masculine JR, please
Where's
come to the
Angela?
front.
Y'all is not
If
finna
it's
handle my
masculine
guy like
JR,
that.
can please come to the
Y'all
front. Aisle
reaching.
6. Thank
Y'all
you.
is
you.
Y'all
not finna handle my
Y'all
guy
reaching.
like
Thank
that.
you.
He
Y'all
doesn't need
reaching.
backup. He's very masculine.
Go ahead, Black Man
Happy
Unfiltered. Go
belated
ahead.
birthday.
Man.
You're
Go ahead.
pointing out the hypocrisy and the irony.
Well,
All of
it's only one person send me a gift.
Chat, send it
No,
up.
2 people
I
send me a
sent you a
gift. No,
gift.
No,
I
I
said 2
got you.
people send me a
I
gift.
got you Saturday. Send it up, chat. Send
JR,
it up.
I was the first one to try to send you something, and I sent
Oh
two
my
things.
lord.
I don't know.
You didn't pick them up from your bougie
It's
mail
back
room
ordered due to
Like
COVID.
I think Anton might got you.
before me.
I think so.
What?
Like I
did he
said,
send?
Look
it's
at
back
Kay
ordered.
face.
What
I
did
don't
he
know.
send you?
Kayla said it's back ordered.
I
Kayla,
got
you're
my
so
I
bougie.
got my
Kayla,
robe.
I
Hey
can't
Kay, I
stand
got
you.
I got my robe.
It said
JR.
January 21st. They were having them in stock.
Kayla, I can't stand your Jack and Jill
JR.
tail. Get your cotillion tail out of here, man.
JR, Anton sent you a robe.
I like to have fun.
I don't know. We're gonna see next show.
I'm really invested in this Anton robe situation
Don't
with
be.
all of us.
Find
because-
something. Vibrate higher, okay? Come on.
No, because Anton.
We gonna see the love next Thursday. That's what we gonna really see the
No,
love next
Anton
Thursday.
said he's
Hey,
calculating.
wait, hold on, Kay.
Thanksgiving.
Hold on, Kay.
Remember when
Hold on,
Anton
Kay.
was like, if I just do this, and it's like,
Wait, hold on, Kay. For the chat, for the people, just know we gonna be here. So peep the scene. I've been home my birthday. I had the bottle of Bel Air. I was nice and saucy on my birthday.
I sent JR several things for his birthday.
Anton was working on his birthday. JR working on his birthday. I mean, family work. So we gonna be here for Thanksgiving, right?
Okay.
And
You
we
know
gonna
what?
send it up.
We'll do. Never mind. We'll do housekeeping notes later. Sorry.
Yeah, we gonna send it up.
Kayla,
Kayla, save it for after hours. But I want the
You
chat to know.
always say that, Chicago. I see that's your strategy.
I'm serious.
We said like
Look,
really be the
you
first
said it
one
and then
gone,
just,
don't
like,
he? He be the
never
first one gone.
talk about it.
Save it for after hours.
JR, I just checked Amazon, and both things that I sent you are there.
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and look at it.
They're not back ordered?
When?
Nah, she sent you a
We'll
book.
go down there when we get off the live.
He wants to discuss it at a later time.
No, it's had nothing to do with no later time. I just said that. What you talking about? Pause. Black Man Unfiltered. What's going on, brother?
Hi,
Welcome to the
Black
show.
Man. Not much, bro.
You are doing a shimmy?
Shimmy.
She hit him with the shimmy.
Do it again.
Hit it with the shoulder. Hit it with the shoulders, okay?
Oh, Rilla. Hey.
You said hit him with the shimmy, so the first thing I think in my head is Kappa Alpha Psi.
Yeah.
I'm like, who gonna hear a Kappa do a
Bougie.
shimmy?
Let's not talk about that.
Look at Black Man Unfiltered.
That is a
Bougie.
divine nine historically
Bougie.
black
Bougie.
fraternity.
That's
No,
not
but
bougie.
yeah, that was the first thing I
That's not
thought.
You
bougie.
should know your
All right,
history.
y'all.
You
That was
Kayla.
the first thing I thought.
Divine
Too.
nine.
Kayla, you just hit him with the
Kayla,
shoulders,
they're
and
older than
I
us, so they
said,
probably don't.
Those shoulders, older. What? Literally, divine nine.
"Oh, you just did it. You just winked and everything."
But I'm not a part of the fraternity, so I'm not
Me
supposed
neither.
to be doing that kind of
Who
stuff.
cares? You can still do the dance.
That was my thought, Kayla. That was my thought.
What
I thought the
sorority?
same thing, Kayla.
Wait.
I need a Kappa.
I thought about the shoulder.
Kayla,
What sorority do
you
that?
AKA? You AKA?
Me?
Yes.
No, she's Sigma Gamma Rho.
No.
A Sigma what?
No. Look, you see,
That's
you
disrespectful.
see how she disrespected?
That's
You see how she disrespected?
Like shit,
That's why I
SG Rho.
said
What's wrong?
AKA.
Nothing wrong with
Not
that.
try me like
Ain't
that
nothing
ever
wrong
again.
with
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I said
I
you
won't
SG
come
Rho.
to Chicago. I have points on multiple airlines. So don't ever try me like that.
No,
No,
you know
I'm
what?
not
They
a
just
Sigma Gamma
expired.
Rho.
They just expired. I just got notifications. They
Involved
just
in a
expired.
process currently, so I cannot speak on that.
You what? You're out. You're
I
AKA?
can't speak on it.
You're not
Yeah.
Skiwi? You're not.
Yeah, like she's going through the process right now.
I
for
can't
the, for
speak
the
on
SG
it.
Rose.
Oh.
Yeah, she like SG Rose.
I know how serious.
Don't ever say that again, JR.
No, Kappa
Because I can
sweetheart.
get your address from K and pull up.
No,
if
Kappa,
you really,
pull up.
really
Pull up. I got my
Kayla,
security
I send it
downstairs.
to you. No.
security.
I say, look
What
out
is
for
it-
this
what do you
lady
have
right
there?
here. Don't let
Nah.
up.
Nah. I'm gonna come near the door with some Uber Eats. Uber Eats.
No. Well, Uber Eats got to sit it
She's
downstairs on the
definitely
table.
not finna pull up. She
Yeah.
ain't finna leave no parts of Florida.
Yeah, Uber Eats got to sit it downstairs.
No.
What you mean? I travel a lot. I was just in DC 2 weeks ago. I'm going to
That's
Atlanta
'cause you
next
went
week.
to
Going to
Howard,
Jamaica after
man.
Well,
that.
it's a little chilly in
Y'all
Chicago,
follow me.
so
Y'all
I doubt
stay
you come to
all
Chicago.
over places.
It's
Anyway.
a little chilly here.
And JR, you live in
Oh
a
yeah, I
state
forgot it's
area.
cold in Chicago.
Kayla, I rock with you way too hard, fam. I really do rock with you.
Nah,
You
you
are
know what?
hilarious.
As far north I can go is DC. It's too cold. All the places north than that.
Okay, we got Black Man Unfiltered on here. Go ahead, brother.
Black man.
Mr.
Yeah,
Black
this
Man.
is after hours. Y'all have after hours and
Wait, is
we
my
got guests in the house.
How are you, Black Man?
Hi,
Hey,
Black
I'm doing
man.
good, Kayla. How are you?
Oh, I like your
I
guitar.
like that voice. Hey,
Yeah, I know. And she got real deep.
Yeah.
Hello?
I was a tenor. I was a tenor
Oh,
in the choir.
pause.
My bad.
She
But
went
Black
great.
Man, what do you
Kayla.
Not real
That was a
deep.
pause. She
Like
went
little
Grace
baby
Jones
Berry,
on
little
y'all.
baby Berry, man.
What do you think about this evening's show?
Oh, wow.
Nah,
Wow.
Black man says she went deep.
Kayla, I love it.
Deep.
Off
But,
in you.
Yeah.
no,
I
don't
worked
bring
in
it-
radio. I worked in radio. That's how I started my career. I
Hey man,
committed
so is this
suicide
after
voice.
hours or what? What's going on?
Okay, I'm sorry. I was
Because,
asking
I mean,
Black
we
Man.
we having
his
some
thoughts on the evening.
Yeah, so
Kayla, you are amazing. I like how you got up on the mic. Like,
fuck, I'm gonna just bring everybody on here so we can just have like, powwow for 5 minutes and then
Go ahead,
okay,
Black Man.
Black man, what's
there you
going
go.
on?
so
There you
yeah, I
go.
wanted to
Bring everybody.
Oh,
there you
wow.
go. What's up? What?
Not
But
3
anyway,
men at the
man,
same
Wait,
time.
JR.
Moogie.
Run a
Relax.
commercial and then we go into after
Do
hours, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're about to ready to start after hours. After hours is the after show that we have. So we
JR.
appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you want to stick around for after hours, feel free to. So I'm gonna just go ahead and segue into after hours.
With the commercial.
Again, we appreciate not with the commercial. I'm just gonna just play a little bit of.
Are we gonna get any kind of spicy this evening?
We might,
in the
you
morning?
know, for 5
Chicago,
minutes.
I hope you had your notepad with all the topics we were supposed to discuss.
Go ahead, sing it, brother.
Who is that? Black man, is it you? Black man, is that you?
Possibly.
Bring out your guitar. Let's like.
Hey, that was me just singing.
That was not you.
Yeah, I was just trying. I didn't hit it,
That
but I
was
just.
Black man. No, Black man. I have multiple guitars. I'm all into
Kayla.
it. Black man, play something.
You gotta give me my credit.
Can Black man play something?
Hey, breathe a little bit. You've been doing so good tonight.
Black man needs to sing JR
Rilla,
happy
stop
birthday.
calling me that.
After hours. Y'all told me to wait till after hours.
No, I didn't say wait. I said you've been doing a phenomenal job, and I said to keep the mic.
Kayla,
keep
hey,
the mic
don't
away.
let these black men silence you.
You know, keep
Be
the mic
you.
away.
Oh wow.
See, like there's a difference when you talk like this and then when you talk.
No,
like
my
this,
mic.
this.
You should see my
So,
mic. At least
so
2
should
feet
she
away.
speak like this?
I don't know.
Is that more appealing?
Kayla, I
Oh,
love
wow.
it.
Your voice is very seductive.
She's making digital love to that microphone.
This is whispers in the dark.
Look at wait, look at her face though.
Oh,
Give it a little.
Hold on. Black Dave look like you from the White Man Can't Jump.
Give it a little Jill Scott with the microphone.
Yeah,
No,
baby.
no. Wait, hold on. No, you bet not. You bet not. First of all,
Chicago and JR, do y'all remember?
wait. No, Kayla.
Oh my God.
Wait, hold on. First of all,
On the
no. That was in Atlanta. I was at that show.
You were?
Do not. Absolutely. That was one music fest in Atlanta. Everybody got pregnant that night.
Hello.
Wow.
Everybody got pregnant that
Wow.
night. Do not do that, man. Please and thank you.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I say
everybody
do
got
it.
pregnant that night.
I say
Look,
do it.
look at Q.
So we don't hit our wall. We can
Look at-
be impregnated.
Whoa, Kayla.
Okay.
Listen.
Do the
it again,
twisty
Kayla.
motion.
Go ahead, Kayla.
Look.
Do the twisty.
Oh wow. She working that motherfucker. Okay, go ahead.
Not all these men getting
That's
hard.
ridiculous.
Hello?
That's ridiculous.
All right. Let's
Yo,
move on.
at you.
We've
This
had
the
a lot
most
of fun.
action
What
they've
do you
had.
think
What's
about
up, why?
after hours?
Q, are you you said
This the most action these men probably have.
Anton came on and went back off, man.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit and watch that for a little bit. Go ahead, Kayla. You're here live with the stroker herself, Kayla.
Hey, you don't create any names for me.
No, I'm just
I
saying.
create the names.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I
If
just
you
said
ain't been to Strokers in Atlanta, if you ain't been to
I'm
Strokers,
from Atlanta originally, so of course
I know. And then when I said that, you said no, I was outside
But
of
no,
Atlanta.
for real, I moved away at 18, so
I
I've
know, I was
gone when
outside of
I go
Atlanta.
back and I hang out. Like when I go home for Thanksgiving,
Rilla, she knows what she's
I'm
doing.
gonna go
Pipe
with my
down.
cousins
Okay.
and stuff.
So
but
you
like
at
I haven't
Strokers?
lived there since
You
I
at the
was a kid.
Flame? You at the Flame?
Flame, yeah.
You at Platinum?
I don't know about Platinum. I haven't
Platinum
been
over
there.
there on Chester Bridge. You over
I
there
haven't
at
been there.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been there.
You at Foxy Lady? That's
That's still open?
285. That's more Moreland.
Hey, Miss Parker.
But
Appreciate
Foxy
it.
Right,
open?
exactly. Oh, hey, Miss
Hey, Miss
Parker.
Parker. Welcome to the channel.
When you gonna let me, Miss Parker?
Wow.
Like they in the
This
chat
man
going,
said,
wow,
wait,
talking
wait.
about
Hey,
what?
look.
Not these men getting hard. in the chat.
Kayla just set the chat
I
up.
haven't done anything.
Go
You
ahead,
just set the
Kayla,
chat
show
up,
them.
Kayla.
Hey, you
That's-
know,
What's going on in the chat?
What they saying in the chat?
Hey, Rilla. Rilla.
Wait. Why?
Hey,
Hey, why
Rilla.
Black David look like what's the name?
No, yeah, from White Man Can't Jump.
Nah, he looked like
Like we're to bring out an elephant, don't he?
Bobby Brown?
Oh wow.
Nah, he
Bobby
look
Brown
like,
a little bit?
Hello to everyone in the chat.
no, he look like he look like Jules Santana, man.
No, he does not. Oh my God.
I'm gonna be the comedy section. Like,
hey, Black
Don't
David
let
look
them
like
talk to you like that.
Hey,
it's fine.
hey, Black David gonna bring out that
Get on
Dow.
their ass, Black David.
It's fine. I'm from Brooklyn. We do that every day.
Hey, Black David look like he about to do the Dipset anthem, man.
Hey, shout out to Michael Graham. Appreciate you becoming a member, brother.
I ain't from Harlem. I'm from Brooklyn. All right.
I already know. Hey, JR. Hey, listen, we still celebrating your born day, fam. We still turning up for you,
Hey, y'all, did
fam.
y'all sing him happy
Take
birthday?
a shot,
Man,
JR.
come on, man.
Did y'all
We
sing him
still
happy birthday,
turning up
man?
for you.
Rilla,
No,
sing
Take a
that man
shot.
happy birthday, man.
Who?
Can you
Who
sing
gonna
happy
sing?
birthday?
You.
Black man with your
Sing that
guitar.
man.
Boy,
With your guitar.
boy, stop.
Boy, stop.
Rilla, you ain't got it in you,
Hey,
Rilla.
man. Hey, no, I ain't got it in me.
He froze up.
It's so funny.
Are you mixing liquor over there, JR?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just
That's
on.
so
Well,
not masculine thing to
well,
do.
I
Did
ran out of
Kayla just
Cas-
answer her phone
Casamigos.
mid live video?
That's not masculine
I think
to
that's
mix
one of those.
liquor like
Hey,
that.
I don't have to prove nothing to nobody.
I know that's right.
Yeah. I could care less if y'all think I'm masculine, whatever y'all think.
Oh,
I know what it is already.
Hello?
Hey, Kay, you look like you got a guitar in your hand over there. In your arms over there. What you doing over there?
Appreciate you, Sherelle. Thank you.
Are you playing with your cat?
Whoa.
Not the pussy.
Whoa.
Hello?
Whoa.
No, Kay has
Hello?
actual cats. Damn,
I have
y'all.
2 cats.
I
You
hate
should
you,
have said
Negroes.
roach. They
Mine
would
is
have
in the
together.
gutter. I can't
Island, those
even
are
speak
2
about
different.
their felines.
The roach and the
without
cat.
thinking.
You
I'm
mean
fucking
you're molested?
No,
Island,
the
what
men
you
took it
wanted to know about the
sexually.
cat
Yeah.
and not the
I
roach?
literally
I
was
see you, Miss
talking about your
Parker.
actual
Hey,
cat.
you were
that's right.
molesting the
Island,
microphone.
you were like,
I
you
guess it just
said
flowed
roach.
over into Kay.
The men wouldn't have took it sexual if you said roach instead of
But
cat.
she was wondering legitimately about the
No,
cat.
because the way that she was sitting,
Hey,
I
wait.
thought maybe she had him in her
And
arms.
sometimes the 2
I-
cats do come over.
Wait, just real quick. Just let me say this.
Ooh la la.
JR allegedly said he was 31 years old on King Talk. So can we get the $31 super chats popping for my man's born day?
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Real
is that
quick.
true? Is that true, JR?
Alleged? No, he
Nah,
old as
I
fuck.
was okay.
I'm really 49. It's really 49.
You're
That's why he.
49, JR?
Yeah, that's why he
Younger
using
than
that
that.
T. That's why he using that
Were you
T's
for real
Hanley.
49?
I still got
No,
it.
y'all. No, y'all
He's
tripping.
I
not
didn't think
49.
so.
Kato's
No,
yeah.
JR is
Whoa,
not
whoa.
30.
JR killing it over there. Wait a minute.
So,
How old is
so
he?
JR,
JR,
how old are you? Can I guess? Can I
You
guess?
can
He's
guess,
somewhere
but
Shout
around
out,
right?
he's
shout
nowhere
out to the
near.
vicious dread here.
34.
Appreciate you, remember?
Shout out to you, John,
I have an idea.
Shout out to
Thank
Brother
you,
Grundy.
Grundy.
Thank you.
Brother Grundy, and Simon. I saw you too. Shout out to you. But can we get them $31 super chats popping for my man born day?
404
I'm really.
Tyler.
Hey, listen, man. I ain't no host stud. I ain't no jock rider, but I really am celebrating my man's born day. The creative genius
Happy
for
late
everything
birthday,
that he's put together for this platform that we all come, we celebrate, we get on
Yes,
here, we
sir.
talk slick, we solid spit every goddamn on Thursday.
They are.
Every Thursday. Nah, because the thing of it is, he ain't gonna do it. And y'all don't even know, like on King Talk, he really did it after hours where he was just like popping his shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna celebrate my guy. I'm gonna celebrate him. I got something real special coming for him Saturday. So
Pause.
real
Pause.
spill.
Pause.
Wait, something what? Something what?
Pause. I have
Say that again.
Why is that a pause?
I know it's New York.
It
It's
doesn't
New York,
count if
K.
someone else says pause.
It's New York.
thing.
It's New York, K. It's New York. So
Hey, JR.
I'll acquiesce.
Yo.
I'll acquiesce.
JR.
But I'm not finna let
Red
up
play
on
Kay's
Black
favorite
David
song,
looking like Joel Santana right now with the
Shout out,
oversized
shout out to
t-shirt.
Jonathan JB. Appreciate it.
There we go. Thank you, JB. Salute. Sherelle, where you at?
Hey.
Either way.
So,
Hey,
JR,
Jonathan.
can I guess the correct age?
He just said it.
He said it? No, he said 31. That
Nah,
ain't
he
true.
ain't. He
Oh,
ain't
49.
never,
49.
nah, he ain't never finna
That
say
ain't
his
true.
real age.
49, that ain't true either.
That's not true.
Okay, how old is he?
I think he's about to be 39.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like that. I was gonna say late 30s.
39.
Either he was about to turn 40 or
I
turning 38,
can't believe.
39.
No,
That's what
I
I was gonna
I
say,
appreciate the compliments though. I appreciate that.
Yes, because I know
I
you
appreciate
don't
that.
look even
Why
close
do
to
men act like
49.
this?
Man, I
Like
have to
T.
run.
Hanley.
so many men.
If you would smell as Bengay over here right now,
Not the Bengay.
Hey,
you smell a
Simon.
Bengay. My knees.
T.
My
Hanley.
knees.
Hey,
And
JR,
Simon
go ahead
says
and,
heck
one.
Go
Why
ahead.
are people
yeah, it's
so,
that.
like,
Hey,
ashamed of their age?
the Teach Hanley has been helping me a lot, man. Shout out to Teach Hanley. Make sure you guys click the link. I got it pinned at the top right there. Has helped a lot, man.
So, Dad, when you
the eye
do,
cream
you
right
have
here.
a weird do-rag?
Come on, Kay.
What
What
the
hair?
hell?
He
No,
ain't got
I
no
saw
hair.
it
Can
on
I, so
TikTok.
can I ask the men a
What?
question really quick?
Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
I can't with you getting close to this mic.
So I'm just kidding. Okay. No, but for real. So is it masculine for men to manscape? Do all
I
of you
don't. I
men
don't know
do
if it's
all of you men
masculine or
do
not,
that?
but
I do.
I'm out here
Good
looking like a
question.
swimmer. I'm so aerodynamic, bro.
I have no idea. What that means. I'm not
Aerodynamic.
even gonna
Oh
read
my
it.
God. Wait a minute.
So I got one person that is aerodynamic.
Look
I'm
at
so
Chicago.
Black
listen.
man
I ain't
unfiltered.
got
Are you
no.
manscaped?
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Yeah,
Not
I'm
like
at,
me. I'm a swimmer,
And
bro.
I said a swimmer.
Y'all
I
don't
don't
want
know
me to
what
go
that
get
means.
my.
What does that mean?
Y'all don't want me to
No
go
hair.
get my
That mean that I'm
manscaped yet.
hair.
Swimmers
aerodynamic.
don't have no hair.
Bobby Brown in the building.
Dun, dun,
Wow.
really,
Hey,
really.
Dipset.
We
I
I'm
just
thank
was
y'all
swimming,
for
bro.
I was just
manscaping.
wondering.
You
Thank you.
dip.
Boy,
hey, JR,
Dog,
go ahead and play
I
K's favorite
shave. I
song,
get
man.
everything shaved. Everything but my beard.
But
I would say
yeah,
that
why don't you
Even the
I
do that?
manscape
hey,
Even what?
Caleb,
and my
what you
wife
gonna
used
shake your
my
hair for?
manscape.
Is that a
Even
bad
what,
thing?
Kay? I mean, Q.
even the
What, JR?
anus,
Even my what?
leaving the gooch in the anal area.
I get shaved everything. Everything shaved.
No,
Less
JR.
hair is better.
JR, you know how like when men have hair on their chest and they
Mhm.
shave it? That in between phase when it starts growing back and it's all like
It's all prickly and sharp.
prickly. Oh my God, I hate that.
I don't get like that ever.
You're like,
It's the
You
worst.
hate it.
Like
You
I
hate
either
it.
like it, just let the hair
Thank you,
grow,
Miss
let it
Parker.
grow, and like have some sexy hair, or keep it bald.
Nah,
But like
it's
that
Oh
in
no.
between
So,
prickly
So you don't
phase,
like the in
have
between?
you
You
ever,
don't like the in
clean,
between?
Some
have
people
you
think
ever
boy.
man
All tight,
manscaping like that is kind of fruity.
Yeah, you must have you ever ignored it
Hear
though?
me now.
what? Wait, what's
Shout out.
happening, Rilla?
Yeah,
Who's
shout out to
talking?
Miss Parker that just sent that $31
Oh,
super
oh,
chat
okay.
for my
Thank you,
man's
Miss
born day.
Parker.
For my man's born day since hey
Appreciate you.
Anton, your man's is saying he's 31 years old. He says that on King Talk. So we sending the super chats up
JR is 31.
allegedly. So we sending the
Shout out
super
to
chats
Teach
up.
Hanley.
Shout out to Teach Hanley. So shout out to Miss Parker for sending that $31 super chat. Y'all keep them super chats coming. Send them on likes up.
Shout out to
Up in the
everybody
chat.
that stay shaved, that keep it clean.
Amen.
Yeah, not walking around smelling like skunk sweat. Hey, JR,
yeah,
go ahead
man.
and
Ew.
hey, Jedi Mike, what's up,
you're
bro?
back.
That's my boy.
He says
I got some questions for you.
Kayla said I have some questions.
It's the skunk sweat.
I just gotta find it.
Hey man, I can't
Hey,
stand
shout
y'all,
out to
but I
Sherelle,
love
man.
y'all.
Shout out to Sherelle.
Sherelle be holding me
Thank
down,
you,
bro.
Sherelle.
Sherelle be holding me down.
Let me fucking see this way. I'm waiting on that. Go ahead.
Hey, Sherelle, come scoop me up in that truck, man.
And we
I need some crawfish
pioneers.
etouffee.
We done created so many YouTubers.
Oh yeah.
Real talk.
You never lied about that one.
Yeah.
Kay
Deep
was
sea diving.
really trying to find out who sings that song, JR. She's all in the on Facebook. Oh, we found the guy who sings
she's
it.
searching it.
Somebody sent it to me, actually.
What, somebody sent you what? The video?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was like, but somebody sent it to me.
that's
I
right.
wasn't searching. I never searched.
That's a lovely song.
Okay.
Let me suck your titties, baby. Ah,
Okay, Jedi.
Let me suck them titties, baby. Let me suck them titties, baby.
This is after hours.
Yes, sir.
Shut
Jedi
up.
getting loose over there.
Look at Jedi.
Friday night.
Jedi did a whole little move. Okay.
Yeah. First of all, I'm not gonna expose some folks on the sororities, but I can tell already someone's capping right here.
Hey, shout out to Patrice.
Who's the Kappa?
Patrice Jane.
No, not a Kappa.
Come on,
I'm
y'all
saying
keep
capping.
some chats
Captain,
coming,
I know I'm
man.
just playing.
I said capping.
Yeah.
I never understood the idea behind people joining fraternities.
I
That
just
just
know it's a
always
very
baffled me.
sensitive subject. That's why I
It's a
said
whole
let's
nother
just talk
beast.
Hey,
Me
dude,
either.
hey, Anton, you gonna have motherfuckers
Well, my
looking for you
pastor
talking
probably
about that
told me
shit,
about
bro.
it.
I haven't, dog. I never. It was always baffling. I'm gonna tell you what my perception was coming up, bro. My perception of dudes that joined fraternities was dudes that needed friends.
Anton, in Detroit, was you? Hey, look, was you
That was my
GD?
perception of it.
Was you GD?
A lot of things
VL?
have changed, man.
Was you GD?
I never joined a gang, bro.
BD?
Ever.
MC?
Never. I
VL?
never joined a gang, bro. Because I
4CA?
always felt like
MC
I
Snake
was
Bite.
my own man. I never
MC
felt like
Snake
I
Bite.
needed nobody in order to you know what I'm saying? Like honestly, a lot of dudes that I seen joining fraternities, it was like they joined because they couldn't get girls, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it was almost like they needed that in order to get their
Anton is
game up.
trying
I can't say what I want to say
to
because
make
it's
a
recorded.
moment.
But yeah,
Wait,
I'm not trying to make a
wait, Jedi,
moment.
are you
It's a
agree?
lot of dudes.
I cannot.
I'm
I
not
can't
saying that
answer
all dudes are like that.
I
I'm not
can't
speaking
either.
on behalf of
You're right.
everybody.
Right. Yeah.
I'm
You know.
saying
Go
that a
ahead.
lot of the dudes that I seen
Yeah.
joining fraternities was doing it so that they can try to get girls and they couldn't get them on their own. And so as a result, they needed a crew, they needed some kind of validation or whatever, and so they thought that was gonna get. I mean, Q, can we be
No,
real?
that's true. Some got.
Some.
So my ex was an alpha for 5 years, but I used to ask, why did you join to other members? And some of them would say that, or some of them would say
That's the truth. That's
networking.
real. People
Yeah,
don't
that's
want to tell the
real.
truth,
Some people
man.
do
In the
join
See, that's why
90s,
people be hating me, man, because
the
they
90s,
don't like the fact that I just be
sure.
telling the real, man. I just be
Hey,
telling
so
it
But
like
a
I
lot of
know it.
things
I think
changed
it just
though. A lot.
depends. I think it just depends on where you go because obviously I went to Howard, so I were 5 of the Alpha chapters where it was
It
started.
originated from.
So it
Yes.
is super serious, and it's not the people that are lame. They are targeting the people with the high GPAs, the people that are popular, the people that look like they're going somewhere.
They did the same thing at
That's
Morehouse and
what they're
Clark.
targeting. So usually the guys that were the really attractive ones that were getting girls were the guys who ended up being in fraternities. Like it
Anyway.
wasn't lames
They
unless
did.
it was
They
like
did the
I
same thing.
don't
some of the
doubt.
lames. Some of the
They
lames
did that
doubt
every
joined
HBCU though.
some of those fraternities that started later in life. Let's just say that some of the lames joined those, but
She's an
those
AKA.
top 3, 4
Yeah,
that
she's
are
an
like
AKA.
those. There's no lames
she's
joining
not.
those. There's
No.
no
yeah,
lames.
She's
she a
an
Delta
AKA.
for sure.
Yeah,
They're
thank
not.
She is
you.
not
I mean,
a
Thank you.
Delta.
I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
that.
she's
She's not a
You
Delta.
They're not.
you're
They're not
opposed to me.
recruiting
she's a
lames. They're
Delta
not.
for sure.
She is not a
But I'm
Delta.
not
Blink your
doubting that.
mic, Kayla, if you are a Delta.
She
Blink
is
your
not.
mic if you're rushing for
No,
Delta.
she is not a Delta.
She's a
She is
Delta
not
for
a
sure.
Delta.
I
She is an
cannot
AKA.
deny or speak
Yeah,
at all
She
on
is an
any of this.
but you know,
AKA.
I don't want to judge. Well, okay, I ask you a question. Which one
I
do you think I might
judge.
be in? May or may not be in.
I
Kappa.
judge all day long.
I
Kappa.
know that this
You may be Omega though.
because at Howard, my boyfriend
Not
was
Omega. Who said
he
that?
was
Jedi does
rushing
not look like no damn
Alpha
Omega.
Phi Omega.
Thank you.
His ass beat.
Hey,
He
what
used
you
to
say,
go through it.
Q?
It's serious.
So
Jedi
wait.
does
You
not look
telling
like
me?
Omega.
Wait. You telling me a dude would subject himself to getting his ass beat by another dude to
Yep.
join a
Yes,
group?
No,
it's
yes.
not
They
And
do.
yeah.
that's
I
cool.
They
mean,
get
they're not whooping
hazed.
you
But
like your mama
wait.
whooped
It's
you.
called
Hold
hazing.
on.
No, they
It's
whoop
I
you
called
don't
with
care if
words.
they
hazing.
whoop me by
If you're
slapping me in
holding
the
up,
face. Ain't no man putting their hands on me.
right, but
Nobody.
They
it's a
whoop
certain
you
So what's
level.
the
in
difference
words.
with
Right.
gangbanging?
And some
I don't agree with
fraternities
that
and
either.
sororities get in
Let it
trouble
rock.
for
Let it rock,
They
hazing.
get
Jr.
fined.
That
They get
Let it
crosses
rock,
the
fined.
Jr.
line. Hazing shouldn't cross the line, but
And
sometimes it
and
does.
But it's
And
the
you have
same thing that happens
the
with
line.
gangbanging.
Your lineman doesn't
you're
know
right.
it. You don't know
It's the
it.
But
same
the
thing.
process has changed though. It's not hazing anymore. It's called intake. So basically, what they do is
I
the
Hey
don't
back.
care what
man,
it's called.
you can
And
It's
the
call
not
next
it.
one,
hazing. You're
No,
still
You
it's
getting
hazing
can
at
call
the
completely
it.
next.
different.
Hey,
You're still
listen. You
hazing
can
at the
call
next.
it. You can call it getting whooped from the rooter to the tutor. It
Exactly.
still is what it is. And what I was saying was, what's the difference between that and gangbanging? Because when gangbanging, they call it getting the pumpkin head,
Well,
or
is it?
you was getting blessed. You
But
was getting blessed.
for gangbanging, wasn't it kind of like an initiation in terms of like them beating you up or making you do things versus
Ma'am,
like during the
Ma'am.
rushing process? The only
ma'am.
reason they would be
Ma'am.
disciplining you is if
It's
you're
the same
lying and you
thing.
guys didn't
Excuse
know
me,
y'all
ma'am.
didn't know your
Excuse
information.
me. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Okay.
The men are getting beat.
The
I
only
used
difference.
to.
They are getting. Yeah,
Wait.
they
Hold on.
are.
Hold on,
They
Q.
are.
Hold on, Q. The only difference is the distinction, K, and this Kayla. Kayla, and this is what I was trying to say.
Mhm.
You come from a different echelon. See, you look at things through the eyes of Jack and Jill.
Here we go.
Oh!
Leave me alone.
You bougie. Just come on, man.
Wow, Aaron, what's
I
up?
don't know nothing about what you're
Hold
talking
on,
about, bro.
Come on, bad and bougie. Bad and bougie. Bad and bougie, Kayla.
Clarify something.
Wait, I just want to hear Kayla admit to that she bad and bougie.
I mean, but no, so I mean, honestly,
From
but hold on,
Atlanta,
Rilla.
and that song is from Atlanta, so that's the only identification I can
Hold
make.
on.
Rilla,
Migos is from Gwinnett County. Don't do
Hold
that.
on,
They from
Rilla.
Gwinnett.
Hold on, Rilla.
I'm not
I
from
mean,
Gwinnett.
but we just
I'm
going
from DeKalb County
Rilla
till I
always
die.
keeps Rilla always trying to pacify and make the conversation
I know.
all nice and stuff, bro.
I am.
Can I ask a question?
A lot of these dudes was lames, bro, and
I
like
don't disagree with that. That's why I ain't pledging.
and
That's
I was
why I ain't
looking at
gang
these
banging.
dudes like, look at
If
these
they didn't-
cornball
if
ass
they didn't
niggas.
have
Like
them
them,
letters,
all of them
they
put
wouldn't be getting
together.
attention.
All of them dudes put together was still not even getting no chicks, bro. They was getting I was like, man, look at these dudes. If you can't,
Apple parties, them Omega parties.
Come on, thank you.
Girls
Thank
is
you.
throwing their panties. I don't
I'm
know
in
what
this setting
you're
right
talking
now.
Because of
about.
the letters.
But see, hold on. But see, Jedi.
You
But
have to
Jedi.
think about- you have
But
to
I
think
give you an
about it
example.
in
Y'all
that
missing it.
context
Y'all
of those
missing it.
college
Y'all
girls
missing it.
at that
So
campus.
Jedi, I give you an example.
Y'all
for
are
example.
way missing what dude's saying.
They are. That's because they Jedi, I'll give you an example.
Go
You
ahead.
told me that you a church boy, right? Pastor's kid, right?
Yeah, my
All of
father.
that.
Yeah.
What you doing trying to be something that you not as far as going to these parties and trying to be cool?
Wait, who said? Oh no!
You the one that was just like, yeah. You was just all up in arms about it.
No. There's a difference. No, I'm saying the fact that I have my friends who go there. I don't go see cat. No, okay. Anyway, I'm not.
Don't you do it, Jedi? Don't you do it?
I'm being dead ass.
You done had that
being dead
noob
ass.
juice. You
So
done had
wait,
that
you're
noob
pledging
juice.
and you not going to y'all's own parties?
I would say
is
I
that
was
possible?
pledging.
Nah. Jedi
Speaking
had
on
that
this.
noob juice.
Let's stop speaking on this.
He didn't have that noob juice.
Let's stop speaking on
I
this.
ain't gotta not speak on nothing. I ain't affiliated with none of these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about
Because
any
they're
of
not
these people.
they're not allowed to say that they're pledging. That's
You never
why.
show your dancing skills in the party whatsoever. Are you trying to say right now?
Oh man, what
You talking about strolling?
No, you think you
This
never
is
go to the
retarded.
fraternity party?
Okay, first of all, let me clarify
They're not
something.
allowed
A
to
lot
say
of
if
things,
they're
settings have
pledging.
changed. Like, I'm just in terms of the atmosphere of it now. There are things that the parties and stuff like I do not go to. I'm not feeling. That's not my thing. Like I said, I identify as a nerd. What same thing Anton is. But even then, there is like stigmas that are perpetuates like, well, Kappas are fuck boys, or the Sigmas are the down to earth guys, and the alpha are the nerds, and it's different, and also it's different from each individual chapter in each campus. So,
But I'm saying, but why do you have to
Wait,
be in a
Mike.
group of people? Why not just be yourself and then
That's what I
just
said.
live on your own merit?
Well, Mike, hold on. Well, Mike, first of
I don't
all,
understand it.
Anton don't identify as a nerd.
Really?
I do.
Yes. Really? Hold on. Why not just move on your own merit, and then your tribe become your tribe based off of the direction that you're going in, and you don't have to align yourself by pledging or subjecting yourself to any kind of hazing in order to justify that I'm willing to be a part of a group. Why even put yourself in that position?
No, I agree with you, but I'm saying things are not as what they were years ago. There's a lot of the process has changed, but even then, it's also a network of people that in multiple affiliate organizations and stuff like that. That listen, I agree what you're saying. Some of those things do exist, but you just have to have enough. That's what a part of it called doing your research about saying that if you feel like you might be interested in, then do it. I'm not discrediting that some of those things do exist out there, but some of those things there are actual good organizations and places that allow the network of people who want to be associated in nonprofit organizations or mentorship programs and stuff like that. Now, is that everyone? No, that's what I'm saying. Each individual chapter and affiliation is different, and there are things that have changed that they clearly get fined for, and then they get removed from college campuses. Certain ones, right? And like I said, I'm closer to DC, so that's what I'm saying with Kayla. Like I know what she's talking about, but on that setting, like there's things I do not feel myself with in general, just as a someone that may or may not be interested in frat. Because like I said, even then, I'm not even intrigued with the whole F-boy mess and stuff like you already know just by us having this conversation. That's not me, but that's not all fraternity guys. I'm just saying that. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Some people.
Listen, I
he's
get
right.
it. I'm not saying that it's every guy. Let's be clear, okay? Because obviously it's some people that do whatever it is that they're gonna do for authentic reasons.
Oh, absolutely.
But if we're sitting here saying that we don't know it's some fuck boys that's out here doing it for the wrong reasons, and and even the fraternities themselves know that they doing it for the wrong reasons, and they still get in, and they only doing it because they can't get no girls by themselves, and they want some friends, and they're trying to go to the party and all of that. I'm not saying you. I'm saying that I just believe, I've always believed since I was younger that I ain't trying to be nothing that I ain't. Like, I'm going to be whatever I am authentically. And if I'm going to be a nerd, listen, the goal for us, and maybe it was just because of the environment that I came from, the goal for us was to get away from that cool junk, the junk that everybody else thought was cool. We wanted to get out of the hood. We want to get out of the streets. And whenever I see people in general, whether they're younger or they older and they living in the past or whatever, and they always trying to glorify it, or I'm from the streets, or I'm whatever, I just look at them as lame in general, because I realize that they not authentically them, because any real person never wanted to be a part of that. They wanted to get away from that and wanted to be authentically themselves. The goal was to be a family man. The goal was to, you know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted to get away from that junk. So when I see people doing stuff that's not authentically them, and again, I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about people that's doing stuff and they not even raised like that. They not even cut like that. When I see people, I call it just slumming all the way around anywhere. I don't care if it's going to the hood. I don't care if it's pledging. They know they wasn't raised, and they know they wasn't built for being in a certain environment like that, but they try to do it just in order to try to make themselves feel good. Or they wasn't cool in high school or something. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna change the narrative. They still lame. They still corny. They still gonna be the same person that they are. And when they get done pledging, they still can't get more hoes than me. So it don't even make no difference.
Right. I just want
them girls throwing paint.
Yeah, but the quality of the chicks that they get is
not the
different.
quality. You're right. He's absolutely right.
Like, I can get any chick. I don't need no chick that's just going to the party and getting buzzed down. I don't even want a drunk chick. I want to take your chick right in front of you sober, so you know who did it.
Yeah,
that's what I want to do.
Yeah, because half of those girls are like color purple stunt doubles. You're right.
Yeah, they not even know.
Wait. I may be the oldest person on the panel right now.
Sure.
Did anybody watch School Days? Did anybody watch School Days?
Yes.
I did.
I'm sorry, Alan.
Nobody watched.
Oh, do you know what my network look like? My network is so vast and so strong, and I ain't never pledged nothing. And it's just for me getting out and kicking it with people and connecting with people on a daily, everyday basis. I would bet you that I have a stronger network than some of these dudes that's pledging than anywhere. I can call any of my homies in any state. They all kind of stuff. They neurosurgeons, they lawyers, they movie producers, they actors. I got some of the best network in the entire world, and it's all because I'm being intentional, and I'm just a cool dude that rock with a lot of different type of people, and I pour into people first. I don't need to be able to call some dude just because he part of a club and I ain't never met him before, and we both got tattoos on our arm and say the same thing, and that's my network. No, I rock with people that I authentically rock with based off of their character, based off of that where they stand at, based off of their profession, and them really dedicating themselves to pouring into other people. I don't rock with people based off of no affiliation or no name. It's got to be authentic.
So they both can't exist, because clearly there is a network that works on the fraternity side, and then there are people that don't pledge that still have networks and meet people and travel. So I don't think that because you have a network, that means that the network that people who pledge and can literally travel across the country and be connected.
Because I'm not talking about certain group of dudes. I literally said there are some dope dudes that's in fraternities that do it for the right reasons.
Cool.
I'm speaking for the cornballs that's doing it for the wrong reasons, and they doing it so they can get girls and so they can finally go to the party and all of that other type of stuff. I don't like that. I think that they should be authentically them, and I think that nerds is cool.
Yeah,
nerds are the ones that win long term. Why not embrace being a nerd? Go play with your Pokemon cards.
Can we transition? I have a question.
Your dragons, Dungeons and Dragons in the basement.
No, I want to keep it on the nerds. I like the nerds.
I had a question.
Nerds is cool.
Wait, hold on. I can't hear.
Go ahead with your question, Kayla.
No, I said go ahead. I had a question too, but go ahead, Kayla.
Okay, so.
Oh my God. She went got the pink book or something. What the hell is that?
Wendy, is that you?
Okay, so
I'm gonna drop off so Shannon can get in. I know Shannon want to jump in.
No, stay up. I'm gonna drop off, Anton.
No. Rilla, Anton want to go to sleep. I want to drop off.
What would you do?
Actually, we can add up to 12 people. So, and now one of y'all got to drop off.
Hey, Anton,
The question is what would you do if you found out your best friend's partner was cheating on them and you physically saw them? A, would you confront them then? B, would you keep it to yourself? Or 3, would you record it and send it to your friend?
Hey, I'm gonna say this. We're gonna end it in 10 minutes anyway. So we just got 10 minutes.
I'm recording it and I'm calling her on FaceTime. Girl, look who I see out. Sorry.
Up in like 20.
And I'm going right up to him. Sorry.
So you're doing A, B, and C.
12 minutes.
All of them.
I want to know what Black Man Unfiltered would do. If you seen your best friend, your homeboy, your homie, you seen his girl out with another dude, clearly in relationship, what are you gonna do?
I mean, basically, I'm not gonna say nothing to the chick because you can't control no woman. She's gonna do what she want to do with that pussy. So basically, I'm just gonna, if she made a decision to do it, she gonna do it. So I'm just gonna go to my homeboy and be like, hey, tell him what the trash is. I'm saying, hey, listen, man,
you better than me.
I'm
walking straight up to her.
You're not gonna record it?
Like, ain't nobody recording nothing. I ain't pulling out my phone.
Nobody do that.
Well, because sometimes when you tell people, they be like, "Oh,
nah, if that's your guy, if that's your homie, don't do that.
No, he gonna believe you.
I'm
But
sorry.
she's
I
right.
just watched
Kayla's
multiple videos on cheaters earlier today with men
Men
fighting
don't do that. Men don't
each
do
other.
that.
Kayla is right.
over
Women do
a
that,
girl.
Kayla.
Hey,
Women
Cheetah,
be like,
but
no,
Cheetah's
that
is so fake,
isn't
bro.
him.
His best friend slept with his girl. So like, let's not act like it doesn't happen.
Cheaters is so fake, though. Cheaters is so fake. That show is so fake.
That fight was
And
ghetto.
let me tell you how I know. Let me tell you how I know it's fake. Right now, you can go to YouTube right now, and they paid me to be an actor on Cheaters like 6 years ago.
What?
Yeah,
say
go
less.
to
Okay, but
YouTube.
back to the question.
Yeah,
You're
but
saying
anyway.
you would go to your friend and you would tell him. You would go to your friend and you would tell him.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Does anybody
drop
else
off
agree
so
with
Shannon
Black
can
Man
come up.
Unfiltered?
Yeah, I'm gonna go tell my home.
All right, y'all.
Bye, Anton.
First,
Yeah, Anton.
see y'all.
Thank you for
I'm
sharing.
Anton, see you in the morning, man.
All right, well.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
11 a.m. I'm gonna recap.
I missed the first 15
all day.
minutes because I'm on bar.
How you miss it, bro? I was cooking today, bro.
I'm on board the first.
I was
10
cooking
minutes
on
of
my
the
show
show.
today.
Anton, you've been cooking all day, boy.
I was
Anton,
cooking.
you're going live at 11.
11 a.m. every morning.
I'm about to.
All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, man. Thank you for sharing, Anton. I'm
All right, y'all.
listening to everything what you're
Hey,
saying.
Kayla, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Do you believe in the whole? Do you believe in the things that Anton was saying tonight? Because you're real quiet. Do you believe in the sexual market value place? I mean, the sexual marketplace value.
Don't get her started.
It wasn't that I was quiet. It's just that this evening I didn't have the energy to continuously get cut off, and I can't finish my thought. I can't remember what I was going to say because people kept cutting me off.
So do you think? Go ahead.
But yeah, so I'll answer. I definitely believe that exists. There is a sexual marketplace, but I also believe it stems on the man as well in terms of what he's looking for. If a man is 25, I think a man that's 25 is looking for different things than a man that's 55. I don't know any 55-year-olds that's out here like, let me find a girl that can get pregnant. Most of them at 55 been there, done that. They're looking for more like a life partner.
That's not true though.
That's different from desirability.
Right.
Though.
That's not. Yeah, that's right. That's not true. 55-year-old men are looking for 29, 30-year-old women.
55-year-olds?
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, I know what happens because I date
Where they
older
at?
men,
Where they
but
at?
a lot of at least the men that I've dated, like they're not. All the women that they've dating are all different ages. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, I'm just looking for 29-year-olds. Like they've dated me who's 30. They've dated women that are 39. His ex was what lady that was 44 and he's 50. So, I mean, I get that. But like, as you get older, does that mean that you don't consider women of certain ages? Because,
right. Absolutely.
You know, because like I said, his ex-girlfriend was 44 and I'm 30. So it's like, and the girl before that was 37. So it's like.
Can I say something?
I'm just saying, you don't want to deal with a woman the same age as you, though. I mean, you don't want to deal with. You want to be able to. Some of these 50-year-old men.
Say black man.
Wait, so what does that mean for us if we were to get married when we turn 50? You're not going to deal with
black man. It's so easy to just say I don't. Just say it's you.
Most men want younger women. Most men want younger women. The question is how young.
No 55-year-old man. So a 55-year-old man has a choice.
Black man,
you think he's going to pick a 57-year-old woman over a 38-year-old woman?
Some
No,
do.
okay, no, come on now. But he may not pick a 30-year-old woman because he's been there, done that with the children and all of those things, and he doesn't want to do those things anymore. Because I've been in that situation where it didn't work out because he didn't want to do those things. I haven't done those things. I want to do those things, so it doesn't work. So I mean, yeah, maybe he won't date a 57-year-old, but he also, if he was smart, wouldn't date a 25-year-old because they're going to want to have kids and all that stuff that you're not trying to do.
My thing is, what he do? He want to deal with menopause, or does he want to hit the play button? Because that's what's happening. When you
I understand, it just makes me feel some type of way because I'm like, when I'm in menopause, are you going to get rid of me? If I was your wife, you're going to get rid of me?
No, we're not talking about wife. We're not talking about wife. We're talking about dating.
Black men would. Black man, is he you?
Hey, Shana.
Just use you. Say what you want. Say what you.
Hey, I'm like Rilla said earlier. I'm in the barbershops. I'm in these.
Of course, in the barbershops, they're talking about the young Cinderella.
A 55-year-old man.
Why do we do that?
It's not.
But there are a lot of 55-year-old men that need those little blue pills to get it popping anyway. So like, you don't need to be talking about nobody going through that.
Hold on now. The sexual market value. The sexual market value.
And they last 10 seconds.
The sexual market value.
As they get older, it lasts shorter and shorter.
The sexual market value on these ladies, it's the same thing. They got more miles than 89 school buses, and so we can't talk about that either. So I mean, and one of the things that I heard
coming to the surface.
One of the things that I heard.
Look at Island and Kayla with the exact.
Well, no, because I'm trying to figure out: do the miles matter or do the owners matter? Because I don't think miles matter. When you're married to your wife or you're in relationship with your girl, you're not thinking, you know what? I done had too much sex with you this week.
Listen. What matters is what matters is the value that you put on it. I can go buy a Rolex for 10 grand today, and I can go to California in 4 months, and the dude at the pawn shop is going to give me 600. I think it's worth 10. The guy at the pawn shop that wants it and thinks it's worth 600.
But that's because the person that you're asking to value it is a pawn shop owner. Why are you asking them to value it?
Because that's all you're going to get if you got that many miles.
Maybe in Tennessee.
Oh my God! Would you rather have a car with 200,000 miles or probably 30,000 miles? I mean,
but the owners matter, not really the miles, not the frequency.
Did you see Shannon?
Partners.
Did you see Shannon perk up when you said something about a zaddy?
I like that shirt. It's cute.
I like it too. I like anything that says zaddy.
I like it too.
Now let's get to it. Kayla.
A lot of projecting.
I just like saying that's funny. What up, Shannon?
No, ma'am. Let's get to it now.
Shannon, your mic is on mute.
Hey, Shannon.
Jonathan, go ahead. Jonathan's been waiting.
Mic check 1 2.
Can Jonathan?
Hey, I just want to make.
Jonathan,
yeah, Jonathan, go ahead, brother.
What's up, Jonathan?
Go ahead.
What's up, y'all? So I'm not gonna hold it because we got Shannon here, so that's royalty. So I just got a quick point I gotta make, right? So I think because I think this is actually very important. That's why I actually came up and I wanted to talk about it. So when y'all were talking about the therapy earlier, I think you guys were talking past each other, and I was trying to highlight that in the super chat, but y'all were talking past each other, and I think it's an important enough topic that I think we should understand the disconnect, because I think on one hand, Rilla and Anton, they're correct that if you're going through therapy, right, for some long running set of issues, right, and it basically kind of like rehab, and then you basically stay in therapy for so long, it can be problematic, right? But on the other hand, I think Kay, and Kay, y'all know I be on Kay's neck, but Kay was absolutely correct, okay, when she was talking about the fact that some people actually use therapy not for long-running issues. That's the disconnect right there. So I took an example of myself, right? Like when I want to, when I have something that I want to vent about, or, I want to quote unquote get vulnerable about, I either talk to my homies, or in certain scenarios where I don't, where it's an issue, I'm like, I don't really want to talk to my homies about it. I will book a session with my therapist. And what my therapist does for me is I'm able to basically use my therapist as a sounding board, right? And he will actually challenge me sometimes. Like he'll basically say, well, why are you thinking about it like that? And then he'll kind of like through the conversation, I'm realizing the flaws in my thought process and stuff like that. And it's not because I'm having a mental health crisis, right?
Yeah.
It's not because I'm in any kind of situation. It's because this person is actually useful for me to kind of throw that at him and see what he's saying. And I value what he's saying, especially because he has the qualifications that he has
JB.
to actually challenge me intellectually and mentally,
Sure.
right? So I think that was the disconnect, is that Kay was essentially talking about, I think Kay was talking about that aspect, and y'all were talking about, the long running aspect.
I don't disagree
Thank you, Jonathan,
with that.
for that.
Thank you, Jonathan.
I know. I thank you. Shout out to the ladies. Thank you, Jonathan, for validating my
Yeah, they
opinion.
love that.
Get off your
Thank you.
feelings.
Yeah, really.
What feelings?
How was that hurting our feelings?
Wow.
But why
Wow,
did you come up
Rilla,
here and
Rilla,
validate
man,
y'all
Why are
stuff?
whoa.
Y'all
you
don't
trying
say
to
it.
mess up
Hold on, black
sentimental
man.
moment that we
Give credit where
Let
credit
them
is
get that
due.
off. Right. So never mind
Thank
the
you for
man that
opening up
just
to us, Jonathan.
right. Thank you, JB.
Thank you.
And JB, no, I wasn't taking a shot at him, but never mind the man that just literally set up and said to y'all like umpteen times, like I went to a therapist.
Are you talking to us or Jonathan?
I'm really talking to all three of y'all.
Are you going to respond?
Wait, what they say? What they say? Hold on.
Yeah, I saw the video. I have the
Yeah,
full
man.
video if you want
Yo,
to see it.
wait, no, JR, no, man, say that.
He
for
deserved
King
to be in
Talk.
jail, though.
Man, say
Yep.
that for King Talk.
No, he deserves to be in jail.
He deserves to be
Hey,
in jail.
but wait. Let me get back to what
We
JB
don't know
was
what
saying.
really happened. Okay, go
Let
ahead.
me get back to what JB was saying, because
There's a
I think
video.
what
I'm talking
JB
before the
we
video.
saw that, Kayla.
No,
Please
you
don't, Kayla.
no. Okay, let's put that with that. I was just saying he
Please.
got arrested. That's all.
Yeah,
Oh,
please
I'm
don't,
sorry.
because
I thought they hadn't
that's
seen it. My bad. Go on.
I seen it, and that's egregious.
Terrible.
And say that for King Talk, but
Okay.
let's be clear, okay? Because JB, what you're saying is maintenance. That's not the entire discourse of the conversation that we was having. The topic was around therapy is not the cure-all. I don't know if JR want to pull it up again, but a lot of the conversations that have been had in this space, right, is advocacy for people to seek therapy as a solution and cure all. And I'm saying, as a person that's been to therapy, I'm saying I went and I sat with a therapist, and my therapist even said, like, hey, you have the tools. Now, if there were some things that we needed to unpack, I was open and willing for all of that. So, no, everything is not a cure-all for everybody. And what we love to do a lot of times when we get up here on Thursday nights is, well, not all, but some. It sounds a lot like Jesse B. Peterson. Not all, not all, not all, not all.
Oh yeah.
No, so Rilla, here's the thing, right?
He black.
I think
He black.
Rilla,
Beta.
Rilla,
Beta.
here's the thing, right?
Beta.
I think you're Rilla, I think what you're missing here is that I'm actually saying, what I'm saying is that you're correct. I'm saying those two things are not mutually exclusive. That's actually what I'm saying, is that you're correct and Kay is also correct, right? You're correct. You're correct basically when it comes to long running issues that you're going to the therapist for basically a cure.
JB.
Right? Like basically you're going to the therapist when you're going to the therapist for
I'm listening to you.
Maybe there's a tech issue.
And what I would say, JB, just respectfully, respectfully, JB, I got love for you, young blood, like real spill, because you're just like, you're one of the brightest that we have in this sphere right now. You, Jedi, Cheeky Banter, you guys are coming up, and I'm passing the baton off to y'all, man. I don't think me, Shannon, JR, I don't think nobody here is holding the baton from you guys, man. We trying to force the baton in y'all hands, but we want to give y'all all the tools and make sure y'all fully equipped before y'all get to running these races. And the truth of the matter is, there's no way you should be sitting in therapy that long. You need to take the tools at some point in time and work.
Chicago, everyone's not in therapy for the same.
Hey, why do you keep saying that? Okay, you absolutely
you say the
kill me.
same thing, but so do you.
No,
Y'all both
listen,
have been
you
highly
kill me.
repetitive
No,
this
y'all
evening.
kill me when
Because
y'all
you
do
just
that.
said ain't
We're
no
on a
way.
wait. Listen,
You're saying that based
listen.
on
We're on a
you.
platform. Listen, we're
That's not
on
how
a
platforms
platform.
Can't say I, can't say
Okay.
I. Not,
Wait. Hold
not
on. Let me say
everybody
this,
say
and I'm gonna
I.
drop off.
I see
Let
you,
me say
Kayla.
this, and I'm gonna drop
I
off.
see you,
I.
Kayla.
Let
Here
me
we
say
go.
this.
Go here again.
No. Let me say this, and I'm gonna drop off.
Chicago.
Because y'all do this, and this is terrible.
Go
Y'all
ahead.
like to know, Kate, because you've been doing this for like since April, fam. You get up here and you talk about like in one. It amazes me. You can jump in a Facebook group and you can make a generalized statement, but then when we get up here, all of a sudden now it's got to be specifically drilled down. Not all, but some.
Show me in the Facebook group.
No, Kate. Wait, Kate.
No. I've never done that, Chicago. You're making
Now
things
look,
up.
now
And you're
I'm making stuff up,
clearly
right?
very emotional.
Anybody that's in the Facebook group,
You're
anybody that's in the
clearly
chat.
very
No, I'm not making nothing up, Kay. You do this all
No.
the time, Kay.
I am
You
very
do this.
careful
No, Kay. No,
with
you're
my
not.
words,
You're
and
not as
I'll say
careful as
things
you
like
think. You're
some
not as careful.
people.
No, ma'am.
I'll
You're
say
not as careful as
some
you think.
people
And you can
or
continue to try and
sometimes.
overtalk me, but I'm gonna get this point out. And I'm gonna let
You're
it be
getting
said, and
your
I will drop
emotions
off
are clouding
because what y'all no, it ain't got
what
nothing to
the
do with
reality
emotions.
is.
Because what I look at, I'm not looking at from an ego perspective, and for me to get my
I
point
don't
out,
even know why
so
you're
I can
doing
stand on a platform and be pedestalized. What I'm saying is, I look at the other young bloods that are listening to this platform. Also, look at the other females that are listening to y'all. And what happens is, Kay, more times than not, you will get up here and you will talk all the day long about. Like, it's not all, it's just some, and and we're talking generally to a general audience. Are you kidding me? Like, how do we not understand how to segment between a general audience and a segmented few? How do we not understand how to differentiate? That kills me. And you sitting up here giving advice like you're the expert, or that you have a particular perspective, not always from experience. A lot of times just because you read a lot. A lot of times because you read a lot. A lot of times because you read a lot. A lot of times because you read a lot.
Come on.
And you give your perspective from that end, not from the perspective of I lived it, I experienced it. Here's the outcome. No, don't Chicago me, because that kills me. Because listen,
nope.
I don't know what you get in your inbox, Kay. I know what I get in my inbox. I know what I get in my inbox. And what I get in my inbox is young blood saying, yo, Rilla, yo, 10 toes down, I hear you, whoopty whoop, blah, blah, blah. Or how do you handle, or how would you approach, da, 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 da. So that's the angle that I look at. I told JR from the jump, yo, fam, the moment I'm not adding value, take me off this platform. I ain't asked to be up here. And he'll tell you that. I ain't asked to be up here. I didn't ask to be up here.
Neither did I.
So when I'm speaking from a perspective of passion, and passion for these young bloods, because again, this is a men's platform. So I appreciate you women when y'all give y'all insight. I respect y'all women when y'all give y'all insight. But when y'all are off point, listen.
I don't know.
You said what? What'd you say, Q?
Is this the only a man's platform?
I don't know.
What part did you miss? You missed. Okay. What was that? Monday? Oh, you wasn't there Monday. Okay.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Cool.
Chicago,
It's a
just
men's
go
platform.
ahead.
No. And I'm gonna drop off after this, because at the end of the day, what I'm
Don't
saying
go.
Hey, Q, you got the glasses
I
on?
think he just means like stop talking. I don't think he's leaving. You're not leaving, right, Chicago?
No. What I'm saying is, hey, what you do?
Man, wow.
Listen, fam. What you do is you sit up here. And
Ladaro.
Who said that?
Ladaro.
Oh, that was JR. JR, it's your birthday. I'm gonna let you get away with that one. I'm gonna let you get away with that one, man. But hey, when it comes to these, when it comes to these men's issues, man, when it comes to these men's issues, I'm not finna raise up off of that, fam.
There you go.
Because you're not, and I know Shannon want to weigh in too. I'll bow down for Shannon, but it just bugs me out, man.
Nah, man, we got 5 minutes for everybody, man.
Hey, but you know what?
It's funny how men like bow down to other men, but then like are on the prowl about the women.
What?
It's just so interesting. But go ahead.
Oh my God!
I'll bow down for you, man. Okay, that's exactly what happens. I've seen it so many times, and it's so.
Jedi.
It's
After
interesting.
African butter, I don't
I mean,
think
I
that
think
sounds
people
like.
should get, let off whatever they want to,
After
but I
African
just find it very intriguing.
No, among men, we don't buy them. We respect one
I
another.
guess men are more calm or laid back, or
This is
they're
more.
not as snappy or as aggressive.
No, we give
When was I
respect.
snappy?
We give
Who was
respect and we
snappier, me or
defer.
Chicago?
No, I'm
What
saying
did I
like-
say or do? I've been
like
sitting here in silence.
If me and Rilla talking,
Who was just snappy, me or Chicago?
Oh my God!
Tell the truth. What did I do? Or did I yell
Hey,
at him?
I will
Did I
say
Will
scream at
Smith
him?
from Concussion.
Did I do anything?
Tell the truth.
Who was snappy? Be honest and be objective.
Look, Rilla snapped, and then he brought that shit right back immediately.
Okay, did I snap?
No, but you were
Okay,
being,
so then
you were
what
being
are you talking
condescending.
Women are more snappy and blah, blah, blah.
You were being condescending, though. You were being very condescending.
Yeah, don't answer that.
Oh,
Hey, black man.
Can we hear from Zaddy?
Yeah, I want to hear from
Can we hear
Zaddy
from
too.
Zaddy?
Oh, Q, come on, Q.
I want to hear from Zaddy too.
Zaddy, what's up?
Oh, then you give me the big screen.
Sure.
Then you
That
give
dead
me
shot
the
from
big
Suicide
screen.
Squad.
Then you give me the. I just came up for the intellectual orgy. I just when I first pulled up, because I've been live 4 times today, JR, and then I'm glad the show is still going. I heard you guys talking about fraternities, and I wasn't sure what that topic was about because I'm a Kappa, I'm a Nuke, I'm big, I own Burning Sands.
Oh no.
Okay.
BurningSands.com is my company. I've been, I'm heavy in the Greek world. The NPHC. So I wasn't sure what the topic was there.
We was equating it to gangbanging.
Yeah, basically, we were talking about like some of us can't say what we wanted to say, but in other stuff like we're talking about.
What do you mean? Some of us can't say what we want to say?
Because some people may or may not be affiliated with certain organizations. They don't want.
Oh, really?
They're probably pledging, but the person you talked to is
Ain't nobody on
Zaddy,
this panel.
Anton, and he's not here.
Ain't nobody on this panel pledging no black fraternity or sorority. I can tell you that right now.
They might be.
Figure that.
They might be.
Ain't nobody on this panel pledging no black fraternity or sorority.
They might be. After grad school, maybe.
Yeah, grad chapter, Joliet.
There's alumni chapter.
No, there's a reason why he's saying that.
No,
it
he's saying
is a
for
reason why he's saying that.
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah,
he's
there's
saying
a
the
reason
paper.
why he's
saying the paper. I got you.
No, that's not why he's saying that.
It don't even matter because I paid my dues.
Well, so here's but the point.
What was the point?
Was basically.
Shannon.
See, but Anton was the one saying it.
Yeah, Anton said he don't understand how a bunch of men can get together and beat the shit out of each other just to get accepted.
Yeah, and then me and Kayla were saying that a lot of stuff have changed since then. That's illegal now. You can't do stuff, and even then, things are different per chapter, just across the country, whatever. But even then, I'm not saying I disagree that certain those things exist. For example, like I'm not gonna say any terms of like certain names, but there are certain fraternities out there that they'll still secretly exhibit this type of behavior. And I said I condemn that, but I'm just saying that it's not every single one.
The reason why earlier I said we should stop talking about this is because I feel like my brother is in a fraternity, and there are things that they know that we just don't know. And I feel like it's something that if you're not in it, you can have your opinion.
Talk about it.
I've had mine, but you cannot speak on it knowledgeably. And it's just something that you just are always going to be from the outside looking in. It's like me trying to speak on a culture I've never been a part of and
listen,
say,
you're right. Like,
what am I going to say? We can't. I think Zaddy might be the only one here.
No. I'm saying your apprehension is valid. I'm saying it's not invalid. I'm just
like, what's the point of us doing this? Is it to gain momentum because this is a popular topic right now due to certain things that are going on? Like, what is the point? We cannot. I think Zaddy might be the only one who's in a fraternity. So, like, all of us, what are we going to say? There's only so much we can say.
I got a question for Shannon. Shannon, so do you think that the black fraternities, or do you think the Masonic fraternity is more serious than the black fraternities?
No, they're not. One is not more serious than the other.
So
like
they're all.
I was gonna I almost was gonna be a Mason. My mother is an Order of the Eastern Star. I know a
Right.
lot about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But when you say serious, define serious.
Like I have a family full of guys in my family that are Masons, bro, and all the ladies are Eastern
33 degree.
Stars. Yeah,
I got
right.
Mm-hmm.
And all of them are Eastern Stars. And so when I'm looking around the room and when we're at family reunions or something, and I see different hand signals and handshakes, and you know, they take it serious. And one of my cousins was like, I'll die before I even release any secrets or tell you anything about what we do. He said to no one ask one. Or you know, he just went to talk about all this different stuff. And he was like, man, you know, it's a difference. We don't talk about it. We take it serious. And anybody betray us, he say, man, look, I can't tell you what we'll do to them, but it's on a whole nother level.
Got it. And so are you asking, do fraternities take it to that same level?
Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah, some do.
Wow.
Do sororities take it to that same level? Absolutely.
So that's why when people wear colors, like when Boosie was wearing Kappa gear and
we had a problem with that.
But how do you feel? But how do you feel?
That's disrespectful to them.
We had a problem with that. See, Boosie's brother is a noob. Boosie's brother is part of my fraternity, and so Boosie's, you know, "Wipe Me Down." You know the song that Boosie sang, "Wipe Me Down."
Yeah.
A lot of noobs take that song. So one of our original songs was "Flashlight" from way back in the day from Parliament, right? And then when Boosie came out with "Wipe Me Down," a lot of noobs was using that when we strolled. And so a lot of people, and because Boosie's brother is a noob, a lot of people was like, yo, Boosie's real cool with the noops, even though he's not one. He's not a Kappa. His brother is one. His brother's bona fide pledge in the whole nine, but Boosie's not. So what happened was Boosie wore that sweater to the game, thinking that he was giving shot. He was thinking that he was wearing our jersey. It's no Boosie in Boosie's mind. It was like, yo, I'm a Raiders fan. I want to go to the store and buy a Raiders jersey and go wear a Raiders jersey to the party. Right. And Boosie didn't understand that you can't wear, if you're not a Raider, you can't wear a Raiders jersey.
Exactly.
He thought he was representing for his favorite fraternity the way somebody would represent wearing a Dodgers hat. And so we hit up Boosie's brother, who's our frat brother. His brother talked to Boosie. Boosie came and made an apology for that. But to the point where he was in harm, or whether he was going to get beat up, or whether Boosie was in no danger. Boosie was in 0% danger, physical danger. There was no problem with that. We knew what it was, but it was the world that made it bigger than the noobs did. We had a conversation about that privately. We took care of that right away.
So let me ask you this: so how do you feel about the stores like Foot Locker and all these places selling Kappa gear now to people? They're selling the shoes, the slides, the jackets, they're selling all. I mean, isn't that
wait? What Kappa gear? What Kappa gear are you talking about?
So I'm talking about the fraternity. Okay, so I walked in the store and I said it myself. I'm not in a fraternity, but I said to myself, "Oh, that's disrespectful."
Well, no. There's a brand. There's a European soccer brand called Kappa. Okay, but it's not Kappa Alpha Psi. It's the one that had the two women that's facing backwards.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
that's not disrespectful.
That's not.
That's not the thing.
That's not us. Cool. We understand that. With that Kappa, that brand is called Kappa.
Way different.
Yeah. Okay.
That brand is called Kappa. The frat is called Kappa Alpha Psi.
Okay, cool.
So that there is no affiliation with Kappa. They're like a soccer brand that has no
soccer club.
Is it a soccer club? Yeah, it's no affiliation with the fraternity. There's no bad blood. There's no disrespect. There's no nothing whatsoever.
So okay.
When we see people wear, if I was out on vacation, right? If I'm in San Diego at San Diego Zoo, and I see some white dude walking around with this soccer club Kappa shirt on, I'm gonna just keep walking past him like, oh, I see what he's wearing, because we know what it is.
Exactly.
Right. And so one more question. Yeah. So one more question. So how do you feel about honorary fraternity members? So like people that have done something great, actor, movie guy, somebody important in the city that they're from, and they make them honorary Kappas, or just stuff like that. Like, how do you feel about those people and when they haven't gone through what you went through, but they're honorary?
I'm indifferent. So in the NPHC, which stands for the National Panhellenic Council, there's 9 organizations. All right, there's 5 fraternities and 4 sororities. All of these organizations operate independently. Some people say they got bros that, officially within the Constitution, the Phi Beta Sigma and Zeta Phi Beta, they're constitutionally bound to each other, but they still operate independently, and everybody has their own rules. For instance, the Noops, the Kappas, Kappa Alpha Psi, my frat, we don't have honorary. You got to pledge, or you're not a Noop. Period. Obama could not join my frat if he don't pledge. President Barack Obama cannot be a member of Kappa Alpha Psi if he don't go through the process that all Noops go through, period. However, other organizations have honoraries. Those people are, although they're members and have all the rights and access that the members
They're not
have,
made. They're not made.
even though they're not made in the same way, they're stamped as honorary. So I respect to the whole organization of all the other 8 organizations. I respect their process. So like AKAs, they have, like, for instance, Vice President Kamala Harris is a AKA. She pledged though, right? But then at the same time, I believe Michelle Obama is an honorary AKA, I think, right? If AKA,
you might be right.
If the entire sorority of Alpha Kappa Alpha accepts their honoraries, then I accept their honoraries because I respect Alpha Kappa Alpha as a whole. Period. That's just the relationship that we have within the National Panhellenic Council. So even though my fraternity, Kappa Alpha Psi, doesn't have honoraries, other fraternities and sororities that do accept do accept honoraries, who the hell am I, as a person that never went through no process for somebody else's organization, to have an opinion on how they accept their members?
Right.
So what we do is we have an internal respect for each other. And if other organizations have honoraries and they're cool with that, then we cool with that.
So let me
they're cool with the fact that we don't.
Okay, so let me ask you this, and then I'm good with the fraternity stuff. So I saw an article, man. I read it and I couldn't believe it, bro. I had to call my brother, but I read it, man. How do you feel about how the world is shifting? Where these, and I know this is going to be an uncomfortable conversation for some people, but I don't care. We all men here. About these guys who consider themselves women that want to get in sororities, and then some of these women who consider themselves men that want to be in fraternities.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Like, how do you? I mean, and they're saying, oh, this could, in the next 5 or 6 years, you could have the first woman that's the first Q dog, or the first Kappa, or the first man that's the first AKA. And I'm like, dude, like, they're going to mess up the whole tradition.
Got it.
Of the whole thing. So how do you feel about that, man? I mean,
by and large, it ain't happening. Not within sororities and not within fraternities. There's been organizations, like, for instance, AK has there's some guys called Miakas, MIAKA, right? It stands for Men Interested in AKA. And historically, these are men who always wanted to be AKAs themselves. But AKAs is like, no, we're not having that. You have to be a woman. See, the thing about it is we operate independently. We are not government funded. No organization is government funded. So normally when people say, oh, there's going to be a woman who's going to be calling herself a Q dog, no, there won't be, because Omega Psi Phi operates independently and they make their own rules. So that's almost like me coming in and telling you, in your business, you must do such and such. No, you can hire who you want to hire. You must hire this person, or you can't even run your company. No, that's not necessarily the case. Not when you're independently operated. So as an independently operated fraternity, which all of us are, we decide who enters our organizations. Not the government, not some judge, not some other individual. Normally when people come into our fraternities or sororities, it's because we allow them to come in. It's not legislated in, because we operate independently. So although people have been talking that, hear me out. I've been a Nuke for 20. I joined in 97, so do the math. 24 years. Right. They were talking about women trying to be Nukes back in the 90s. This has been a conversation that's been going on forever.
Years.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, and I don't want it to happen. So now let me give you my personal position. No, I don't want no women in my fraternity. We have sororities for them. No, I don't want sorority. I don't want women that want a man in their sorority. We have fraternities for them. Yeah. We have, in our organizations, we have clear gender. It's clearly defined and based on gender. Period.
Right, I agree. And so because my thing is this: in the world that we're living in right now, everybody's so damn sensitive. But with the world we're living in right now, how do you feel about this old cancel culture thing? So when something catches fire, when you see smoke, there's going to be a huge fire in everything. So how does fraternities protect themselves from people gathering outside their organizations or trying to break them down? You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you. But here's again. So so here's the thing that's important to remember. In Black, and I'll speak specifically for the MPHC and Black fraternities. Have you ever noticed that on college campuses, and when you get older and people that graduate, when you talk to people from other ethnicities, other cultures, they say, I used to be a teak, or I used to be a delta, or I used to be in a sorority. When you talk to white people, they say, I used to be in a fraternity back when I was in college. When you talk to Black people, you know what we say? We say we're in a fraternity. It doesn't matter. My father just passed away in May, right?
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Thank you for the condolences. He was in college in 1959. He was a Noop until he died. I'll be a Kappa until I die. Every person in the National Panhellenic Council, with the way we consider, the way we take it serious with our fraternities and sororities, we will be a member until we die. We never say we used to be in a fraternity. Right. We say we are in a fraternity. I'm 49 years old. I've been done with school since 2000. I've been out of school for 21 years, but I'm still a new. I still run my burningsands.com company. I still run my company. We having the Kappa Christmas. We're having the 23rd annual Kappa Christmas Jam right here in Los Angeles on December 12th. I'm on the committee to make it happen. I helped invent the event 23 years ago, when I first joined. So the thing is, we take it a little bit more serious than others. There ain't no canceling the nukes. There ain't no canceling the alphas. You can't not cancel the sigmas or the zetas, or the SG rows or the deltas or the omegas or the iotas. You cannot cancel the AKAs. They won't. You can't cancel us because we stand independently and all alone. So people standing around and chasing us and mad that they don't like something that we're doing. Don't worry about what we're doing. First join. And then once you join, you'll have a completely different perspective.
Yes.
So let me ask you this, because I got one, because that's some interesting stuff to me. So if someone does disrespect the fraternity, say for instance, like the Boosie situation, but it's not Boosie, and you're out on the street and you're at a game or something, and you guys start doing the shimmy or whatever y'all do, and a dude and some dudes just come up and start doing the dance with y'all in y'all gear, and they're not Kappas.
Wait. He's in our gear?
Yeah, and he just come out there doing the shimmy with y'all, and he just in his fake gear, just like he a Kappa, but he's really not one. Like how do y'all handle people like that?
Okay, so here's the thing. So I'm from Los Angeles. I'm standing right now in the Crenshaw district of LA. I'm from LA, right? I grew up in gang culture. I gang bang. I was a Crip, right? So look, fraternities and sororities are not gangs. We're not a bunch of thugs running around gang banging and beating up on people. If somebody was to wear because anybody can purchase the stuff, right?
Right.
You don't need an ID card to go into a Greek store near some campus somewhere to buy it. Anybody can buy the clothes, and anybody can put the stuff on. And if somebody buys the clothes and puts the stuff on, and then happens to come to the Texas Greek picnic or Atlantic Greek picnic that my frat brother throws on, and they roll up and they're just like, "Yo, man," if they get pulled to the side, and then they get educated, and they get asked, "Are you wearing this because you think that you are one of us, or are you wearing this because you are proud of what we do in the community?" Because we get different answers. Some people say, "Oh man, my uncle was a noob. He died, and I loved what he did for the community. So I thought it was cool to wear some of his old stuff." Oh no, that's not how it works. And we educate those people. We don't pounce on them. That's why it was interesting to hear that they're like fraternities and sororities are akin to gangs. It's completely different.
You're right.
Nothing like it. So no, nobody gets their ass beat. But I can tell you this right here: if somebody was to snap an attitude, if somebody was to want to get gangster.
Yeah.
If somebody wanted to get gangster with us, we got gangsters in our fraternities and our sororities, and we got hotheads. We got people of all different types, within our organizations. We got the cool, calm, and collected ones who's usually the ones that diplomatically handle situations like that. And then we got the hotheads who have no problem making pop it off if somebody else wants to jump froggy like that. So if, say, for instance, give you a scenario, if it's a situation where a dude rolled up to a big Greek event, right? Let's say frat games out here in LA, which we have at Darby Park in Inglewood every year, every summer. And then some dude just roll up and he was wearing a Kappa jacket, and the noobs say, hey, you're not a member of we could quickly discover that you're not a member of the organization, right? You really don't even get that far. So a lot of this is hypothetical and just conjecture to talk.
Right.
But in any event that happened, we talked to him. But if he's like, man, fuck y'all, I'm gonna wear what I want to wear. It's like, no, but you kind of disrespecting our organization. That's not cool. We'd appreciate it. We get to the point, we're all educated. Mind you, everybody is college educated, which means everybody lives a certain standard economically. We're all on a certain socioeconomic level. We'd buy the clothes off your back. You paid how much for that? $50 here. Here's $100. Just to make it fair for you. $50. Here's an extra $50. You paid $50 for the shirt. I'm gonna give you $100. Here's an extra $50 just for the troubles. But if they want to get snappy about it, if they want to get disrespectful about it, we got people that that knows how to handle disrespect.
Shan, just really quick, let me be clear, because I know I was one of those that asked about, not asked, but I made this assertion that when you talk about gangs, military, fraternities, sororities, there is a kinship, and you have to admit there is a kinship to the passion and fervor of gangs, not in methodology and how they enact.
But it's no different than school pride.
Right, and that's the point that I was getting to. The point that I was really making was around pride.
Yeah, school pride. I went to Cal State Long Beach.
Right.
USC and UCLA, they feud. That Crenshaw High School and Dorsey, they feud. It's not much. I'm not a sports guy, right? I tell you guys, the two things I don't really care about is cooking and professional sports. But I don't know who your team is, Rilla. Who's your team? Football.
In Chicago, it would be the same as Corliss High School going against Julian. So it's
exactly. So yeah, there is a certain level of pride and ego that's involved in being who we are, because we're prideful people, right? But it doesn't resort to violence.
I agree.
Now on campus, when we're young, I've been in a few brawls. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in a few fights with some other organizations. All of them I'm friends with today. Nobody shoots nobody. Nobody kills nobody. There's no history of anybody stabbing anybody. It's just fisticuffs and brawls. That's all it ever leads to. And 99.9% of the time, you end up being friends after you graduate.
1,000%.
Gang banging is a little different.
Y'all noobs, y'all. Hey, let me ask you this, real spill. How do noobs be so mad at alphas for being pretty niggas when y'all prettier niggas than they pretty?
Okay, so everything is regional, because that's not how it works out here in the West. Everything is regional. That ain't how we get down in the West.
Y'all some pretty niggas, man.
That ain't how we get down in the West. You get. It depends on where you at. There's a stereotype. Every
said it. That's what I said.
There's a typecast. It's no different than Hollywood. Oh yeah, it's a stereotype. Everybody got a stereotype. You know what I'm saying? And in some regions, some states, some college campuses is completely antithetical to the national stereotype. So like, why everybody say the noops are the pretty boys, right? I could tell you a chapter that them niggas is rowdy. Ain't nothing pretty about them. They rowdy. Everybody say the Qs like to hop hard. They work out and they're big dudes. I can show you where there's some real smooth, classic suit and tie wearing. They don't wear gold boots, nothing like that. They're not rocking no camouflage. I can show you a chapter of Omegas that's smooth as noops
I
are.
was like about to say, like the Fire Aiders or something.
So it just depends. So it's really regional.
But wait,
Right.
They saying, by and large, though,
by and large,
y'all knew some pretty niggas.
Well, yeah, by and large, yeah, the pretty boys for sure, because we're good looking. It's just what it is.
It ain't got nothing to do with that shimmy.
Nah, the shimmy's new. The shimmy was invented in 2002. I pledged before the shimmy was ever invented. So we was doing something different. We was doing the fat man, but I mean, they doing the shimmy now. And then half of us didn't like the shimmy because we didn't like how soft it looked. And then we refined it over the last 5 years, and now everybody's kind of coming around. But there's for instance, alphas don't like, some alphas don't like the ape, right? Some alphas don't like the ape because the original alphas was Sphinxmen. It was all about King Tut and the Sphinxmen. And the new alphas is all about being an ape. Some of the old school alphas hate that. And some of the old school alphas don't like alphas blowing whistles. It just depends, man. There's a just like hip hop, just like fashion and hip hop and young kids and everything. Shit changes over time.
You're gonna have to do a whole breakdown on school days, bro.
What about school days?
You're gonna have to do a whole breakdown.
Oh,
you're gonna have to do a whole breakdown on school days.
Yeah. I'm the movie guy. I'll probably do that. Yeah.
So when I first jumped in the chat, I saw y'all talking about. I saw you guys talking about the fraternity. I didn't understand what you guys was talking about, but the whole gang thing, fraternities and sororities is a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful. Can't nobody talk shit about no fraternities and sororities. To me, I'm part of one, and I know the advantage of one. I understand the purpose of pledging. We'll have another count because I'll have you guys up here for 2 hours if I tell you the advantages and disadvantages of pledging and why. People, how you let somebody beat your ass to get in there? Well, why go through boot camp in the Army? There's a process that we go through that a lot of people don't understand. That you really only understand once you go through the process.
So do they still do that though for initiation?
Hazing is illegal. So hazing,
that's my point. It's illegal.
But it still happens. I'm gonna keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. It still happens. But it's not legal. But it's been illegal since 1990. It's been illegal since 1990. Above ground pledging has been banned nationwide since 1990. Has it stopped since 1990 over the last 31 years? No, it still happens.
Yeah.
But by and large, we do not condone pledging. We do not advocate pledging. Pledging is illegal within every single organization.
Every single one.
So there's that.
A lot of people get suspended for that.
But the benefits outweigh the pros outweigh the cons in Greek life, in Black Greek life. Trust me when I tell you that.
So
even I know you guys were talking a little bit about the network. I mean, I could talk about that stuff I could talk about this all night long. About Anton. Shout out to Anton. He was saying that he built his network on his own. Some people need to, but everybody moves different. Some people need to be introduced and then can take a small fire and turn it into a huge flame simply because the advent of their fraternity. Where somebody else like Anton doesn't necessarily need that push because he has it within him. But that's not, a fraternity is not much more different than mentorship.
Exactly.
It's not much more different than mentorship. Sometimes when you take a young man, we have what is called Kappa League. Every organization has, SG Rose have the Rowers Club. You can take a small person and you can ignite a fire in them by allowing them into your organization and turn them into somebody amazingly great, simply because of the fraternity and sorority. This is why people don't understand why people like Steve Harvey, people like Colin Kaepernick, who's my frat brother.
Yep.
People like Kevin Samuels did a whole show wearing his Kappa jacket. People like Shaquille O'Neal, who's always wearing. People don't understand, why you still care about that stuff, because it does something for you mentally back, and you remember what people like Tavis Smiley, who's my frat brother. People like Ricky Smiley, who's an Omega. I mean, I can go on and on and on.
Shan, you can't give them all the sauce, man. You gotta save for King talk, bro.
Hey, what was Martin Luther King though? What was he?
Who?
He was an alpha.
Martin Luther King was an alpha?
Oh, Martin Luther King was a member of Alpha Phi Alpha.
Alpha. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
Yeah,
you
Martin
know,
Luther
Jedi, are
King.
you in a fraternity?
you
I
know,
can't
just like Brother
confirm or
Martin.
deny that.
You can't. Oh, you're maybe in the process.
Yeah, and then you guys transitioned to the next topic, which was where it really got real passionate. You guys were talking about therapy.
Uh-oh.
And you guys was mentioning how some people believe that therapy should be limited and you don't need to continue therapy. There's a graduation process in therapy. And then other people like Jonathan Barronville, I believe Kay as well, was saying, well, some people don't treat therapy as something that ends to a means to an end, but as an ongoing process. Have you guys ever seen the movie the Thomas Crown Affair?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
You remember the opening scene in the movie Thomas Crown Affair where he was sitting down, he was a billionaire sitting down talking to his therapist.
Mm-hmm.
See, the idea of that is that he wasn't going there necessarily to graduate from her so he can go on and become something. She was a continued therapist. When you're a high profile, high operating individual, sometimes you have to have a little bit of something poured into you at all times on a low level. It's like a drip. It's like think of a therapist like a
IV.
Like an IV. Thank you. Some people need a rush of medicine because they so fucked up. They got to go to the ER, and then some people just need a slow drip just to keep them lubricated and operating well. It's like taking a vitamin.
Yeah,
So
Jared, put that back on the screen again as Shannon unfolds this, unpacks it. Put that back on the screen again, please.
I didn't even read it. Therapy has been treated as a cure-all, but it cannot change our environment or material circumstances. Therapy doesn't remove the harm caused by systems or prevent you from experiencing more trauma. Healing work is an empowering step in many people's journey, but we can only heal so much when we are stuck in the same environment.
That's what
Shannon.
we're speaking to.
Well, but I think Shannon was addressing some of the actual things that were said in response to that, and some of the things that you specifically said, Chicago. Shannon, I agree with what you said, and I like your analogy that you use, like a quick burst of something versus like a
penicillin
ongoing situation. Yeah.
Like a got to get him a shot.
Yeah.
Got to get him some adrenaline, get him a shot of adrenaline to get that heart going, to save their life.
Exactly.
Doesn't it remind you of the TV show? I don't know if you guys watch it because you brought up the movie. That's what made me think about the TV show Billions.
Wait, what's the name of the movie, Zaddy? Because I want to watch it. What's the movie you said earlier?
Did you just call that man Zaddy?
He has on a shirt that says Zaddy.
I wasn't talking. Okay.
No, earlier you said.
No, you mentioned a movie. What was the name of that movie?
But he was talking about a TV show that was a weird timing because he was talking about a show.
He was. He was talking about Billions or something.
Got it. The name of the show is called the Thomas Crown Affair. There's two versions. There's the original version from back in the 60s and the new version
with Pierce Brosnan.
With Pierce Brosnan
and Renee
Thomas Crown Affair.
Zellweger or whatever.
No,
Renee Zellweger. You'll love it.
I'm gonna watch it for sure.
You'll love it, Kay. But the opening scene,
it was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when he had on his
therapist. Yeah. And that therapist, if you guys read the book, that therapist is a therapist that he had ongoing, but he only visited when he needed it. He only visited the therapist when he needed it, or when he felt the need that he needed somebody to talk to. And so that's the ongoing therapist. But again, there's a lot of people with trauma need to go see a therapist and need to graduate from that process and move on.
Right. But again, that's somebody, listen, but again, Shannon, that's somebody that's in tune, that's introspective.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why both of you were right. It's weird. I was sitting there listening to y'all. I'm like, it's always weird to watch two people who write argue.
All of it is valid.
I'm looking at y'all. I'm like, y'all are arguing. You got two right. You got two people who are, and neither of them is wrong.
I wasn't disagreeing with her as much as I was disagreeing with her.
You were disagreeing with me, Chicago. You were disagreeing with me, and you were going
my sister.
one.
Stop playing. You my sister.
I know we're brother and sister, and this is how brothers and ask my brothers. This is how brothers and sisters act. But like, you were absolutely disagreeing with me. You were saying, like, no, you should not continue on forever. And my point was that you absolutely can continue on forever. It's not the same for everybody. That was all I was saying.
I respect
And
what
I
you're
just
saying.
I just don't like when anybody stigmatizes therapy for Black people. We already don't get enough of the mental health care that we need as a community.
And I
There
think
should
that's
be
more
nothing said from any of us that know better. Hold on. There should be nothing said from any of us that know better that stigmatizes therapy more than it's already stigmatized in our community. We need it.
No, I think the point that you're making, Kay, if I know you the way that I think I know you, is that not only are we not seeking it enough, is that we're not seeking it enough and that we're not going through it enough. My point is, when you're in therapy as a man, and especially if I'm thinking about the young men that I'm speaking to, there should be an end goal in sight, because at some point you have to put into practice. Now, if your time is crowned, go back and watch it. Go back and watch
it. Some people.
No, somebody.
Y'all about to
All right.
argue again.
What about the rest?
No, we're not going to argue. I'm just saying.
What about the rest of the people? What about the rest of the people?
Chicago.
What about the rest of the people?
Like Zaddy said, we are both correct. But my thing is that I don't like the fact that the thing I'm having a problem with, because I'm not saying that, because just like Zaddy said, if there is a person, who has gone through,
she enjoying this shit.
if there's a person who has gone through like a trauma and they want to get to a point where that trauma no longer, is like amazing. So they graduate. Therapy graduation is a real thing. I know several people who have graduated from therapy, but the thing is, there is also a group of people who go for maintenance.
Okay? That's not who I'm speaking to.
Yeah, but you're stigmatizing it. That's the thing. You got to be careful with your words when you talk about this.
I don't. No.
You have to be careful, Chicago.
No. Wait. Let's be clear. I do need to be careful with my words, and I'm very careful when I talk to young men and I say, if you're going to seek therapy, there needs to be an end in sight. I'm not moving off that, Kay. And you can say what some people need to do, and you can deal with those other some people. And I hear what Shan is saying, and Shan deals with young men too, and Shan can deal with those other some young men too.
We want them to graduate. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I agree.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Look at Chicago.
He left because you agreeing with something he's been saying all night.
No,
did y'all just see that?
You agree with
something
literally been saying all night.
Whole time.
Been saying that all night.
I have been agreeing that entire time.
No, Shan
all I've been saying, I agree with what Shan
validated
said, which was that we both were right, and I agreed with that.
No, Zaddy validated you. He validated you.
Just said.
He came back and said, "No,
Zaddy just said that we were both right, and I agreed with that."
He said specifically, "We want young men to graduate."
And he also
Who said that? Who said that, Rilla?
Zaddy also said that there is a group of people, period, that keep going as maintenance. And I've been agreeing with that the whole time.
It's overarching.
Chicago. All I'm saying is that you cannot stigmatize something that's already so stigmatized. You have to open it up wider. Is all I'm saying.
No, I don't.
You do.
Ma'am.
It's irresponsible.
I don't get this. Shan literally came in here, reiterated what I said the whole night.
I agree, Chicago. I agreed
He said,
I'm
it's the t-shirt, Rilla. It's the t-shirt, Rilla. Zaddy got him gone, Rilla.
That's what I need to switch up on t-shirt.
Yeah, man. Go get you a Zaddy t-shirt, bro.
I'm a drop. I need to do 10 years in the gym, 6 days. I need to drop 50 more pounds. Yeah, that's what Shan said. He said he's been in the gym for 10 years.
Oh, you got
6 days straight. And I need to drop 50 more pounds. And then Because he literally just said,
Chicago, you're not listening because
You've
you're
been
very
saying all
emotional.
night.
And it's okay. Everyone can be emotional. Look what's going on. But the thing is, Chicago, I agree with you, but I'm saying that's not the only thing. Is this like something that men do when things get? I don't understand what's going on.
they are giving y'all that wrap up music.
But yeah.
Let's just have a conversation.
These are the alpha men we're all supposed to follow. The ones who won't.
Hell yeah.
They play music and make sure we
I like that. I like that. Oh yeah.
Serious conversation. I'm not disagreeing with you, Chicago. I've been agreeing with you the whole time. All I'm saying is that it's not one thing. It's multiple things.
Men graduated.
It's multiple things. Some people need to graduate. Some people use it for maintenance, as Zaddy just said.
As who just said? Who just said?
Zaddy.
Hey, Miss Parker, you
Sure.
gotta turn your YouTube off.
That's my name. She calls me that. My name ain't Shannon. Okay, it's Zaddy.
Sherelle.
Clearly, on Thursdays your name is Zaddy.
I mean, it's just so weird. Like, what are y'all doing?
Okay, listen, and it's okay. It
Hold on,
really
let me get
is
my headphones.
okay.
Hi, Sherelle.
I'm never gonna stop advocating for anybody that's a man that's in therapy to graduate. Period. Point blank. In a sense, Thomas Crown, Pierce Brosnan, James Bond, whoever.
But some people don't.
Hey, Miss
go
Parker, you gotta turn that
graduate.
YouTube off.
Some people like
YouTube off.
Zaddy just said, it's not a trauma they're trying to get over. It's just a
I'm about to
maintenance
give me a Zaddy shirt now.
for their
shit.
regular life.
Yeah, send me one, JR.
You gotta talk to Shan with that one, man. Hey, put the link in the private chat.
Yeah, go ahead,
Shan, I almost called you Zaddy.
Are y'all
call me Zaddy?
Like this?
Don't you call me
very
Zaddy?
serious topic, and I don't understand why this is a laughing matter for anyone.
We're talking about the shirt.
I'm clear. I'm clear. Wait, Kay. Let's be clear. I'm clear.
Shout out to Just Jay.
I'm clear on my position. I'm
I
clear
know
on
you
your position.
I don't think your position is wrong, Chicago.
I don't think yours is.
I just think that you got to be careful with saying there's no way you should be in therapy forever. Some people.
Did I say there's no way you should be in therapy forever?
No, you said that people.
I said the goal is.
You said the goal is.
Hey, Sherelle cammed up too.
And I'm speaking to men.
Why are you? Oh my goodness! Men are human. Men have emotions. Men have things they need to work through. Men have things they need to maintain.
So do women.
Let's not do this. Like, why are we? And this is what I don't like. Do not put men in a box where men have to feel like they need to graduate from therapy. Yes, there are certain men who are going to graduate.
Get them to therapy first. Can we get them in there first?
What?
While you doing all that jaw jacking and slacking, can we get them?
The way to get them in there is stop stigmatizing it like you're doing right now.
Ma'am.
So
you're stigmatizing it. You are. You're doing it.
So let me say,
hey, Kay, tell me.
That's why I don't like what you're saying. And it's not that I disagree
tell me
with
about your last. Tell me about your last visit with your therapist.
Uh-oh.
Are you talking to me? Did you say me?
Yeah, he's talking to you, Kay.
Why would I tell you about my last visit with my therapist on the live stream?
How did that go? How did you feel?
Great.
How long ago was it?
What's today? Thursday?
Yeah.
It was yesterday.
Yesterday. How did it go?
Great. I'm an advocate for therapy.
I am too.
For maintenance and just.
Sure. What'd you learn about you? What did you learn?
Oh, you guys, I'm putting
If you want to talk about this later,
in there for the Zaddy show. Right here.
But I think therapy is great. I think everyone should go.
It's for the
you
Zaddy
just gotta find the right therapist.
Listen to YouTube. Listen to YouTube.
It's for maintenance.
Yeah, he put it in. I see it.
Y'all can hear me?
No, Sherelle, we can't hear you.
In Chicago,
Okay.
I tell my therapist all about you, Chicago. No, I'm just.
Okay, I just wanted to come on and foremost, say happy born month to JR because I don't believe in celebrating your day. I believe in celebrating your whole month. I
Oh, thank you. I
am a
appreciate it.
December baby, so I celebrate all the way up until Jesus' birthday.
So are you
So,
a Sagittarius?
yes, I am. Yes,
Oh, the
sir.
best
A
sign in the world,
Sagittarius.
baby. Best sign in the world, Miss Parker.
That's right. You better know it. Yes,
Wait,
sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
just like my
Yes.
wife.
Where are you from?
I'm a Sagittarius too, sweetheart.
Say that one more time.
Where you from, ma'am?
I'm from Los Angeles, South Central.
You from South Central?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like it. You sound like you from South.
I know everybody says that because my mom is from Chicago, my dad is from New Orleans. So yeah,
That's
I
what I
got
hear,
that.
New Orleans.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
I was born and raised in Chicago. I mean, in Los Angeles. I
That's
just
what I
went
hear,
Come
back
on,
New
and
get it
forth
right
Orleans.
now.
to
Get it
Chicago.
right.
So I got a little country accent. I know. But I did want to say happy born month to JR. And then I just
Oh,
want to talk
thank
to
you.
Kay. Pause. I know his shirt says Zaddy, but the name says Shannon. That's my Zaddy. I just want to let you know, my love. That's my Zaddy.
Oh my
I came
God.
on here to give you that.
Miss Parker, you're
That's my
hilarious.
Man, you
right,
supposed to hit that
right.
chat.
Yes. I came on here to let
Shannon,
Hey,
you
go
boy,
know.
that
change
shirt,
your
that shirt
shirt.
got you on fire, boy.
Go
That shirt
change
got
your
you on
shirt.
fire, Shannon. Man.
I mean, y'all better get y'all one of them shirts,
That's it.
man. I'm
That's
telling
all. That's what I wanted to clear him up because you kept calling him Zaddy one too many times. His name is Shannon.
you. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I'm
You
just
are
calling him Zaddy.
hilarious.
You
Claim
put
it.
that
Claim
cat
it.
down, bro.
Speak it.
Man.
Speak it.
Hilarious.
Speak it, Miss Parker. Speak it.
I'm just teasing, my love. I'm just teasing. I'm so
I'm
proud of you,
ordering the
Kay. I am
white, the
so
black,
Shannon,
very
and
proud of
Say
you.
it's
Shannon,
cuffing
I
season.
appreciate you
It's
next time you
cuffing
come
season
on,
and it's
don't
getting
put
cold.
listening
Shannon,
to
just
other
put Zaddy.
people and adjusting, my love. You hear me?
Thank
I
you. Yeah.
appreciate
Yeah.
that because I am a forever student. So I'm always and forever learning and wanting to improve and be the best version of myself.
Mhm.
So salute to you, my love. I appreciate it, but just don't call my Zaddy Zaddy again.
Look, Shannon, you're about to
Nope.
get me in a fight over just nothing. Like, what is going on?
Because I got people from Chicago. I'll go to Chicago. Don't think you can't get touched. Look,
Miss Parker, Miss
I
Uh-oh.
already
Parker,
told
come
Rilla.
on, come on.
My family
Oh,
reunion
yeah.
is next year. 4th of July next year. I'll be in Chicago. I'm going to find y'all. Wait.
You
Miss
don't even.
Parker,
What part of Chicago
Miss
you finna
Parker,
be in, Miss
please
Parker?
find me.
What part of
You're
Chicago you
hilarious.
finna
Thank
be, Miss
you
Parker?
for your support and everything.
Yeah.
Of course, most definitely. I love it. I love your vision, JR. I appreciate you, and I am here and I support it. Know
Oh,
that,
thank
my
you.
love. And if nobody has told you today, Miss Parker loves you. Okay?
Thank
Oh,
you. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm getting all warm.
that's so sweet.
Yeah, that's for you, JR.
Thank you. Receive.
Jay, I want to
All right,
smile
I'm
so
out.
bad. Look at him. Here go
But
3,
Zaddy,
2, 1.
let
There
them
it is.
know. I'm gonna find you.
Miss
There
Parker,
it is.
I didn't know. But now I'm been put on
Miss
notice.
Parker, let
Now
them
you
know.
know.
What-
Now you know, Zaddy. All
Man, sitting
right.
up there talking
I
about
see
something. I don't
you.
even know what you look like.
Look, she said it way more smooth than I did. I'm like, Zaddy
I don't
says.
know, what you say, Rilla? What'd you say, Rilla?
Shannon sitting over there talking about something. I don't even know what you look like, Miss Parker. You don't let me.
He know what I look like. Cause he called me cutie pie. He know what I look like. I done cammed up on his
Uh-oh.
show
Oh,
many a
what's
time.
Whoa,
going on?
whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa.
you acting brand new for us over here,
That
Oh,
part.
okay.
Mr. Rawls. You acting
No,
like
I
it's your
didn't.
first encounter.
I didn't know I was cuffed. I didn't know I was cuffed.
Oh, okay. I
Oh,
I'm
thought
not
you
gonna put
ain't.
on blast.
Nah,
I'm
he was
doing
acting
good.
brand
I've
new
been
like you
put
ain't
on
know
notice.
her.
He
Oh,
didn't
you
know he was
knew.
my zaddy, but he know
hey,
now.
he blushing through that
You
beard.
knew.
Yeah, man. He
Already.
his
See that
head
beard.
down. He looking up.
I know you blushing. I can see it.
Look
Look,
I'm
you
in
out.
the
see
nurse
it?
seeing man
Y'all
blush.
see it?
I can
Is
see
Shannon
it.
still
It's
here?
already.
Yeah.
Look at that. Go try and gather it back
If Papa
in.
was a Rolling Stone,
And
boy.
Now we turn this into demon
Shannon,
time. How we
I'm
go
gonna be the
from
first to come and cook in your
fraternity,
kitchen.
sorority,
Know that. I love to
therapy to
cook
demon
happily.
time?
You understand me, Zaddy? I
Uh-oh.
love to cook
Look how
happily.
he says it. I can't compete.
Hey, say,
I'm not even trying to.
Parker. Say Zaddy one more time the way you like to say it.
Zaddy.
Ah, there it is.
Yes, Zaddy.
Not with the lip biting. I can't.
Oh my
I don't
God.
see that nigga face.
Man.
Look at him.
Oh, look at him. He posing. He posing right now for the picture.
That nigga hit y'all with
Hey,
that.
Not
Parker.
with the lip biting.
He done hit y'all with the
Hey,
Marcus
that shirt, bro.
Graham.
Okay,
Shannon, that
Miss
shirt, bro.
Parker.
That
He done
shirt,
gave
bro.
y'all that
Y'all
Marcus
better
Graham.
Shannon, then put
Y'all
the
better
shit on and
explain some
steal the whole
context.
place
Shannon,
today, man.
Shannon, I got real in these
Oh my
YouTube
goodness, this
streets.
could be like the first like Lapeef
Getting
love.
hot and heavy in these YouTube streets, Zaddy.
Miss Parker, you better not be
Jay, I'm
pulling up with that
talking
lady
Zaddy
Eloise.
too.
You better not be on that lady Eloise. He didn't gave you that Marcus Graham.
It's getting hot and heavy.
Marcus. Come here, Mom.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Chicago, I have a question for you. After all the fun that we're having.
Okay, I will talk to you tomorrow.
No, I have one question. One.
Uh-oh.
Well, two. When's
Oh,
the last time
shit.
you went to therapy?
He already got the tools though.
Okay, let him answer.
Earlier this year.
Like in January?
No, like March of this year.
March, how did it go?
It was dope. It was dope. It was really dope. It was good.
Why did you ask me that?
Come on, gentlemen.
Because I wanted to know.
Come on, Rilla.
I told you I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Well, yeah, Rilla. Well, yeah, Rilla.
Oh my
Tag you in, Rilla.
Real at Touffet.
Chicago, I can't wait. I'm bringing my boxing
We
gloves.
definitely appreciate you guys tuning in for Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. It's time to go to bed, man. I gotta go work in the morning.
Well, what about
Look at Tommy. Jay, I'm changing your name to Tommy.
Hey, Shannon, man, appreciate you sharing your platform, bro.
I go to work tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
I definitely gotta be to work in the morning.
Sherelle. Also, hold on. Go ahead, Sherelle. baby.
Happy
I'm
birthday,
sorry.
JR.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Shout out to PMP.
I
I love you,
appreciate that.
Queenie.
I love you too.
Like, I know Shan was getting
great
all.
today.
I know Shan was getting all the love. I just fell back into my frame. I'm like,
Well,
fuck it.
can I get my etouffee since you and Jonathan ain't gonna give us no nephew?
Child, listen.
What happened? Tell us about it. Spill the tea, baby.
Hey, them fucking headphones amazing, man. That shit cut down a lot of that noise.
What?
My headphones?
Yeah, because you remember you telling me you got to put the headphones on. I said cut down a lot of that noise.
Yeah,
I
because
can't
the
even-
truck loud, so y'all probably
Yeah.
won't be able to hear it humming.
I know, but I'm saying I'm
you know
them
she be on the
headphones.
road. You know, Sherelle be on the road, Shan.
She's a truck driver? I didn't know.
Yeah.
I see. I've never really talked to Sherelle. I never came up with her. I see her everywhere though. She be giving a lot of good content in the chat.
Yeah, she
but I haven't
do.
got a chance to come up with her.
Yeah,
I've been out.
Jonathan Barrowville is supposed to be giving us a nephew.
Mm-hmm.
Child, why has he got this all over YouTube streets like that?
Okay.
Us.
Okay. Well, whatever
Yeah,
she's
yo.
wearing, whatever.
No, we could just run the tape. We could run the tape.
Whatever you're wearing, Sherelle, whatever headphones you have on or whatever microphone, continue to use that because we don't hear nothing in the background. You're crystal clear.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's humming in here. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
it's
telling
okay.
you, I can't even drive a truck. I fell asleep. I can tell you that right now.
When you get flued out,
I'll say y'all do it.
girl. When you get flued out, that's all I want though. Come on
I
with
don't
that
know when I'm getting flued out. Is he
Come on with that
talking?
Wendy Williams tea, baby. Come on with that Wendy Williams tea.
I don't know when I'm getting flued out. Y'all gotta find out for me.
Sherelle, I'm about to fly you out. When do you want to come?
At this point, Kay, you be their leader, Kay, because you're the leader.
Exactly.
You are the leader, Kay.
Kay is the leader of the Powerpuff Girls, man. Y'all
Okay, and Kay, you were so right about therapy because I go to therapy. My therapist doesn't think anything's wrong with me, but it's not necessarily means
Oh Lord.
that something is wrong with you. You see what I'm saying? It's like vitamins. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like you don't have to overindulge, but every day something's gonna happen, and sometimes you just
You
want a
see how they play
professional to
music and
process
stopping
it.
it?
Yeah, girl, they hate. Be real.
No, that was actually to motivate her a little bit, you know.
JR,
I mean, think about when you go to church, right?
Oh,
Maybe you don't go to church, but like normally once the pastor
really
start
don't
getting
go to
on one,
church.
once you start getting on one, then that guy, you hop on that organ, he start, you know.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking
Like
about.
it's like the build up.
Yeah, a little build up.
Y'all just get uncomfortable even talking about it. This is the same thing I see with kids. Like some kids are very uncomfortable with silence and they'll just like have to make sound. Some of y'all get very uncomfortable with like serious.
Oh, that's what it is.
And have to start joking, playing music. Like we never want to really dive deep. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's noticeable.
Okay.
Case in point.
Got it. Interesting. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, Jonathan said if I was acting right, we would be going to DR. What I did wrong?
Sock passe, Jonathan. Sock passe.
Don't worry about it, Sherelle. I'm pretty sure Kay gonna take it to the DR, right, Kay?
Yes.
Yeah,
Sherelle,
see?
let's go.
Matter of fact, we could do like a little Lapeef thing in DR.
No,
Wait, when
not
y'all
so.
starting the tour?
Just me and
In the
Sherelle.
spring. In the spring.
That's gonna be crazy.
I'm waiting on Kay to give me her availability.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. You're the token one. You and Rilla out of really still there?
Nope.
You and Rilla out of wild cards.
Nope.
Wild
Y'all got to come together and figure out when and where, and when you guys gonna be available. In March. You know, Houston gonna be the first spot.
Okay. You tell me the week in March.
This is a multi-destination situation, or
Yeah, we're on the road, man. I got to have a whole tour bus, man. We're heading to Houston. We're gonna hit Dallas. We're gonna go back to Chicago. We're going to Atlanta. We're going to Detroit.
are we gonna get like per diem? Like who's financing?
Oh,
I'm just trying to
why
see
y'all
what's
not
going on.
going to New
No,
Orleans?
like don't worry about the call. I'm financing
Shan.
everything.
Shan, you got us when we come to LA, right? Sure.
No, we're definitely going to LA.
Appreciate you, OG.
JR, why y'all not coming to New Orleans?
Oh yeah, we're gonna come
You
to New
ain't
Orleans.
rowdy,
Yeah, we're
You
going.
ain't rowdy.
It's gonna be like a reality TV show. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real.
What's gonna be a
It
reality
ain't my
TV show?
fault.
Huh? It's gonna
Y'all
be
gonna
real.
work
Man.
for Mona? You find out.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely be a vibe.
Is you gonna bring out Silk the Shocker if we come up?
I used to love him.
Not Silk the Shocker. Wait, Silk the Shocker?
I used to think he was so cute when I was little.
I think Sherelle kind of young. How old are you, Sherelle?
I'm 27.
Yeah, she
I just made 27.
She on the cash money. She on the cash money.
Hey, Poor
It
Man's
was a group
Podcast
of- group of
is
five. 3 dead,
26.
1 in jail. Seems like now I'm the
You heard me,
only
Rilla?
one alive.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, he's 26. He's young too.
Yeah, y'all gonna start disrespecting folk when they.
I'm not young, I'm old.
YouTube, Monica,
I'm
y'all
almost 30.
government talking about some tray around this cap. I was like, man, K all up through there. Tray. Like
His
the
new-
boys in the hood.
Oh no! Oh, you're talking about.
Hey, y'all think we need? Hey, Rilla,
But Shannon is zaddy. For
when we start touring, do you think we're gonna need some security?
Yes.
Anton gonna need.
Me too. These people.
K
Are,
too.
Hey,
Definitely
man,
K.
I got you, JR, man. I'm ready. I got you.
Oh no, I'm good, man. I'm from the hood. So I'm
man, I might need security
Yeah.
from you.
I'll go whatever. I
They
ain't-
gonna need security.
Oh,
for a
Kay, don't
different
do me
reason.
like that, Kay.
I'm
Don't do
just
me like
playing.
that,
I'm
Kay.
just playing.
Kay gonna need security for a different reason because all these dudes that be talking real greasy about her in the comments,
They
yeah,
can-
sitting up there.
No, but like when she put that but when she put
she
that
looks so cute.
lace on or that mesh on, it's
Hey,
gonna be going crazy. Like,
Now, I'm gonna tell you, hey, dude, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Hey,
when
me
she
and
put the
Kay-
mesh
mesh.
when she put the mesh gloves on, they
Man, I'm gonna tell
She
y'all
Sheila
something.
E or something.
Me and
She
Kay
thinks
go
she
edit in the
Apollonia.
comments, bro. Me and Kay go edit in the comments, bro.
Shan,
But one day,
Shan, she
Kay
trying to
posted a
purify
picture.
herself
I
in the
ain't wanna
waters of Lake
argue with her no more.
Minnetonka.
I don't know what anybody's saying. What?
You heard me, JR?
right. That's exactly how it sounds when y'all all be talking.
I
You
know.
didn't hear nothing, right?
And then we're gonna tell her
JR.
that this
They
ain't
are.
Lake
I have
Minnetonka.
been being better. Let's not.
Right.
Oh
bring
no,
up
no,
the-
no.
Man,
What I just said
Like
doesn't take
Mitchell.
away from what you did today. Like your performance was good for 3.5
oh,
hours.
look at her
But
face.
once you start
Thank
going into
you.
the 4th hour, it just
Man, she couldn't
JR,
sustain herself.
every week I
The
just
drug
try to do
war.
a little bit further.
okay.
I try to do it a little bit
Yeah.
longer each week.
I'm
You
going to
know,
get you. I'm gonna get you like
soon I'm going to be up to 7 hours.
I'm gonna get you this Lapeef award. Okay. I'm gonna get you like a certified like a
Hey,
achievement.
that's what we need.
I expect
and I'm gonna have
Hey,
and
that's
I'm
what
gonna
we
have
need.
HR sign it for you. Okay.
I
That's what
expect
we
it.
need for end of the year. We need the Lapeef Awards. We should let the audience decide.
Oh.
Okay, and I'm
Oh
gonna
my goodness. I
I'm
love
gonna get the chat person of the
Control it.
year. Definitely.
Let's
You're gonna
do
get the chat person of the year. Girl, they got a
Yeah.
campaign trying to boost you
JR.
out of there.
create Google, not a Google Doc, but like a survey of some sort.
My supporters are bigger than my haters. I'm telling you.
It's surreal.
All right, y'all. I'm out.
Salute,
All right,
salute.
All right, salute.
Bye, Zaddy.
Bye, baby.
Zaddy.
Wait, JR, is JR from 63rd? Is any one of y'all from 63rd?
Why are you picking 63rd as the place?
All of us are from 63rd.
All y'all from 63rd?
Yeah, 63rd to King Drive. Where you trying to go?
It's an O Block?
Chicago said everybody from
We all from
63rd.
63rd. 63rd King Drive. What you trying to do? They tore them buildings down over there. Where you trying to pull up on?
What?
So wait, O Block gone?
O Block, girl. Y'all better
All
stop
that's
that.
gone?
Hey man,
I don't know. All I know about Chicago is rappers. Look.
That's what she looking for. O Block.
y'all niggas gonna stop with that O Block. What Jonathan say? Robert Glasper. Peace to Robert Glasper.
I want to go to O Block. Where O Block at? No, that's not even 63rd. We not from 63rd. Y'all not from 63rd?
Well, listen.
Miss Parker is killing.
Y'all was supposed to say I'm not
hilarious.
from 63rd.
Listen, first of all, if you know where O Block is, you definitely would have said 63rd. And the fact that you did say 63rd, I could take you and drop you off over there. That's why I said 63rd and King Drive. What you talking about?
I don't need to be dropped off. I'll go there if I want to.
Hey, Rilla.
Sherelle's not worried.
Hey, Rilla, what part of town?
I'm stamped.
Hey, Rilla, what part of town they filmed the Cheyenne, Rilla?
Every part
It's
actually.
all over, yeah.
It's every part.
Yeah.
Hey, but that first season was the realest, to be honest. That first season was the realest part. But yeah, they filmed that joint all over the city.
That's a good ass show, bro.
It's really
I
good.
agree.
Man, wait till y'all see the Lapeef show though.
Indeed. Coming to a theater near you.
JR, anytime you say, like when I was in high school, I was really into like reality shows.
What
And
did you go to?
I used to will not reveal that information, but I used to be really into, shows. And every time you say like going on tour, I think about like Flavor of Love when like the girls were like New York was like yelling. I don't want that situation, Jay.
Well, don't get drunk then. That's all I gotta say.
Did you ever watch Awakening?
Yes.
That's before your time.
Well, I was
Before
really
your time.
little, and my brothers used to watch it, so I saw it. And Pookie got AIDS. I saw it.
Yeah.
Pookie got AIDS.
What?
On
about Awakening.
On Awakening.
No, Sherelle said something about it.
No, she repeated what I just said.
Oh,
she tried to.
Yeah, Sherelle, you ain't.
I remember that show. Like my brothers used to sneak and watch it. My older brothers, and I used to be there sneaking with them, I guess. And I remember that show.
Hit a foot rub.
Well, it is your birthday, bro.
Hey man, y'all keep sending them super chats. Please get them likes up. Super chats from my guy.
I'm about to get in the comments because people been having a lot to say.
They showing up have.
Oh, no,
Hey,
this
they-
is
never
this
got
is
nothing to say
I
when
was
I'm
muting
there.
them, Kay.
Hey, Kay.
When they had
They
something to
think
say
it's
bad
all
about
sweet till
you,
we jump in the
I was
comments,
muting
right?
them.
Thank you, Sherelle.
Hey,
Because
Kay.
the other mods, they be letting people be reckless, but not no more.
Look at your little.
Okay.
I love to see the wrench.
No more K slander in the chat. Okay.
Oh, so they can dog me all.
They're gonna
all
respect
seven,
the
seven ways to
panel.
Sunday.
They're gonna respect
He
the
said-
mod.
Thank
He said they could dog.
They can dog me 7 ways to Sunday, but Sherelle gonna put her cape on for K.
No,
huh?
really, Jonathan got you.
Nah, Jonathan ain't got me.
I'm telling you, they was
I'm
going
telling
crazy
you.
on you.
I
Jonathan
know they
be
do.
muting them. For the men, Jonathan will mute. Okay.
Man, I'm trying to go get me a foot massage, man. I need
through.
somebody to sponsor me a foot rub or something.
Hey man, go ahead. Hey y'all. Shout out to the chat.
I do.
Shout
JR,
out.
there's plenty of places you can go. So I should have sent you a gift card to like a foot massage place instead of these
Man,
life-changing
who's this?
books that I sent you.
Who is
Nah.
Just Jay's talking about some? He got some.
You got some.
Wait, what?
He is a girl.
What?
That's a girl.
Just Jay is a girl.
Yeah, it's a girl.
Okay. They said he probably got some pretty feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Next time you do that,
They think it's all sweet till me and Kay jump in the chat and I be talking about y'all mama.
and then they don't be saying nothing.
They don't say
JR,
God doggone that.
JR, next time you
Giving your
do
mama
a
this
commercial.
talking about giving your mama this
Chicago, don't.
I won't.
You said I won't. JR, next time you do a Teach Henley commercial, please.
Okay.
wear no socks. The audience wants to know.
Wear the socks, bruh. Bruh.
Please, just
Just
Well-
Jay said, I'm a woman and I bet they pretty.
I know somebody
Hey,
said.
Just Jay.
She said she'll bet money.
Just Jay, if you bet money, put
I got
31 in
5
the
on
super
it.
chat. Put
I got
31
5 on it that they not.
Oh my god! Oh,
Put 31 in
they
the
are.
super chat.
January
JR,
1st.
put
Show
your
your
feet
feet
up
and
right
we can make a
now.
bet. We can all bet.
I don't know. Y'all can bet all y'all want, man. Nah, if,
JR, come on, put
the
your
price,
feet
you
up.
for no fight, you show my feet for no $5. You got to come better than that.
No, we can make it
JB, you
cool.
stupid, man.
We can make
Yeah.
it cool. Oh my!
I don't think you stupid, man.
I'm gonna be about a couple bands.
You said you
A
be
couple of
twirling.
bands.
You
Yeah.
said you be twirling your toes in
Hey.
the JR.
Now, like one thing I learned now is I'm treading lightly, man. I gotta move a little different.
JR, you said you need a couple of bands.
Ain't nobody about to try me on nothing.
JR.
Y'all be tweaking like JR ain't from the low end. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn about them ickies and out of bees today.
Out of bees.
All right, family, man. It's been real. I gotta get my beauty rest.
All right, y'all.
JR, do you have on socks right now?
No, I don't have on socks.
Gosh.
Sherelle,
Good, fam.
you make sure you be safe out there.
In the morning.
Thank you. Y'all had a good show today.
And
Kay was right.
I do got a couple shoes on waiting on from the sneakers app, so I don't know what's
Sherelle,
going
cut
on.
that out, man.
Look at Chicago.
Rilla, you know Kay be
Hey.
right.
A
If you come,
hater.
if you come across some Adidas, like little,
Some Adidas what?
the shoe boxes or something like that. I'll let
They
you
say
know.
you're never supposed to buy a man no shoes or he gonna walk out your life.
Nah, that ain't what they
That's
said.
the rule.
Hey, I'm from Louisiana.
I didn't say buy me no shoes. I
hear
just
that all
said
the time.
I just said if you come across some.
What do you
know,
want?
Oh,
one of
send your picture.
No, I'm talking about one of your loads.
Oh, I carry TVs like 86 inches.
Okay,
TVs,
that's what I'm talking
really big
about.
TVs.
That's what I'm talking about. Them
Well, you
cute,
like deal
them
with
cute
big
LEDs.
Jonathan, you hear that? You
Holla
like
at your boy.
big things.
I cut you in on a little something,
I know
something.
you lying.
I get $300 per TV.
300.
Y'all leave Jonathan alone.
Where Jonathan
about?
at? Let me see if he jumped in this chat real quick. Jonathan, you heard me. She said she like big teams. Baby.
All jokes aside, Sherelle, you better be ready for me when I pull up to Texas. I ain't playing with you.
I'm gonna be in Atlanta by the end of this week.
Wait, is this a romantic connection? What is this?
Man, they got something seriously
That's
going
what
on.
Jonathan said.
Because if so, I would be so happy because I love Jonathan Barronville and I also love
He's dope. Hey, let me tell you something. These young
That would be
girls,
amazing.
You know what? We should do a show with them. I think we should.
these young girls are pulling up.
Yeah.
They are so
Yes.
dope.
What?
So dope.
Sherelle, yes.
Like introducing Sherelle Barronville. That
Oh, wow.
fucking genius. This is
No, don't be trying to strip her
I'm a
of
fucking
the
genius.
vibrator and the ring already.
That's it. Hey, you guys hit me in the back chat.
Yep.
Jonathan, Sherelle, hit me up. We getting this shit.
I like that.
This could be the
I got the
first
vision. And
Lapeef
then we going
Network connection. Like,
Jonathan,
we're gonna do it live.
Barronville. I like that.
We're
I
gonna
need
do
that
it
network.
live, like right inside of a container. I got it.
Yep. I like
that.
Container.
Yeah, we're gonna deck the container
Sherelle,
out.
Yeah, baby. Yeah,
We're gonna
baby.
deck the container out.
Sherelle, yes.
As a matter of fact, we're probably gonna put some little plane seats up in there and shit, make it like an airplane inside the
JR,
container.
you need to
because
do
you all talking about getting flued out and shit. So yeah, we can actually bring this shit together. and shit.
JR.
We could bring Kay. We could bring Kay and Chicago. Really, everybody be sitting on there. We sitting on the plane.
I'm big.
I'm all for it. I got a vision.
Big
JR,
you
you have to do a dating show where oh my goodness, I have so many ideas, JR.
Oh, you always got an idea. I hear ideas from you all the time. I just be like, okay.
You want to let that music rock? That's what they're waiting on. And this,
You be like, you think it'll work? I be like, yeah. We'll talk about it.
Okay, JR, just look. I'm in it for the long haul. JR.
You be doing some shit like this, like I'll be like, yeah, okay.
Okay, JR. I'm just saying. I know that these ideas you might be in the world, but
We 6 hours in.
Remember this
You
conversation?
should do For the Love of JR and then like have like a bunch of women shoot their shot
Yeah,
at you.
you don't want to do that show.
No, don't make him the person.
That's a show you want to stay away from.
But the rest of y'all in
I
relationships.
ain't doing no shows. I'm off the radar.
Look,
I ain't doing nothing. You gonna catch me doing shit.
But it should be like
I ain't one of you motherfuckers.
JR, there should be one show where two people who are dating like
Hell no.
together.
I won't be involved.
No, like two other.
I'll produce the show.
Why you
Oh,
ain't
okay.
called in tonight, man?
JR, what's wrong? bro?
JR,
What's wrong, man? Why you
I'm
won't
just
do it, bro?
chilling.
Why you ain't
JR,
called
I'll tell you in the
JR said,
I'm
hell
You
no.
call in, man. What the hell?
JR said, hell no.
Hell no.
Hey, look.
JR is not being receptive right now, but
We what? 6 hours in. 6 hours in, and it's still 600 people rocking with us in the chat, man.
everyone like and follow.
They love you,
And
Kay.
subscribe.
They
love
know.
Sherelle,
Some
apparently.
people do. Some people love me, and I love them back.
No, a lot of them do, and you love them back. A lot of them.
I
A
love
lot
the
of them.
people who love me.
We know.
I'm cool with the people
Yeah,
who
make
love
sure
me.
y'all stay hydrated, all right?
Kay is definitely the favorite.
Oh my gosh, Sherelle.
She's gonna flex
I'm
with the camera.
serious.
a
I
little
be in the
Put her
chat. I'm just trying to
backstage,
tell
JR.
y'all
I'm so sick. I'm so sick of her.
that her haters are the loudest,
hater.
but
I
she
am.
is definitely
But
the
I'm so
favorite.
sick of, I'm so sick of Sherelle putting on her cape. You a Captain Save him, Sherelle.
So
Now
Sherelle,
everybody
now,
else come
now,
up here and they don't
Sherelle,
have
now
nothing
he's calling
positive
you a
to say.
simp. Like, I don't understand.
No, I call her Captain Save him. I ain't call her no.
But then you trying to put the same parallel of nonsense.
Beef. Jonathan, we need that nephew up out of here.
Sherelle, I love you.
Child, why you trying to throw churn on me?
Cheering. You ain't got none. That's why.
He ain't got nothing either. That's we like it
You
like
ain't got
that.
none. That's why you should have some. That's a high value man right there. The chat is locked, bro. Wait, what? What you mean the chat is locked? They just told me the chat is locked.
Is it one of those chats where like only the people who are like
Only subscribers.
No, members.
Yeah. Is that always how it is?
No, just after hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. The chat is locked.
Only
No,
the
for
green
real,
people
JR,
can
I have
talk.
multiple ideas.
Okay. Just Jay says she want to organize your books.
Somebody, please. Oh my goodness. Because I can get them out. And if y'all think this is bad,
I
Somebody
swear to
got
God, I love our people, man.
She got an antique background.
if y'all think this is bad, you should see the other
You should see my house.
No,
no,
my apartment is clean, but the book situation is a lot.
Have you been to Stony Island Art Bank yet?
No, but I want to go. I haven't been.
You know, John H. Johnson, the family or the foundation gifted T.S. the Gates his whole library. So when you go in, that joint it's like a 60-foot ceiling of books, and it's three walls of books. Like not even the ebony or jet, like none of the archives of that. This is just his personal library. It's all
Jonathan is lying.
Right.
Jonathan gives like $1,000.
Chicago, you know I want to talk about this more.
A
But we'll
week
talk about it.
to
Yeah,
YouTube.
I'll keep you plugged.
Yes, please.
Your ass gonna have Kay run up in there and then run up out of there with 2-3 books.
Man, shit.
2 or 3.
Out of there.
You know what? JR, I do not appreciate the fact that you have my 2 books that I sent you in the mailroom somewhere, like not being picked up.
I'm gonna go down and pick it up. I told you.
Tonight?
Yes, I'm gonna go down there. Well, they send me a barcode and then I can scan
Mine
the
too
barcode
is
and
the
go.
same thing.
Yeah.
It's like a little code. And
Yeah.
But JR, these
Yes.
books are gonna change your life.
I'm hoping so. So maybe I'll talk next episode.
Dude, maybe I'll talk. Maybe I'll talk next episode.
Oh yeah, you
Can't
have
get a
been
word in.
missing in action a little bit.
I can't get a word in. I can't get a word in.
Oh, Chicago, do not do that.
Oh, I see where you went with that one. Hey, that God damn it,
Don't
really?
do that, Chicago.
Fucking slick motherfucker.
No, actually, you did a
that
lot
was
of
good.
talking this episode. It was really good.
You said
Thank you.
what? Okay.
I
You
said
talking
you
to
did a
Rilla?
lot of talking this episode.
Me or Rilla?
and it was really good.
Come on, me or real?
What?
No, JR.
Oh, Chicago. No, Chicago.
No.
JR, you. I don't know what to say about you, but Chicago.
Just say you, huh? Like a soldier boy, me. You.
I tried to teach my students that dance one time, and they thought they were just the
man.
oldest, wackest. I was just like, oh no.
Okay, why would you teach your kid? Why would you teach any kid that?
Because
do you know what the Superman is?
I don't know, but my thing is,
you don't know what that is, Sherelle?
songs.
Sherelle,
Yeah, I know what it is.
what is it?
That's my era with the
Uh-huh.
Superman.
What is it?
It's a dance, right?
She said that's your error. She said right. She's not confident in it.
Look, y'all are doing too much because the dance itself is not a problem.
What is it?
I
We
don't know
didn't go
what
into
you're talking
any
about.
of that. We just
None
said
of
that
y'all know what it is. Okay.
No, we don't. We don't want to
Bruh.
know either.
Okay. Y'all need to pay attention to what these kids doing, man. That's when they nut on the back of the girl back and put.
Okay.
Now, why are you guys bringing that
Just trying to tell you, but y'all teaching the kids that, right? They put the
Y'all no that no
sheet on the girl back.
Why would you even think? I mean, what?
That's what it is. This is what what's his name?
It's a dance.
Draco, DeAndre Cortez, whatever his name is.
When he came out, I was in 6th grade.
Oh, that's worse.
Wow.
Or 7th grade.
That's why I ain't mess with it.
That little crank that soldier boy dance is not inappropriate at all.
It is.
The dance is inappropriate? No, it's not.
Come on, JR, bring that music in, bro. Happy born day to
You
you.
know you're
man.
right,
We still
Kid.
celebrate G.
Terrell, he just, I don't know what he's doing and why. Ridiculous. We'll be playing the music.
It's too early. I can't believe it's time to get up already, but that's okay. A man's morning routine is everything. The first thing I do is I head to the washroom. My focus, brushing my teeth, my beard, and my skin. Tej Hanley, uncomplicated skincare for men, has changed my life. The face wash, the scrub, the super serum, the eye cream, the AM PM moisturizer has people giving me compliments left and right about my skin. At the beginning of each week, twice a week, I massage the scrub into my face and then I rinse. Every other day, I use the face wash. I put it into the palm of my hands and I spread it evenly across my entire face and my head. The Tej face wash keeps the pores clean and also removes all oil. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Appreciate all the support. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Got one more song for y'all. One more song.
Bruh.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody. Ain't nobody got time for that.
It's been real, y'all. I'm out.